Welcome to moistcritikal's compilation to fall asleep to relax. Time to let your brain clock out and your body settle in for serious snoozing. Grab your premium slumber gear and prepare for a lady tier drowsiness. If this helps you drift off to dreamland, drop a like, subscribe, and comment goodnight below. Sweet dreams, you beautiful sleepy souls.
Oh, hey. It's midnight. It's August 2nd. My birthday. Alright. I'm 28 years old today. 28 years young. And that's... To have a little heart-to-heart here, that's an age where it starts to get a little sad. You're pushing 30. No longer in your mid-20s. It's late 20s. So, I promised a little special stream here. I want to feel like a kid again. More specifically, I want to make sure, like, no kid has fun for my birthday, so I'm going to hop on Stumble Guys and make sure that I absolutely slap the kids around on there and get as many wins as possible. Why not Fall Guys? Because you don't get to, like, beat the daylights out of children like you do in Stumble Guys. Fall Guys, you have some, like, actual good players. Stumble Guys, you have actual 6-year-olds, so the choice is obvious. I'm here to bring the pain. I'm showing no mercy on this playground. Okay, I'm getting bullied now. I'm actually in a lobby where they're using the speed strats. And this guy's body just tripped me. Oh my god, this is a disaster. My birthday's ruined. Oh, you son of a bitch. Just warming up. It's game one, it happens. Don't do this, it's my birthday! What? Happens to the best of us. Yep, my birthday wish was to make a lot of kids miserable over summer break on Stumble Guys. So, I think the only way for wishes to come true is if you make an effort to make them come true. So this is what I'm doing. So far, it seems like it's backfired because I absolutely should have qualified in the last one, but here's what it is. I'm gonna let this guy do all the work for me. Don't be like that. Oh, don't be selfish. Come on, guys. Come on, kids. Thank you. Oh my god, why? Yeah, this is gonna be a tough one. I won't be able to punch anyone here, and these guys know the TikTok speed strats. This is do or die. Let's see if the birthday blessings are upon me. Oh, we're all bunched up here. A little colony of ants. This is it, make or break. My birthday's ruined. I might still have this. Best birthday ever. Take that, idiots. Fucking stupid, milk-drinking nerds. Yeah, keep snorting glue. That's what a 28-year-old man feels like. Grow up. Mute the music, please. Nope, it's my birthday and I want to hear the music. You have no power here. Watch this. I was a little early. I thought the laser was coming. Come on, give me someone to punch. Gotcha! Oh no, I didn't mean to double jump. Damn it, I'm missing all of this. My punch is way off right. Oh! You son of a bitch! On my birthday? You can buy both, it's your birthday, get the emote. It is my birthday. You know what, I deserve the skate emote. Then I can really amplify my bullying. You know what, I'm gonna treat myself, you're right. It's my birthday. This isn't it, it's the roller skate one, it lets you slide. It's in an old pass. So does that mean I can't get it right now? You can't get it. It's in a premium pass, so you just have to wait for it to reload. But it's my birthday. Well, I'm not gonna let them ruin my birthday. I don't need the skate emote. This whole lobby is high level. All of them do the start, dive, off, jump, which the kids usually don't. You bunch of assholes from stream came in, didn't you? Now I'm gonna have to actually work for these wins. Oh my god, and I'm getting hit by a guy with skate. I just fucked that guy so hard. Get off of my course, idiot. It's my birthday. And I'll fuck your ass if I want to. Okay, I am missing all of these. I'm carrying too much momentum. Okay, so he's got skate as well. Oh my god. Clutch. Skate looks so OP. Skate is just a better punch. You slide, so you actually have momentum, so it's easier to hit. It's so frustrating. I shouldn't have gone for it. Not with 0G. What was I thinking? That was so big. Oh my god. Oh, come on, baby. Yes! No! I see why that guy pulled back. I thought I could make that. That's inexperience coming in. I thought you could make it from the teleporter. Clearly not. Get the hug emote because you can combo punch with it. Oh, I love this one. I punch the shit out of people here. I want to avoid the robot though because he has skate, so he'll probably beat me. Gotcha! Oh, I got it too. Ooh. Double whammy. Go! Let's go! No! What a clutch! I have killed 4 people! You're next! Let's go! Alright, I went so wild in that one right there. I was ruthless. I was piling up corpses. He just hit me. Oh, God. Scary. Oh my god. That was a tight squeeze. Gotcha! No! Oh, he survived. What is happening? I'm the last one! Let's go! Whee! I'll take it. Shit got real messy at the end there. I'm not happy with my performance. I could have done better. I know I could have done better. I'm cut from stronger material than that. But at the end of the day, it was good enough to beat those outcasts at the lunch table. Go back to algebra. This is going to be pathetic to say out loud, but I was about to go to bed, but then just kept thinking about a tweet that I read 3 days ago that's just been living in my head rent-free, and I got upset again. It's like an itch that I have to keep scratching. It doesn't go away. You know how a lot of people will get into like a minor argument or see something or hear something that makes them upset, and then they'll start replaying that moment in their head over and over again while they're in the shower, coming up with the perfect responses and comebacks to it, and just have like this full-blown debate in their own mind about it? That's what I keep doing with this tweet that I read 3 days ago. It's not even a big deal either, but it just keeps crawling under my skin. It's like that scene in The Mummy where that little scarab thing goes into that guy's body and just keeps crawling around. That's what this tweet is doing to me. It's fucking eating me alive. I just keep replaying in my head the time that I read that and every thought that I keep having about it. So I'm just gonna make a whole video talking about it. I made a tweet vaguely addressing it. I'm not going to show the tweet itself for obvious reasons. I don't want anyone to harass the people that were involved in the thread. So let's go ahead and stuff this turkey. To break it down into a nutshell, the thread was arguing that teabagging in video games is sexual assault and traumatizing. They even briefly told a story that they watched their teammate get teabagged and it completely ruined them. Also, a quick shout out to the Galaxy Brain, Harvard scholarship winning, Millennium math problem solving turbo genius that came into the thread to make a little cameo and say that it's a necrophilic act that should be criminalized. Hey, big ups there, buddy. Where do I even begin? Chapter 1. It's a fucking video game. It's not real. It's not used in a sexual way or with any actual sexual context to it. No one's teabagging their opponent in a game and then ejaculating into their britches about it. Unless, of course, they're extremely happy that they outplayed somebody or something. No one's gonna get teabagged and feel violated, or at least they shouldn't if they're grounded in reality. You can feel mad that you're getting teabagged, like, damn, not only did I get my fucking cheeks spread open, but now I'm also getting teabagged by this douchebag. You can be mad about that because that's the whole point. It's a taunt. Also, the purpose of a teabag isn't even sexual in nature. It's just a form of taunting. It's no different than in Fortnite busting out an emote when you clap cheeks, just getting you with one of these, and then hitting the old default dance in Orange Justice or whatever. That's the same thing that teabag is used for in games that don't have emotes that allow you to do it. And in Fortnite, I'm sure it happens too, because it's just a classic taunt. It's supposed to be tilting. That's why so many games have so many tools for it, whether they're emotes or maybe even sprays. Like, let's say, God forbid, you've made some mistakes and you're still playing Overwatch, but you make a good play in Overwatch and you're feeling good, so you spray sorry on the ground right next to your victim. Now they see that and now they're upset. You've taunted them. There's just so many ways of taunting, and teabagging is one of them in games that don't typically have it. For example, Halo. Halo doesn't have any emotes. You're not going to see Master Chief busting out the gritty after getting a kill to taunt you. All you can do in Halo for taunting is the teabagging. So if someone wants to be toxic or try and put you on tilt and ruin your mentality during the game and make you upset, they'll teabag you instead of using an emote like they would in Fortnite or something. But it's not sexual. They're not going over there and being like, can't wait to dip my fucking greasy, filthy sack on this person's face and make them feel all yucky and violated. Ooh, I have so much power over you and I'm so dominant. Look at me drop my scrotum on your mouth. No one's doing that. They're doing it as a, just killed you, now I'm gonna make you feel silly. Here comes a taunt. If you truly believe that teabagging is the equivalent to real-world sexual assault, then you should also believe that shooting and killing in those games is equivalent to real-world murder. But most people don't believe that because it's a fucking video game. It's in the cyberspace, goddammit. No one's actually getting murdered in Fortnite or Roblox or anything like that. When you shoot and kill someone in Roblox, no one has actually died except for some fucking pixels on the screen. But for some reason, that same basic level of logic doesn't apply to the teabag in Valorant, I guess. It doesn't make any sense to me. Now, I want to make it clear. For a lot of games, they really discourage teabagging, but not because they think it's sexual assault, but because it's poor sportsmanship. So I know Killer Instinct, for example, has banned it. Killer Instinct is a fighting game, and I don't know if they still have it banned, but I do remember there was a time where it was banned, and in Killer Instinct in the fighting game, if you crouch up and down a lot after beating your opponent, Killer Instinct would ban you from competitive play, at least as I recall it. So that's totally fine. If you don't want people to be taunting or being disrespectful, then by all means, ban the teabagging and the emoting and the shooting of bodies after killing them. I think that's fine. You're totally within your right to do that. I'm not arguing that everyone needs to be taunted and teabagged every time they're killed. I'm just making the simple, sane argument that getting teabagged in a video game is not getting sexually assaulted in real life. Now, to go a bit further, I do think there is a bit of merit to the claim that in VR chat or virtual reality things are a bit different. There are some creepy fucking dudes in VR chat, and I absolutely think that there is potential and have been a couple of examples of really creepy dudes getting very handsy. Handsy is a term I'm using loosely because it's VR, but getting really weird and up in people's face and personal space in the virtual world, and I do think that can border on sexual harassment and can actually make people feel violated because you are really like in there. VR is a pretty different experience than to like a Valorant. So I can absolutely understand and sympathize with someone that might go into virtual reality space and encounter some grimy, grody, Cheeto dusted fingered, shit-stained, underweared, mouth-breathing, creepy guy that follows them around and makes disgusting remarks about how he's touching himself while also touching your avatar in the game, never leaving you alone, and just being all up in your shit, then yeah, I completely agree that is like actual sexual harassment and all of that. But that's completely different than watching your teammate get teabagged in Valorant. I can absolutely see someone being deeply disturbed by having an encounter with someone like that in virtual reality, but I can't see anyone actually believing that watching a teabag in Valorant is watching real sexual assault and being traumatized by it. That is just so unbelievably silly to me. It really is. This just screams like it was somebody looking for something to make an issue out of, and they thought that this would be low-hanging fruit that some people would agree with them on, and some people did, but overall, I think most people can recognize that there's a massive difference between a video game taunt and a real-world, traumatic, life-ruining experience. It's so disgusting to me, honestly, to even compare a Valorant teabag to a legitimate sexual assault event. It just feels so vile to take something that serious and bring it down to this level and make it so petty. It blows my mind. This is just something that rubbed me the wrong way since the second I started reading the thread. Obviously, it's been 3 fucking days that it's just been marinating in my brain, so much so that I've now made an entire video ranting about it. But yeah, that whole thread did actually spark a couple of news outlets picking it up and saying that there's a debate on whether or not video game teabagging is actual sexual assault. And I think that's such a disingenuous representation of what happened. It wasn't a debate. It was some people with the worst takes of all time, and then most people employing common sense that no, teabagging in a video game is not equivalent to a real-world sexual assault. So yeah, anyway, I just wanted to talk about this a little bit and just get it all out of my system. That's about it. So yeah. It's not a speedrun. So I put a bounty on a certain category of run here, which is LASO Playlist Deathless. In 18 years, nobody has ever done it. And I'm really trying to, like, light a fire in some madman's heart to, like, pull it off, because I want to see it. Halo 2 is my top 5 favorite game for me, and the fact that there's still one thing in this game that hasn't been done in 18 years of trying, it makes me so curious to see it. So I think we're overdue. Envy off. There's no envy. LASO playlist has envy off by default. So if you're not doing LASO playlist, you have to do it with envy off.
Why was it not destroyed?
This is still the best Halo game, by the way.
It fled as we set fire to
I replayed this, what, last year? 2 years ago on stream, what was it? It's so good.
When you first saw
It's
it,
aged so
were
well.
you blinded by its magic?
Surely you understand that once the parasite attacked,
Nostalgia floods every cell in my body. Well, you better get 911 on the line, because watch this.
that once the parasite
Classic graphics, baby. About to have a goddamn heart attack with the nostalgia. God, it's just so good. There was so much potential for a Halo show, and they squandered it. Soiled it. Soiled it. They should just give Blur just the best script ever and make just a banging show like this.
There's viscosity throughout the gel layer. Flow.
Don't worry, I'll hold his hand.
This is gonna be the most annoying part of doing a LASO run.
Johnson, wait.
For basic, the orbital defense grid was all theory and politics.
As you can see, your shields recharge a lot quicker. For those that don't know, there's a skull for LASO runs called Black Eye, where your shields don't recharge unless you melee. So you have to melee something to get shield back.
Athens and the Malta, nothing's getting past this battle front.
So I can't get shield back until I melee. Hey, what's going on, guys? Hey, what's going on, boys? Hey. Hey, oh, it's no big deal. It's no big deal. I'm no hero. Blur did such a good job with these cutscenes, man. Oh my lord. Fucking breathtaking. I'm gonna scream. Oh, I thought my game crashed. I'd have to restart the whole fucking level. Okay. I'm gonna go a little Weenie Hut Jr. mode on you here. So the bounty is for LASO 14 out of 15 skulls on Deathless. No save load scumming. But I'm just now I'm learning LASO right now. So I will be save load scumming so that we don't have to see that a million times tonight. Just a heads up. No shame. I'm learning. This is training wheels on. Okay. And then I know the first part. Melee this to get an overshield.
All hands, report to battle station.
Alright, well, we didn't get off to the best start. I actually don't know how that happened. Did I get the checkpoint, you think? Oh, let's go. I did get the checkpoint. So, that couldn't have been a better example of what I was talking about. So, in LASO, the Skull Iron is when you die, you have to restart the whole level. And what I did there was a little save scumming, so I save and quit before the level restarted, so it loaded me back to the checkpoint from the menu. Illegal in the actual run, just a heads up, but we're learning. Alright, that's all. We're collecting data right now. Let's try that again. And then it's... a little early? I was a little early? So the tactic there is you drop in like an angel, and if you turn that corner and wait a minute, you'll despawn the reinforcements. So then you don't have to fight as many. 5 gift subs says you're not leaving this room. Oh, you're on. I have actually beaten this room LASO, so I can do that much. I'm just trying the optimal strategies. This is a little unlucky. I drew his aggro. And I didn't pick up any plasma grenades either, so... bit of a tricky situation. I wonder, can I maybe... Oh, fuck! Help! Okay, we're good. Can you just get on Johnson? Holy shit, man! I don't think I'm gonna make it out of this one. Yep! Oh! Fucking clutch! Let's go! Okay. Okay. Not bad. And they're all on Johnson right away. Let's go! Wait, this is actually super clean. Gotcha. Okay, nice, nice, nice. Nice. Oh my god, that was so clean. That RNG was nasty. What the fuck? They all hopped on Johnson right away. I'm going for it. He backed really far up. Maybe he didn't see me. Okay, he saw me.
Attention. We have border in Section 3.
Did I get that? No. Fuck. How about that? No. That? No. God damn it.
We've got orders from the Fort Pelican.
This room is fucking tough. I need to plan my attack. I do have a plan. I'm coming at them. Sleep in fear, here I come. Oh god! I need him to come back. Alright. Come on, baby, come back. No! I wasn't ready! He's stream sniping. I just went to scratch my head. Yes! 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 Oh god, no! Oh, I hit the ceiling! Oh, he just died. Oh god. I'm so sorry. Whoa! It's too tight for them to fit! No! No, don't move my paw. Oh my god, that was perfect. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Just inch towards him. It's a marathon, not a sprint. Let's go. Let's go. It's not the size of the dog in the fight. It's the size of the fight and the dog. Holy shit. Oh! Clutch! I'm panicking! I'm panicking! I need a box. Oh! Holy shit. Oh my god. I think this is the last wave. Until the other pod gets here. Oh, they threw a grenade. I have to move. Oh my lord! Or was that not a grenade? Was that plasma? I don't know. I panicked. Big stick. Oh! I missed the assassination on the drive-by. I hit him in the fucking shoulder. How? That would have been so huge. What? How did I not get the assassination? That would have been absolutely massive for me. Unlucky. Whoa! How did my melee miss? What? That actually would have been nuts! I had that perfect! How did my melee not hit? Just come around the corner. The elites aren't gonna throw any grenades at me. Just come around this corner. Please! I actually can't move. If I move this box, I'll get shot from... No! I even got the shield! Ah! Fuck! What a great team! They sent one guy in as a sacrificial lamb! Fuck! I was so close! That was the last wave! The last two! Son of a bitch! That's alright. With every failure comes more knowledge. I'm collecting data. Yes! Yes! Third wave, last wave. Yes! Oh, no! What? What? Get the box! No! Where did those grenades come from? If I didn't get hit by that box, I actually might have been able to pull that off. That was so close. That was again down to the last two elites. I can't believe that! Oh, oh! Oh god, oh god! Okay. They really pushed up at the worst possible time. I shouldn't have tried to jump over that. But I didn't really have any other options. I couldn't go get his sword because they were guarding it. And I couldn't get away because I fucking pushed. Why? Why? Oh my lord, they split up. What an incredible... It's like a goddamn buddy cop movie. Oh my lord. They're so in sync. Oh god. Wait, this is huge? That was so big. I can't... I thought I got stuck. I can't believe he actually charged me. Give me that if I can get that sword. Oh, fuck. Too late. Holy shit. Wait, no! The reload! Last wave! Last wave! Last fucking... Last wave! Last fucking wave! Oh, no, no, no. Wait, what? Was that another wave? I thought there was only 3. Well, I'll never beat this room. Wait, what? How did the second wave... I need your shield.
Oh, hey, that ain't helping, sir.
Stop! Don't be so selfish! Thank you. Oh. Ah! Oh, hi. Where did that grenade come from? I'm gonna need to refer to the guide, I think. I've tried every possible approach to this that I can do. I'm gonna need Johnson in here clearly. Holy shit. Ah, yeah. That's not happening. I think I spent 2 hours on that room alone. That is a brutal. 146 deaths. I got to that room with like only 40 deaths. Whew. Alright. I'm not giving up on it. I'm gonna learn the actual route and come back. I'm very nervous for some of the animals, I'm not gonna lie.
We're gonna start
There's
really
cockroach.
easy. Oh, I heard, yeah.
Yeah.
I heard you're not a cockroach fan.
I'll touch one.
Really?
I'll touch one today. Yeah, I will.
If you
I'll-
panic
I'll
and
do
injure
that.
my roaches, you're done.
No, I won't injure them. I'll probably just hurt myself.
Oh. Hello, everybody. I'm Maya. We're gonna meet some animals today.
Yep.
First, you've already seen some of them, but we'll just start really easy. Also, okay, so we're at Alveus. Alveus is my nonprofit. It's an animal sanctuary out in Central Texas. We rescue animals, and then I do education on my stream. So he's ready to learn. Doesn't he look so ready to learn? Smart.
I love
Okay.
to learn. And
Alright.
I'm really good with nature, so this will be a great fit for me,
You
I
seem
think.
like a nature guy.
I love the great outdoors.
Okay.
She's gonna bring out like a fucking dinosaur or
No,
something.
no.
Is it?
It's the one that. What was the name that you gave him? Gaba. Yeah.
Alright.
Gabagool.
Oh,
Okay.
he doesn't
nice.
he
He's
doesn't move,
nice.
right?
Oh, he moves.
Okay.
Oh, he's fast.
He's alright.
That's Georgie.
But he's been tranquilized today, so he won't scare me, right?
Oh yeah, we
All
drug
right.
all of our animals. together.
Okay, good news.
Great news. Okay, this is Georgie. He's an African bullfrog, second largest frog in the world, but he's a baby. So he's gonna get like that big,
Okay.
like that big.
Giant.
He eats a lot. But I'm gonna try to have you feed him. he's never eaten on this table.
Okay. What does he eat? Like pasta or what is his
Yeah,
like?
big
Okay.
pizza pasta fan. No, he'll eat like 30, 40 crickets in a sitting, but then he'll also eat a mouse
Okay.
like once a week or twice a week.
Oh, I'm
is-
using a mouse, not a cricket. Okay.
Right, you're using a mouse. Oh, you don't like crickets.
No, I love mice actually.
Oh, well,
Stuart Little, God rest his soul.
This one's pretty dead, but I'm sure you'll like him. And it's also a skinned mouse, so it's like kind of gnarly.
All right.
Okay, cool.
I'm excited.
So when I feed him a mouse, normally you just
Mm-hmm.
kind of you dangle it, and then he's gonna eat it. But he jumps. Okay.
Okay, yeah.
to eat?
He's in position to attack
He's
actually.
ready, but also he might just stand there. You know, I don't know. Oh, sorry. If you don't want to look at this, don't look at it. But here you go.
All right. I didn't even get to really meet him yet. So
Well,
this
this is your little.
Well-
Now you're gonna be friends with
All right, here comes old Wild Bill. What was his name again?
Georgie.
Here I come, Georgie. I'm actually shaking. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah, good job. You bet, George.
All right. Now we're friends.
Now you're friends.
He looks like one of those
Okay.
gourds that you get in Halloween.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
So we have Georgie. Georgie is a frog, which is an amphibian. The difference between the difference between amphibians and reptiles?
Is it their eyes?
No.
All right. It was a good guess.
That's a good guess. He's trying to get the tongue in his or the tail in his mouth. Isn't he really cute? So amphibians have this semi-permeable skin. So the reason that we're wearing gloves is
Mhm.
because they absorb things through their skin, which is also why they're so at risk for pollutants. That's why we have Georgie, is we teach people about pollutants and about why they're at risk. 33% of amphibians are at risk. And then reptiles have scaly skin. So like
Okay, that makes
snake
sense.
skin. Are you afraid of snakes?
No.
Okay.
And
great.
I am really only afraid of insects. I know. I figured you
Was
would
it scary?
be. It was a little scary.
He's like kind of fast, right?
That was lightning fast. I bet if you slowed down the footage, he made like 15 individual movements before getting to that mouse. We were just seeing his after image.
I have 48 cockroaches here.
Yep. That doesn't bother me.
I saw it today, yeah, on my stream. Well, I saw one where it was
You're probably
it was
like,
at
"Damn,
your
this guy's-"
desk and you took a book and you smacked it.
And I was fearless, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, boy, howdy was I. I went,
Boy, howdy was he.
yep.
Okay, crazy thing about these guys. Do you want to hold him?
Yep.
Okay. Like that?
And he knows not to move, right?
Yeah,
Oh my
wow.
god.
Oh, look at you guys. He's like holding. Come here. You can zoom in on the
All
camera.
right.
Great. So cool thing about the frogs. Well, it's not a cool thing. There's this thing called chytrid fungus. It's a global pathogen for amphibians.
Can't be transmitted to humans. All right.
He doesn't have it. It's a skin fungus thing, but it's killing off amphibians everywhere. And one of the theories for why it started is because in the 40s they were importing African clawed frogs. He's an African bullfrog, it's different, but African frogs to be used as pregnancy tests in states.
How would they test for pregnancy?
They would inject a woman's urine into the back of the frog.
Oh, okay. I thought it was the other way around. I was gonna be like, that's super inefficient. That doesn't make any sense.
Wait, explain. What do you mean?
I was thinking they like had the frog taste like. Just don't worry about it. Yeah, yeah, like pisses directly onto the frog, like a gopher coming out.
But yeah, so they would inject female urine into the back of the frogs, and then if the you look so uncomfortable, do you want to take it?
No, I'm good. We're oh. Oh, see, I told you we were like close. We were like, yeah. I know. I every bone in my body started buckling. No, this guy right now is like, I like that guy. That old Charles Dundee.
Okay.
Is he okay? No, that was very slow.
It was great.
Yeah.
It was great. So, if women had the pregnancy hormone in their urine, then it would trigger ovulation in the frogs, and that's how they found out. Okay, but then they made actual over-the-counter pregnancy tests, and now we don't have to do that anymore. But anyway, that may be how that started. Because he's kind of firm, he's kind of rubbery.
Yeah.
He does coat himself in. You see this?
Mm-hmm.
It's a mucus. In the wild, they bury themselves 10 months out of the year underground because they're African frogs. They only come out rainy season.
Mm-hmm.
And they cover themselves in a cocoon, and it helps with water retention. So he can be slimy. He sheds off this mucus, and it's pretty gnarly. Now it's on Charlie's hands.
And it feels super good.
Super good. Yeah, she's trying so hard to tell the facts around the goofiness. I'm a serious educator.
And I'm a serious student. Yep.
Yeehaw. The next little guy.
Oh, wow.
He's just a little guy. Patchy.
All right.
You wanna know why his name's Patchy? Yeah, he's got one eye. He's a little pirate.
Oh.
Can you see it? It's not focusing, but trust me. There's no eye on this side, and there's an eye on this side. There's his eye. Wow. There's his lack thereof. He was born with only one eye. That's why we have him here. You wanna hold him?
Yep.
Yeah.
He doesn't bite, right?
No.
Yeah, it wouldn't make any sense.
I wouldn't put him on you if he was gonna bite you.
Oh, cool.
Have you held a snake before?
When I was a kid at SeaWorld once, and then
Cool.
when I was a drunk college student at Ybor, you remember? There's a guy in our local area who walks around with a giant. I don't even know what it is. Like, yeah, it's
Big
a huge python. It's like a yellow snake, and he just puts it around you.
He's scared. He doesn't seem scared. His hands aren't shaking.
No, I'm not bothered by snakes
He's
or
saying that.
anything.
Only about 20% of snake species are venomous. This is not a venomous snake. You're welcome.
Perfect.
And only about 7% of snakes overall can actually do damage to you. There's like 5 to 6 people that die a year in the U.S. from a snake bite.
That's nothing.
It's nothing.
More people die from vending machines falling.
Yeah, you're 9 times more likely to die from a lightning strike in the U.S. than you are a snake bite.
Oh, wow.
So, super unlikely.
Yeah, it is super
He
unlikely.
kind of likes you, I think.
No, we're warming up to each other right now. He just winked at me.
Oh my gosh, that's
I'm
crazy.
kidding. He only has one eye.
He also can't blink, but
Oh, doing pretty well. I like this guy.
okay, sweet. We're starting out really easy. This is going great.
Hmm.
Let me see what my third one is. Hold on. Wow. So nice, Patchy. Thank you.
Thank you. I like Patchy.
Yay. Charlie and Patchy, best friends. Okay, I'm going to put him back, and then I'm going to come back, and then we're going to do some really fun ones.
All right. Fuck yeah. Oh.
All right, I have good news and bad news.
All right.
This one, I don't think is going to scare you,
No. It
but
seems
she does
pretty
hate
nice.
men.
Oh.
Is that right?
Yeah, I'm super masculine.
Siren. Does this look like... Do you hate him, or do you think that he's a lady? Hi, Birdie.
Oh,
Calling them Birdie.
so
Where you
cute.
going? Here, go down here.
What kind of bird is that?
She's a blue-fronted Amazon.
All right.
So blue-fronted Amazon, Central, South America. There are lots of different types of Amazon parrots. You can tell she's blue-fronted because there's blue on her head. Okay. Oh, that's such a good... She just learned how to spin.
Oh, really?
Do you want to spin? you spin?
Can she sing happy birthday? Chat. Oh.
Wait, how'd you know that?
Chat keeps saying sing happy birthday.
Okay, so like, yeah, but only sometimes, never when you want her to, and it's awful.
That's sad.
Like, it doesn't sound like happy birthday. But it's kind of sick. She can say hi. You can say hi. Hello, so nice. Wow. And then she says, like, pretty boy and hello, mama. So I think
Nice.
at one point someone probably thought she was a boy. Or she was with male parrots, and she just heard people say that all the time. Parrots are tough. Hello.
It's so
Isn't it
cute.
bizarre? That was nice. Parrots are tough because they're as smart as like a 2-year-old kid, but they live like 70 years.
Yeah.
So it's like having a toddler for 70 years, which is the worst. You know about this.
This is a fun fact that apparently no one knew. When I was a kid, I had 2 African gray parrots growing up. Yep.
Did they bite you all the time?
Yep.
They're like, I think they're like some of the worst pets.
Well, I thought they were really cool. They'd sing the Ed, Edd n Eddy theme song and SpongeBob.
Spinning. Wow.
It is awesome.
That is pretty sick.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Okay. What? I'm trying to get to.
Yeah, keep going. She's getting
Well,
there.
now I lost my place.
Start over.
Okay. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
You made her cry, Charlie.
No, she's getting excited.
No,
She's gonna
she's
start
crying.
headbanging.
I will bring her back. Oh no.
God, that makes me miss my birds. Bert and Ernie. They're still alive too. They actually live to be like fucking 150 years old. Those things can go forever.
Yeah, we have an African. Oh yeah, you saw her.
Yeah, no, they're gonna get to like almost 300 in certain cases.
Yeah, that's in my notes too.
Some say they were here before God even. Yeah, I know a bunch of useless facts though. In fact, there was an African gray parrot that helped solve a murder mystery once. Do you know that story? It apparently had witnessed its owner being killed or something like that. Yeah, well, like repeated the sound back. Yep. It was a crazy story.
We'll start really small.
Okay, yeah,
Easy.
we don't have to go wumbo right away.
No wumbo jumbo right away. Marty.
Marty's. It's the Oh my god. What are those?
Really?
Yeah, what are they?
They're zebra isopods.
Yeah, they look
Yeah.
like
They're
little like pieces of weird candy.
there are over 10,000 species of isopods. Oh, there they are. Wow. So roly-polies, right? This is the Mediterranean version of a roly-poly.
All right. And they're all Marty?
They're all Marty. There you go.
Oh, I'm holding them?
Just the log.
Oh, yeah, yeah. When I was a kid, I was fearless. I would eat worms. Like, now look
Ew.
at me.
That's disgusting.
I burnt myself out. I had too many worms.
And they're super important, and people hate them. So that's why I have them, is to teach people about them. We're gonna change your mind today. You're gonna love them.
Oh,
so much.
I'm already having my mind changed right
Oh,
now.
I love to hear that. Okay. Next one's also really small.
Perfect.
Protection?
Oh, does she bite?
No.
Good.
Well, she can. But,
Oh, no.
she's called a vinegaroon. Have you heard of those?
No.
Okay, so they're called a vinegaroon because one of their defense mechanisms is to produce acetic acid.
Okay.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Which she's just a little thing,
Yeah,
right?
whoa, she's like a
Um,
little alien.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
Um,
see that?
So he's crawling a little bit. Cameraman, big time. Thank you so much. Sorry, really awkward. So this is an arachnid. So in the spider family, spider, scorpions, 2-segmented body, 4 sets of legs. She produces 85% acetic acid.
Damn.
And anything above 80 is listed by the CDC as being corrosive. So if it gets on your skin, you might get blistered, or if you get in your eye, it'd be temporary blindness.
Does
but-
she like shoot it out or just
no,
like
just
drop
secretes
it?
But she's never done
Okay.
it with us because she's super chill.
Oh wow.
So like I said, she's a baby.
Yeah.
my gosh,
Oh, you're
she-
scaring her.
She-
She's gonna secrete.
No, she's not. She's fine.
She just fell.
Super similar, same family. We're actually looking at getting a tailless whip scorpion, but
Oh,
they
there
are
we go.
different. Wow, look at
Look
that.
at that. Looks like a Dark Souls enemy, like the basilisk frog
She
thing.
kind of does a little bit. Black. I'm actually really impressed that you're holding her right now. You're doing great.
Yeah, I'm fearless.
This is great.
I know you guys didn't think I had it in me.
And she eats. This is a carnivorous bug too. So she eats baby mealworms right now and baby crickets, and she'll work her way up to eating just adult mealworms and adult crickets. But she's a hunter.
Nice.
What was her name? Pickles?
Pickles.
It was lovely to meet you, Pickles.
Wow. Okay, easy. This is going great. Next one.
I'm ready.
This is the last insect that I'll bring you. They're just about. Actually, I'll bring you 2.
Yeah, I say 2. I have 2 hands. I mean,
Yeah,
that makes
they're
sense.
just about 4 inches long.
Oh my God, they're not in an enclosure. All right.
No.
Those are.
These are.
Oh my God.
These are Madagascar hissing cockroaches.
Oh my God. Well, this is a bad day for anyone with eyes. What a
Oh my God! Don't
what
say
a
that.
fucked up
That
looking
is
dog. Am I
so
right?
cute. They can actually move really fast, but these ones are pretty docile. So sorry, they move so slow.
Yeah, they
You
don't move
have
at
to worry.
all.
They don't move at all. They're so
prop.
chill. But yeah, they're super important for the environment. They're detritivores, so they break down everything and make it into stuff that plants need to live. On roaches today, look at him. They're growing on him. I
It's
think.
like a little armored mech of the insect world.
Yeah,
That's super cool too.
yeah, super cool. So you wanna hold one?
Yep. Oh my God.
No.
Ah! My heart is beating so fast. I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. Fear factor. Oh, they feel really good.
So
they
they're
feel
really
cool.
grippy. Yeah, they can climb
Yep.
glass.
They feel so cool. They feel awesome. I don't feel anything. I was actually never afraid of cockroaches. It was all just for content.
You look actually super chill right now.
Yep.
Look at him. Look at relax his shoulders. Oh my gosh.
Yep. This trip has changed me. Oh, I don't like it in the palm that much. That's awfully close to some exposed skin.
Wow.
They have little eyes up here.
They
Holy
do,
shit.
yeah. Their vision's not that great. They mostly feel around with these antennas, right?
Yeah, it looks real mad.
They're not mad.
Why can't their eyes be in a more welcoming position? Yeah, big, like googly eyes almost.
This is huge for you.
This is very big for me.
I'm really impressed right now. I thought you were gonna like scream and okay, so she's moving. How do you
Yep.
feel about that?
I like it.
This one's a little bit bigger too. The females are a little larger.
Hey,
She's
oh my
moving.
God.
She-
Oh, she's running out of space. She doesn't need to go up there.
that was a good maneuver.
Yeah. Welcome to the other
Oh my
side.
God.
Oh, oh my God, she senses blood in the water. To go up in
You want to
that.
know something kind of honestly? I love these guys, right? I love invertebrates, but it kind of freaks me out while you're holding her.
I don't know why.
They're ovoviviparous, which means that they don't quite give live birth, but they carry eggs inside of them for like 30 to 60 days, and then when the eggs will hatch inside of them, and then they'll come out as these white little nymphs, and they'll give birth to 30 to 60 at a time.
Nice.
I saw it happen on someone's hand once.
Yeah.
That
It might happen right now.
that would be crazy.
Well, don't let me have all the fun. She wants adventure. That was big.
Oh, that was
big.
amazing.
You saw that little audible in there? Nope. I feel like less of a man. All right.
So I won't let you hold a baby because you will lose it. They're like crazy. Like, look how fast this is.
What do you mean? Like, lose it where?
See how fast they are?
Yeah, she is cruising.
It's really fast, right? It's kind of
Yep.
crazy.
There's a couple on the other side, too.
Yeah, they're all over this log.
All right. Well,
So is it that you think that they're going to bite or just that
they're just kind of scary. Really. I don't think they're going to bite.
Okay. Oh wow. See, I
Oh, well,
told you
don't rile her up. Jesus. Oh, my God.
She's fast. Here you go.
Yep. All right. Now that she's ready for action.
Great. And you go right there. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Cute.
I was never actually afraid of these.
Oh, yeah.
I've been saying it for years.
Amazing. Amazing. Okay. Have you had your time?
Yep. All right,
You feel
Barbara.
acquainted?
Yeah.
Do you like them more or less now?
Well, I feel a lot more equipped to handle them in the real world now. I just know I need to treat them with love and care.
Oh, that's what I love to
Mhm.
hear. Oh,
That's
that
probably
is
what it was.
just ideal.
They didn't like my anger. It's not gonna. He is moving much faster than the other
They're
guys.
faster, yeah.
But
There you go.
but I'm faster. I'm ready. Just in case.
What? You look like you're gonna karate chop her.
Yeah, I'll get him with like a little sleep chop. Put him to bed.
No. That's all I got for you for insects and for
We-
in here.
I conquered all the insects.
Yeah, it was easy. Like
That was
actually easy. That was great.
That was beginner mode.
we're gonna switch the backpack, and I'll give y'all a tour. We have someone for you to feed,
Mm-hmm.
and then you also might have to wipe her ass, but I haven't decided yet. Okay.
I've wiped many an ass. I'm not afraid.
This is Stompy.
Hey.
Oh, hello, Stompy.
Hello,
She's
Stompy.
an emu.
Hello.
Keep going,
Yeah,
Charlie.
gotta come all the way in.
Yeah.
She's enormous.
I have her to teach people mostly about the exotic meat trade. You
What's
get
up?
better, Charlie.
Yep.
She's so nice.
I shouldn't position behind her just in case.
That's Stompy, and then this is who you're feeding.
Oh, it's not Stompy.
No, that's
I don't think birds
No.
drink milk, do they?
Do birds?
birds, mammals.
Oh, that makes sense.
This is Winnie.
Oh my god, that is adorable.
That is so cute.
This is Winnie the Moo. She's a red Angus. She's about 4 weeks old now. I got her from a beef operation in Oklahoma. I don't have it, hun. He does.
Yeah, I have it.
He has the bottle.
I've got this. Oh, there it is.
Yeah. Yeah.
Danny, this is adorable.
That is adorable.
And then halfway through, we'll switch, and one of your friends will grab the bottle, and then I'll go in with you, and you can help me wipe her ass.
Okay, great. It'd be my honor.
She's doing a lot.
Okay.
She really likes you.
Is that about half?
Yeah.
You wanna feed her
Sure.
so Charlie can wipe her ass?
Nothing more than
Great. So he'll hold that for her, and you'll come in here with me, and you'll come in here with us.
Okay, let's go get him, Charlie. It's game time.
that. I'm coming in when the doctor is in.
For the record, you don't have to do this.
Yes, he does.
Whatever you need me to do.
All right, Ranch Hand. Here's your warm washcloth.
All right.
And
Charlie, she's
There
drinking
she is.
fast.
Oh my
Yeah.
God, we're running out of time.
Yep,
so
better
you're
hustle.
just gonna want to go.
She's actually going to be real fast, Charles.
She's hitting
You have to get in there,
I
Charlie.
can't.
Charlie, you got to wipe her
Yeah,
ass.
no.
This is like playing on Ultra Nightmare.
That's not how you wipe her
Her
ass.
tail's allowed to touch you.
No, it's
Do
not.
you wipe your own ass like that, Charles?
Yes, I do. Very gingerly.
So you're gonna have to do a lot more than that.
It's like,
No.
no milk left, Charlie. You're going to be
It's
wiping
just-
cold turkey without this.
I'm getting.
Never mind. I thought she was gonna start peeing on you, but
Oh,
you're fine.
okay.
Yeah, keep it up. You're doing good.
Why are you bucking like that?
It's almost clean, I think.
You're not doing anything.
No, it's not.
Charlie, wipe Winnie's
Charlie,
ass.
wipe
I'm
it.
creating friction and I'm burning off the poop.
You're touching it
You're
as
not-
much as you
he's
would
not
if you
doing
tried
anything.
harder.
All right, the ranch hand's gonna have to tap it out. It's a little much for me.
Look at that.
That's basically what I was doing.
That's how you do it.
Look how cute.
See, I said she was gonna pee on you.
Cute from that angle. Over here, it's just ass, Matt.
You can go over there and watch the cute part if you'd like.
I'm fine over on this end.
Steal out of your hand.
Oh, she's almost out. We'll have to call up Mizkif to come lactate for her.
Lick Charlie.
I just wiped
Oh,
your
that's
ass.
so nice.
You're so cute. She's so cute.
What a picture.
We
Oh, she's coming for
we
you.
make such a good team, Winnie.
Hey.
Look at the tongue. Wow.
Oh!
She's looking for a bottle.
Oh, okay.
Sorry about that.
No, I'm all dirty now. It's okay.
He's confusing Charlie for one big bottle of milk.
Well,
You do
everyone-
look like a bottle
everyone
of milk.
does.
You got a little water drop on you, too.
That's true.
Yeah, every day's a line. This is the best day of his life. Yay! Good boy.
Watch out! Don't step on the shit.
Oh,
Let's go.
that was actually pretty close.
Did you want to?
Sorry.
I'll feed him, yeah.
Yay!
That was like POV for the chat. Nice.
Yeah, come here, Ace.
Like chat.
So pretty.
So nice.
Oh, yep. How does that work?
Oh, she's ready for it.
There.
Oh, okay. And she likes that?
She likes it. Look, she's ready.
Well, I don't want to pressure wash her.
No, she's good.
Oh, she loves it.
Just watering
I
my
love water. It's bizarre,
garden.
right? You should.
So did Georgie. They all love it.
Wow.
You're doing so well.
This is a good technique, right?
Yeah, it's great. She likes my hair. Yeah. Yeah. Like she likes
Oh.
Hey, hey.
It's not food. It's just sorry. It's just. Oh, and your scrunchie. She would like. We have the same color hair. That's true. She's getting really.
Oh, I thought that was like little bits of kibble. That's like a whole dead thing.
Yeah.
What was this?
Quit.
Oh.
Well,
The whistle is concerning.
I'd have to call one of those like giant birds from the Hobbit.
Yeah.
You're gonna hold a hawk. That's pretty cool.
That is pretty cool. I'm excited.
Here it comes.
This is Orion. He has one eye. So on this side, he's missing this eye. He got debris in there, and then he got an abscess that never healed quite right. So now he's kind of relearning flying and everything. So if you want to hold your hand up like this, like that, you hold this,
Alright.
and have him step up to your glove. There you go.
Hey. Well, he didn't like me talking to him.
Oh, he's fine. Don't worry about it. He's pretty chill. So peregrines are the fastest animals on the planet. They can dive at like 300 miles an hour. It's disgustingly fast. When I've flown them, the fastest he's gone was like 50, but you can go a lot faster than that. And there was a synthetic insecticide that was developed called DDT that wiped out 90% of peregrines. So we almost lost peregrines completely in the 60s, and it made it so that it didn't kill the bird itself, but when they laid eggs, their eggs were super thin. So they would sit on their eggs like they're meant to, and they would just break. So they couldn't reproduce.
And how long have you had him?
Almost 2 years, I think.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Cause that's you're not scared at all. Oh,
Yeah,
God.
really. Yeah, really.
I'm scared.
I'll scare it in.
He's scared. Have you held a bird before? A falcon?
No, never like a falcon or
Oh
anything.
my God, the glove and everything.
Now, the glove is because their talons are so sharp.
Yeah. So with him, he couldn't. I mean, if he grabbed you, it's just like puncture wounds, right? With bigger birds like bald eagles and stuff, they'll just break bones through gloves.
Holy shit.
But it's all we can do. You know, it's just to protect from talons. But their grip strength is nuts.
That is
They're
so
pretty nuts.
intense.
Yeah, the falcons, hawks will kill with their feet. Like they'll grab, and falcons a lot of times will kill in the air by concussing them. They'll like close their feet and just concuss and kill in the air. It's pretty hard.
That's pretty cool.
What all do they hunt?
Pigeons, starlings, just birds.
Okay.
He has killed one duck before.
Atta boy.
I bet he deserved it, am I right?
Yeah, I'll put that.
He's looking at him the wrong way.
He's one of the cutest birds of prey that I've
So did he lose his eye with you, or was that before? Oh, okay.
When he flew into the prison, he got the debris in it. So right when I got him, he had the abscess.
Do you think they were trying to use him to like stage an escape, like scout out the guards and stuff?
That'd be crazy.
That was.
Maybe.
That's some anime shit.
Who's your favorite?
Probably Barbara's. The whole Barbara
Yeah?
clan. Yeah, that was a
Really?
big moment for me.
Oh my gosh,
That was huge.
that's amazing. I didn't think that you were gonna touch it.
I didn't.
I was damn near ready to like adopt him, honestly.
I could tell.
You hear that?
Yeah.
He wants them. I really want them too.
Those are the cockroaches in case.
They're like for keeping bugs. They're super easy, and they're really easy to source. I'll take care of it. You don't even have to worry about it. You can just see them every day.
We don't need to go through the pros and cons. It was just a fleeting thought.
They're both fast.
Here, I'm getting on his level.
He's looking at me. Fly right here,
I know.
Yummy.
This could be Danny's last moments.
No, I've never been hurt by this bird actually.
Pretty nuts.
Have you been hurt by other falcons?
Oh yeah. Actually, yeah. Well, yeah. A very small. The only falcon I've ever been hurt by is the smallest one in North America. They're like little, so it's nothing. But I've been hurt by hawks. Hooray!
Well done.
Nice.
That is Orion. I'm gonna go put him back.
It's lovely to meet you, Orion.
That's pretty much it. Unless you guys have like questions or whatever.
How long have you had the sanctuary?
I found it just over a year ago.
That's
I bought this
crazy.
property about a year ago. Yeah, we moved quick out
Yeah,
here.
it's really nice. You did a lot in a year. Awesome. Well, thank you so much for showing us around and
Of course, thanks for coming.
helping me conquer my fear.
Yeah, you did great.
Thanks.
Actually great. I didn't think you were gonna hold them all.
Okay.
Take you offline.
Yeah, we can wrap here.
You guys want to like get together for a group picture with the gourd?
Oh,
You
yeah.
want to like
Here, okay, Matt. Get on, like,
Yeah.
bend down, and I'll give you one of these.
and then turn in smile.
Yeah, and then smile. I can't see. Am I looking at the camera?
I think so.
Alright, fuck you.
Hey, you guys didn't do it right. Somebody has to wipe his ass.
Oh yeah, Matt.
Oh yeah, that's Caleb. You're.
This is a lot of fun though. Thanks everyone. Digitizer, eh?
Your mission is to find the boy and escape. The boy must live and grow to be a strong fighter for the resistance.
What the fuck? Okay, alright, I'm coming, John Connor.
Your own children. It took us a long
The boy!
time to find a baby.
I have something to say to you.
Alright, if you say so, I'll join the Telegram. Whatever the fuck they use for the NFTs.
Supreme Heights Evil Society must go down.
Is that their name? Supreme Heights Evil Society? That's like in SpongeBob when they name themselves every villain as Lemons.
Perfect world, and we will prevail.
I'm fucking sold. And for only $25, my god, they're giving it away. Oh, whoops. Are you getting digitized?
In the year 2087,
that was
the
so
world
loud.
stock markets collapsed for the last time. It was the last nail in the coffin of capitalism.
Damn, rest in peace, capitalism.
Factories were already in full automation.
This is so loud.
The last workers were fired
Stop yelling
and
at me.
thrown to the street. Technology that was once a hope for a better future has become the weapon of the few rich, only to defend themselves from the poor majority.
No! Damn you, 1%. I like the run animation a lot. I feel like I should be going a lot faster. She's really pumping her arms. Out here looking like Sonic the Hedgehog, but barely moving at all. Oh, fuck! Ah! Help! Ah! Go, resistance! Yeah, I'm gonna turn down the volume again. Lag? Well, I mean, the game's just kind of laggy. What do you want me to do about it? Oh, shit! Ah! How bad is it on stream? People acting like it's really shitty. It's pretty bad in-game, but not unplayable. Let me see on stream. I got it pulled up. I've got stream pulled up, and it's not lagging at all. Oh, now it is. Wow, there's 65 levels in the game. I'm in the files right now. Spoiler. That's a long game. Jesus Christ. 65 levels, huh? No lag? Alright, looking good. That's what I like to hear. Oh, Jesus! Oh, God! Capitalism! Damn you!
I need you to see if the
Is it an
rumors are
Alienware?
true, if the promise about eternal life is true.
What?
If my life here is over soon, maybe I better join the virtual community.
This is really sounding like a crypto scam, I'm not gonna lie. Is that what this is here to promote, perhaps? Get the Digitizer NFT collection? Here I come! I really did accidentally create Mark Zuckerberg. This is fitting. Bye-bye. You'll never catch me, tax robot. The digital IRS. Gotcha. I'm here to help. I'm coming, Betty. This RAM feature doesn't really work, nor can I shoot. I don't know why the music's that loud. I feel like this won't be fun bad. Yeah, if it's just going from point A to point B in a car, it's gonna be kind of boring. It had such a fiery start, too. Oh my god, they take a lot of shots to die. Gotcha. Betty, fucking do something! I'm going down! Christ! Son of a bitch! And now I'm out of ammo. I literally just don't have enough ammo to kill both of them. Come here, give me. Got it. Switch weapons, switch weapons. By the time I didn't even push them. What the fuck just happened? What is going on? Oh god! It's a mountain lion. Luckily they got the lead pipes out. Good work, civilians. Carry on. I'm not the park ranger. I won't tell anyone. Oh my god. He's already aimbotting. Fuck. Jesus. Oh god! Stop! Okay. I wish my vehicle had guns. Betty, fucking do something. How am I even supposed to fight this? Alright, let's take cover. Oh! God damn it, Betty! Oh my, and they decapitated me. Hey, give me 1 second, let me go to the bathroom real quick. What the fuck is that noise? Okay, well now that that stopped, I don't know what that was, fucking baby monitor malfunctioning. Oh my god, this is so far away. Yeah, we might just switch games, this is getting fucking boring. Oh my lord. Oh, I'm flying. All part of my plan. Betty, please join me in the invisible boatmobile. There's room for two. Time to get digitized. Oh god! Everyone's strapped. No! Wait, what is happening? Oh god! Ah! I've transcended dimensions. Ah, Betty, you're here too. Alright, that's probably enough of this game. That was pretty wild. Got pretty crazy. Hey, Godfall. They're still trying to make this game break even? This vampire does look pretty epic. GG. Glad you liked it, Debbie. Debbie has 2 products in her account, and one of them's Epic Vampire. You're telling me that's a real human being? We got lucky finding a good shitty game right off the bat. Now we're into the cold streak.
This is only
Getting out of here.
Okay, kind of Resident Evil-esque. This might be fun bad. What do the reviews say? This is crazy good. I'm too nervous to keep playing tonight. Played with dark light in my room, and I usually don't get scared or nervous from zombies. Wow. Wait, these are positive reviews. 18 gigs? Holy shit. Man, this thing's coming in here packing meat. Oh, down to 5 gigs now. Let's ride.
Outbreak.
Wow, that was pretty cool.
What the hell? I can't remember anything. I need to get out of here. Looks like someone left my gun on that barrel. Better take it with me.
Why even hire voice actors if they're clearly just gonna be like reading a script unenthusiastically? Just use text-to-speech at that point. Also, this is the biggest pistol of all time. This is the size of her entire torso. Please? Holy shit, please? This is like the same control scheme as Fleshgate. Everything's like inverted. Show me that ass. Oh god! I got you. I got you now. That's enough of this game. Alright, I've had my fun. Actually, I'm gonna refund that one. Jesus Christ. $25 for 5 minutes, you fucking swine. We got 8 minutes of fun out of that. 8 minutes of playtime. What do the reviews say? I like horror games with combat system. 2 products an account. Yeah, I'm sure that's a real review. But it said horror game good. It did say that. You're not wrong. And the goddess is drained. Alright, fine. I'll at least try it. That guy said he likes horror games with combat system. If this is horror game with combat system, what else could I ask for? Oh, I didn't even realize this was a cutscene. This is the hardest game ever made. Okay. I will not be going through there, I suppose. Gotcha. Oh boy, oh god. Okay, that's not right. Can I go up this way? Oh my god! I hope this thing likes potatoes, because it's all I got. What, is this like a giant fucking meatball? Outplayed, idiot.
The cave in front of you is very dangerous. Do not go down.
Okay, whatever you say, Lucifer.
Remember the conversation here.
This is pretty intense.
What will happen.
Put the newspaper in the box. Oh wait, maybe I actually do light it on fire now. Wow. Oh, you definitely looked up a fucking playthrough for this game. Oh, you son of a bitch. You dirty, dirty man. Two puzzle fans meet at a conference. You have a son, right? Yeah, and I have two other boys. Fortunately, they're not twins. How old are they? Well, if you multiply their ages together, you will get the current month. Oh, that's not enough for me. More information? Fine. The father of three answered. If you add their ages together 1 year later on... Wait, what? Oh. If you add their ages together 1 year later, you can still get current month. Ah, now I see. Oh, God, I really don't feel like fucking doing that. I'm just gonna trust chat. 223. Let's see. Man, you suck. Gotcha!
Screw you! Whoever is watching me!
Fucking amazing. Let's go! I've tried breaking this cracked wall 1,000 times. I've hit it like 50 fucking... What? How many times did I hit this wall without that happening? I literally hit this fucking thing at least 50 times. Was my game just glitched? That made me sad. Amazing.
Being with you and allow you to resist it. Suffering that never punishment.
What does this mean? What the fuck are you saying?
The just twisted one shall not be revealed.
Oh god, it's Scorpion! Fuck is that?
You fool. Stop that amulet.
Wait, what did you just hit me with? A boomerang? What the fuck? Just... Alright. The goddess has drained. This is not very fun. Alright, I think it's time we switch. This shit sucks. Jesus Christ. I really had high hopes for the drained goddess. Island of Unity assets, huh? I already know how this is gonna go. Yep. Fuck yeah. And for only $12, you couldn't ask for a better deal.
Get the hell off me! Enough! Anders, what happened?
Fuck. That looked pretty intense. Yeah, I don't think that was union voice actors there. But it's only $1, so I at least respect that. Unlike the other ones charging fucking $12 and shit. This looks awesome. I remember when I was like 14, there was this video game making program where you could just like plop down pre-built assets into like a random map that you could influence a bit, and it looked a lot like half the games on here. Do people still use it? I'm trying to remember what it was called. It was called like FPS something. Because I don't even know how you make a game that shitty. Like, not even Unity lets you make a game that bad. Freak Field 2042. Oh. I mean, Battlefield 2042 really shit the bed. Maybe it's time for Freak Field to rise. The Nightmare Inside is a first-person horror game filled with puzzles? They put puzzles in a horror game? What the fuck? Agent Roswell. Wait, what? No. Agent Roswell is back? They made an XCOM-like Agent Roswell game. No fucking way. Bro, this is one of our iconic bad game night moments when we played Agent Roswell. Alright. Well, I don't think this is going to be very fun. This is probably just going to be a really shitty tactics game. But it's Agent Roswell, so I have to play it. Let's go, Agent Roswell. Let me check my squad. This looks like a team of highly trained soldiers. Let's ride. Yeah, let's just hold positions down. Here, I'll put you behind cover. You'll watch our flank, I think. That might be worth what? Wait, can I get you on the roof?
Moving into position.
Alright, let's move up.
I'll go.
Okay, surely I can hit him from here. Oh my god. What do you mean? Ah! Now we're talking tactics.
Acknowledged.
Got him.
They're all dead.
This game's fucking epic. Alright, one down.
Where to?
Can't believe this guy can't shoot over a car. I'm out of here. What do you mean it's not me? What? You make it sound like it's... I had no say over that. The game just sucks. What the fuck do you want from me? Bad game night. Why'd you get like so personal with it? I wanted him to shoot over the car. I tried twice. Whoa!
Incoming!
Holy shit! Move up, soldiers! Surely they can peek around cover to shoot, right? This game sucks. What the fuck? So, does cover not work in this game? I just need to stand out in the open? You think you can hide from me?
Yeah, sure.
An interesting strategy, but not good enough.
Boom! Tango spotted!
Tango! But that's... Those aren't tangos, it's ammo. What? Unless the ammo's gonna just start shooting at us, I guess. They're disguised as ammo. Yeah, maybe. Well, this is one of the most boring games I've played in a while. Holy shit. But I will finish this mission for Agent Roswell. Oh my god, is there any... This map is so insultingly large, too. With nothing here.
Roger.
There's fucking nothing. There's gotta be someone in here. There's fucking gotta be.
Enemy incoming!
Enemy!
Incoming.
Oh my god, there's a human being in here. I'm on it. Let's do an aimed shot.
Fire.
Pretty good.
There are somehow still 6 enemies on this map. It's a trap. It'll take so long to get the other 6 that you'll miss the 2-hour window.
What the hell?
That's big brain, you might be right. Helicopter! Oh god! Can I melee him? I'll end my turn till I can melee him. Ah! I give up. This game is so fucking boring. Holy shit. Oh. What happened to you, Agent Roswell? If you're standing up, you're gonna want to take a seat, because I've got a doozy for you today. Have you ever thought to yourself, man, it'd be great if anime was real. Our world is so boring. And I can even sympathize with that a bit. I think it'd be great to like scream really loud and get huge muscles and grow taller. But then you need to take a step back and read a headline like this and realize that we're already living in an anime. And it's a goddamn shonen shithole. There's a Destiny YouTuber who's currently being sued by Bungie for $7.6 million. And just like the Celtics in the NBA Finals, he will absolutely lose. He doesn't stand a chance. He'd have better luck finding $7.6 million in the gutter than winning this lawsuit against Bungie. This guy took the plot of Death Note and applied it to YouTube. He basically became a Diet Kira, and as a result, it cost him his entire life here with this lawsuit. But I'm getting ahead of myself. I've loosely followed this story since it broke a couple months ago, and my god, there's so many twists and turns in here, it makes Game of Thrones look tame. It is so unbelievably goofy. And you all know how much I love like the goofy and the wacky, and my god, I'm ashamed to say it, but even the silly too. And this story is absolutely among the cream of the crop in that ballpark. So, let me break all of it down for you. A couple months ago, Destiny content creators had their judgment day. Rapture had occurred. In total, 96 videos just vanished from a multitude of Destiny content creators seemingly out of nowhere and for no reason. The videos were totally innocent. There was nothing wrong with them, but they had all been struck down by a company called CSC, which is a legitimate copyright management firm that represents Bungie. So, content creators rightfully were very upset with Bungie, thinking that they'd betrayed the community. Bungie had decided to go to war against the creators, and it was this big bloodbath online for a while of people hating Bungie for what they did. But it turns out Bungie was also a victim. Their own videos got copyright struck and taken down by the same CSC agency. So what went wrong? Did an employee go rogue? Just have a Winter Soldier moment and just go full nuclear and take all Destiny content down as they saw fit? Well, as it turns out, there was a bad actor impersonating CSC Global. And they were the puppet master behind the scenes taking down all of these videos. So it naturally became the question of who is doing it and why? Because Bungie also put out a statement saying they're affected and they're investigating because this is not okay. Bungie wouldn't do this, it's not them. They were as confused as the rest of the community. But they weren't just confused, they were furious. They went fucking berserk. They weren't just mad at this douchebag that was copyright striking everyone with these fraudulent takedown requests. They were mad at YouTube. They took YouTube to court in order to get Google to finally reveal the identity of the person behind this, because YouTube was putting up a big stink about it. They even had the same problems as normal YouTubers, saying Bungie went through customer service and didn't get the issue solved for days. They even said that YouTube support didn't even respond to them in a timely fashion, if at all. Reading this when it was happening was shocking, because even a billion-dollar company like Bungie has to go through the same channels as the fucking goobers like me and all other YouTubers do. And it sucks. It's trash. Bungie got a taste of what it's like to be a normal YouTuber for a little bit. You get no answers, you get no response, and you get no solutions when you go up to like the top of the food chain of YouTube. They would have had better luck just doing what all the rest of us do and start whining on Twitter about it and crying for YouTube's attention, because it seems like the only team there that can actually solve things is the Team YouTube Twitter account. So instead of like going through the court as well as the support channels, Bungie should have just went right to Twitter with a twitlonger or some shit and a trending hashtag, because it seems like it's all they'll respond to. They won't even respond to a billion-dollar company through their official channels. What a joke. What chance do any normal YouTubers have if Bungie, of all companies, can't get them to talk to them? It's laughable. They slammed YouTube's absolutely archaic and dog shit system here with a fully detailed outline of how it happened and how weak YouTube's system is, and then finished it off by leaving YouTube a 1-star Yelp review on their support process, saying that Bungie was stranded in a circular loop. When I read that circular loop line, it was like this eureka moment. A light bulb flicked on in my head, and I knew exactly what happened here. Bungie, being as naive as they were about YouTube, thinking that good systems were in place, went on their YouTube channel and went to the partner creator support line, which lets you talk to what's supposed to be support agents at YouTube. But they're basically just bots. I don't think that there's anyone using that with a pulse. And what happens when you try and talk to people through that is they just keep linking you frequently asked questions, or they just keep asking you the same question you've answered a million times, and you just go in a circle forever, like Ouroboros constantly eating its own tail. Nothing gets solved when you contact that line. It's only frequently asked questions or publicly accessible YouTube blog posts about what might be adjacent to your issue, or repeated questions ad nauseum forever. I knew exactly what happened once I read Circular Loop. So Bungie couldn't even get in contact with YouTube directly initially, it seems. They went to that boilerplate, terrible service of the support line. But it looks like they did finally get it solved because they got the person's identity. And the story behind this is so stupid, it's crazy. There was a disgruntled Destiny YouTuber named Lord LASO, or Nick. And Nick's YouTube channel focused on directly ripping music from Destiny's Taken King and Witch Queen official soundtracks and uploading them to his personal YouTube channel. And despite repeated takedown notices, Nick decided to leave the music up, which eventually resulted in him losing the account. And he got mad. Nick got very upset at this. This happened months prior to him impersonating CSC Global. So something snapped in Nick here, and he wanted revenge. And then he thought back to the time he watched Death Note, and he's like, maybe I could do that. So he impersonated a CSC Global employee and started filing takedown requests, fraudulent takedown requests, on pretty much anyone who made Destiny content. Just kept writing their name in the Death Note, just another one chalked up on the board, another victim, another body left in the wake of Nick's rage and his quest for revenge. And just like when L teamed up with Kira, Lord LASO was directly trying to hunt himself down in secret. So he was on the front lines communicating with the content creators that he was actively striking, pretending to be on their side, and pretending to help try and find this fraudster that was issuing the takedowns. So he deceived all of them into thinking that he was there to help them, like Scooby-Doo, trying to sniff out the actual criminal here in this mystery. Meanwhile, he was the one actively doing it. It's so goofy. He'd send messages like this here, some of the silliest shit. Yeah, it's the people like us who suffer, the little guys, or just anyone with fewer than 250k YouTube subscribers and 100k Twitter followers. This was absolutely a plan to put himself at the bottom of the list of potential suspects. So he'd say things like, yeah, I was also a victim of this a few months ago. There's something real evil out there, and we've got to find him. I won't rest until this dubious actor is brought to justice. He'd go on and on, dropping breadcrumbs like it's definitely a fraud, and then even going into detail about how easy it is to take down someone's content using YouTube's broken system. Just constantly saying things like, it's actually a fraud out there and I know it. Just trying like his best to make it seem like he's super innocent and on their side. But unfortunately it was all a ruse and he was the one guilty of this crime. And for this crime he is facing a $7.6 million lawsuit. That's a fat one. To my knowledge, that's the biggest lawsuit against any YouTuber so far. The previous record, I believe, was the 1.7 million against Roblox YouTuber Ruben. This is blowing that out of the water right now. And this is a lawsuit this guy would absolutely lose. He's guilty. Like, he is literally, like, admitted to it. He has been caught red-handed with his hand in the cookie jar. They have absolutely caught him dead to rights on this charge. He did this, and it's pretty cut and dry. They got the information from YouTube. They even have these Discord screenshots where he, like, subtly hints at exactly how he's doing it. There's just no wiggle room here. So this is a lawsuit that he can't possibly win, really. And I've seen a lot of people defending him, saying, like, he was actually doing it just to make a point about how broken the system is. And that's a good point to make, because the system is broken, but this is the worst way of doing it. He's committing crimes. This is a crime. And it's a really douchey one at that, because he is actively hurting the livelihood of all of his peers. All 96 of those videos that he copyright struck were either friends of his, mutuals, or Destiny content creators that rely on content creation for their livelihood, and he threatened it, directly threatened it. That's not necessarily a petty crime. That's a big deal. And that's a wide-stretching one that affects a lot of people. So I think he absolutely deserves to be slapped like this and made an example out of. Shit like this isn't okay. YouTube actually slapped someone like this in a similar fashion back in like 2019. There was a guy issuing fraudulent takedowns for other content. I think it was Minecraft. And he got slapped with $25K per takedown notice. And you know what happened? That shit didn't happen again because they made an example out of that guy. And that's exactly what Bungie's doing with Nick, Lord LASO here. And I think it's the right play. Bungie's seeking $150K for each of the works implicated in the fraudulent takedowns for a total of $7.65 million, and plus the legal fees. And just last week, they won a settlement of twice that in a dispute with a Destiny 2 cheat seller. So Bungie's already riding momentum here. They already copped a previous W here, and it looks like they might get another one if this makes it to court. And all of this over Miner's YouTube channel, which had less than 3,000 subs. Ultimately, I think Lord LASO wanted to do something good. Like, he truly believed he was the hero in this anime, where he's fighting against a mega corporation that wrongfully took down his content, and he wanted to make an example out of a broken system. But he failed to realize that he was never the hero to begin with, because his content was straight rips from their official soundtrack that he re-uploaded, fully knowing that that's not allowed, and even receiving warning that that's not allowed, and still acted surprised and angry when he eventually lost his channel because of it. And then in his temper tantrum, tried to spin this narrative where, like, this system's broken and I'll prove it, by targeting the company that made me mad. And by targeting that company, he targeted a ton of normal people, people that had nothing to do with Bungie. And as a result of that, their livelihoods got kind of fucked for a little bit. Bungie's reputation got fucked for a while. And a lot of the other music uploaders who actually do have permission and uploaded music fully within fair use policies, they took down their content in order to avoid being struck because they thought it was Bungie just going on a killing spree. So they panicked and removed all of that content from their own channels, which again hurt their livelihood and still does because the content's not back up since they deleted it. And that now is off YouTube. All of that content's gone as a result of this guy going commando mode. So the results of all of this were overwhelmingly negative across the board. There was nothing good here for anyone. And most of all, the worst part of it happened to Nick himself, now facing a life-changing lawsuit of $7.6 million. A really fucking crazy story, honestly, with a twist ending that I didn't expect. When I was first reading about this, I thought it'd be like a group of people doing a coordinated effort against Bungie that they had like a disagreement with. I didn't think it would be a single person that just had a petty disagreement with the company. It's just absolutely mind-blowing stuff. So I just wanted to share this because I thought it was pretty crazy and pretty sad at the same time, to be honest. And that's about it. See ya. If I asked you to think of something beautiful, where's the first place your mind goes? Your significant other? Your favorite song? A piece of pizza? Big ol' anime titties? It's gonna be different for everyone. But for me, when I think of beauty, the first thing that pops into my little reptile brain is people coming together to call YouTube out on some dumb shit they've done. And good golly, I'll tell ya, it's been a beautiful 24 hours. I bet YouTube didn't see this coming. The meteorologist in the weather report said nothing about a 100% chance of diarrhea showers falling upon them. Over the last 24 hours, there's been a lot of YouTubers coming together to talk about a problem that was brought to light this week by Corey Kinshin. And just over the last 24 hours, it's been great to see people, calling YouTube out on some of their shit. Even Io's really excited about it. She's all about, YouTube being held accountable. As you can see, she was so fired up. She's coming over here to slap the shit out of the headphone cord. So, it's just been a big day, honestly. A big week, really, overall. Corey posted this video highlighting a major issue with YouTube at the moment and something that he'd been facing. And in response, a lot of YouTubers started making videos showing support and as well as doing things to try and, get some kind of response from YouTube, get some kind of answer. So far, still radio silence, but I just still think it's nice to see so much support for another creator on the platform. Now, Markiplier did something pretty unique and is starting somewhat of a trend with something called the Try Not to Get Age Restricted Challenge. Isn't that right, Io? So Markiplier posted this video where it's lightly poking fun at the policy that was being called out, where Markiplier is giving completely nude massages to women. And, well, it's a game. It's a game called Orc Massage. Mark himself wasn't giving the massages and happy endings or anything. At least, I don't think so. I don't know if he does that in his off time or whatever. But the video is of a game where it is fully nude anime girls, and you play as an orc, and you, start, fucking playing their asses like bongos, and, there's nudity and shit. So Markiplier posted a video of that game, called it the Try Not to Get Age Restricted Challenge, obviously calling out this whole thing, and wow. Unlucky, my power just went out. I guess those orc massages are so powerful they created the next biblical monsoon over my house here. But anyway, in response to Markiplier posting this video, YouTube got very petty. And that was remove him from their Game On segment, which Markiplier and his team had prepared a special thing for. And without warning, they just removed his whole section. And Markiplier went on Twitter talking about how upset he was. Io was distraught. You think she was mad slapping my cable? You should have seen her when Markiplier's section got cut. All hell was breaking loose. It was like a plague had just been unleashed. I didn't know much about cats until we got Io. I didn't realize they responded so heavily to injustice. They can smell it from miles away. I'll just quickly give a lore breakdown behind Game On. Game On was a big YouTube production. It was supposed to be a, fun little event, a couple hours, a pretty big event in collaboration with a ton of other YouTube creators, and obviously Markiplier contributed to it. And YouTube allegedly didn't like Markiplier's most recent upload, so they took him over their knee and spanked his bottom. Gave him a firm pat on the keister to discipline him for misbehaving, and removed all of the hard work he and his team put into it. It was a pretty embarrassing look from YouTube to just inexplicably remove Markiplier from this segment, because he didn't even know it was coming. Right when the Game On section aired on YouTube, Markiplier made a tweet saying, "You're not ready for this." And fuck, was he right. No one was ready for that. They completely censored him. In fact, they still had him in the description with a timestamp of where his section was supposed to be, but when you went to it, it was something completely different. They just removed him. Markiplier posted a video today with the cut content, but obviously since it wasn't part of the entire performance, you don't actually get the full effect because he came up with an interactive game with his team that can't really be played the same way since it's now not part of the event. Overall, just a really douchey thing for YouTube to do here. I mean, this does prove to a lot of people there are human beings there, because no robot could be this petty. That's a response I'd expect to see from a power-tripping Reddit mod who got their feelings hurt that someone called them out in something on the comments, and then they send a passive-aggressive DM to them. Not behavior I would expect from a multi-billion-dollar company that has a stranglehold on video sharing. This is just not professional. They didn't give an explanation to Mark. They didn't give an explanation to anyone. They didn't say anything about it. They just removed it. And they probably never will explain it. And that's something I want to briefly touch on. All of this effort to try and get more transparency or answers from YouTube always seems to be in vain. They just don't seem to have that capability. They just refuse to be transparent and explain things. Trying to get answers out of YouTube is like trying to milk a brown cow for chocolate milk. It just doesn't work. They just absolutely outright despise communication, it feels like. And that sucks because, you know, that's the Chemical X to the Powerpuff Girls formula here. If they could just explain things, their reputation would be doing a 180. People would feel like more comfortable and less fearful. There'd be less things up for speculation if they could just explain why they do some of the shit they do. You know, it just doesn't make sense why they're so against it. Because if someone like Markiplier, one of the biggest creators on the platform, and an amazing person who has always been deeply ingrained in the YouTube atmosphere, as well as working hand in hand with YouTube for so long, if he can be abused by the platform, what hope does everyone else have? You know? Like, he, of all people, is getting slapped by them. You know, it's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. And after the Try Not to Get Age Restricted challenge Mark posted, Jacksepticeye made one of his own. And Jacksepticeye also made another video talking about the situation more in detail, but he followed Markiplier's trend of this age restriction thing. Once again, just shining light on this whole issue. Now, again, I don't know if this is ever going to lead to anything positive on YouTube's end. I'd like to think so, but I've completely lost faith that they'll actually ever be able to be transparent and explain shit. So, for now, I can just appreciate people coming together to support someone so deserving like Corey Kenshin. I just wanted to talk about this briefly because I think it's a great thing overall. And yeah, that's about it. See ya.
Kevin Spacey used to be one of the most well-known and well-respected actors of our time. Now, Kevin Spacey is less respected than a porta potty at a music festival. After many accounts of potential sexual misconduct came out, Kevin Spacey was pretty much kicked out of Hollywood altogether and only served to make weird YouTube videos where he was making like idle threats saying he would kill his enemies with kindness or some shit like that, which was especially odd considering 3 of Kevin Spacey's accusers have died over the last couple of years. Now, I don't think that this is some type of grand conspiracy that Kevin Spacey is having his accusers executed or anything like that. I'm just saying, talking about Kevin Spacey is a lot like mentioning Voldemort. There's a little fear behind it because of this shit. But anyway, the reason I'm talking about Kevin Spacey today is because he's getting back into acting. That's right, he's got a new movie on the horizon, and it looks like a banger. Trailer just dropped, so I wanted to just check it out with all of you. The movie's called Peter 5'8", and the marketing tagline for the film is "The guilty always pay the price." That is remarkably fitting, considering Kevin Spacey just got charged with 4 counts of sexual assault. Never before has a marketing tagline been this accurate.
And that's how I took on rectifying a life that had gone to the dogs.
I found her. She's here.
Yeah, so the whole trailer feels like B-movie indie porno from 2004. And Kevin Spacey in the trailer seems like he's a fucking android that's been poorly programmed to act. It's as if someone deep-faked Kevin Spacey onto a different actor's body. He used to be an incredible actor, but I guess the 5 years since all of his accusations come out, he's got a bit rusty, because he's delivering his lines with the same enthusiasm as someone overdosing on ketamine.
I'm actually in the market for a house of my own in the region. What can you tell me about Sam, lives over there? Let's you and I have a couple of drinks.
If I'm being honest, this trailer feels oddly nostalgic, like an old VHS tape I would have found outside of Blockbuster back when I was a kid, because whoever rented it just decided against it at the last second, just dropped it on the curb. It is ticking all the boxes for a generic, throwaway, dog-shitty movie. And for some reason, Kevin Spacey has attached his name to it because I'm guessing he's run out of money.
Turn that fucking town upside down.
Turn that fucking town upside down. That's gotta be one of the most powerful movie lines of all time. That shit is iconic, an instant classic. This will be the new I Am Your Father, or like Tears Lost in the Rain. Absolute genius. I don't know who wrote this, but they could very well be the new George R.R. Martin. This was a masterpiece. I wish the trailer was longer so I could hear more lines from them. I bet it got even goofier. Mary had a little lamb until I shot it. Peter, there's a terrorist in the McDonald's bathroom. Why don't you give him a quarter pounder with a side of pain? Hold the quarter pounder. Just give 'em the pain. Peter, preliminary reports show that this town is behind on their taxes. It's time to collect. With death. Sometimes life is cock and ball torture, but without the cock and balls. Santa Claus isn't coming this year, is he, Peter? It's you that's coming right now to the town, and the only presents you're bringing are bullets. Reports show that 80% of this town are atheists, Peter. Why not give them something to believe in? Lead. I could go on and on and on with awesome fucking action movie lines, but those would be the only ones I give away for free. Anyway, this movie looks like cheeks. It does not look good, and Kevin Spacey should not be acting anymore. I think it's actually shameful that they allowed him to be a part of this project here, this student film level production. He'll just be diddling the staff in between lunch breaks while filming. But yeah, anyway, I just wanted to at least share a couple of clips of the trailer with all of you and let you know that Kevin Spacey's back. Kind of. And it's a real not good looking movie he's in. That's about it. So yeah.
I just said thank you 50,000 times. Don't believe me? Why don't you play that back at 0.00001 speed? Thank you truly though for 50k subs. It's pretty awesome.
That's
There's now enough
big.
of us to
Congrats,
battle head-on
Gunner.
against the entire
Nice.
population of Atlantic City, New Jersey. They
Gunner's
had that
killing
one
it.
coming. But content houses, the lucrative business model of the 21st century that promises aspiring teenage influencers fame and success with just one trade-off. You have to live in a giant fucking mansion and make TikToks. At least that's what it looks like on the surface. Silly spoiled children and your silly spoiled dreams. However, this shady business goes deeper than one might expect, with the same industry players causing problems time and time again for everyone involved, often ending in a house's ultimate demise. Today we're answering the question, why do all content houses fail? Or at least most of them. I wasn't going to get your attention by titling the video, why do 98% of content houses
They all
fail?
fail though. I can't think of any that
back
haven't.
off. Just, not off the video. Keep watching.
In the world of social media.
I'm going to speculate before Gunner gives us this scientific explanation. I think the reason the content houses fail is because the influencers living there eventually just get tired of being around each other and move out, and it fizzles out. A slow bleed. The Sidemen survived? Yeah, true. Okay, fair. But that's more of like a content group, not just like a central content house, I would argue. I'd say Sidemen transcend just a house. Same with OTK. Again, OTK is more than just a house. They're like a full group. Like, I wouldn't ever say those are content houses. They're just content teams. When I think of content house, I think of like Hype House, Team... Was it Team 7? Or was that the group that made Worms? What was Jake Paul's group called? Team what? Team what? Team 10. Yeah. Team 10. Cloud House. What was that really fucking stinky TikTok one that wasn't the Hype House? It was the other one. That was like the Bryce Hall group or some shit. What were they? They had like a whole reality show. Sway? Was it Sway House? I don't remember. But yeah, I think the reason all that shit fails is just egos clashing and they eventually just get tired of being around each other.
Say I'm an asshole.
Basically are saying take it until, a tragedy happens, which is going to happen here.
Well, that guy was wrong. Still no tragedies. Except for the fact that they
pretty
still
badass,
exist,
huh?
I guess.
Little trailer action. I've never done that one before. I'm personally fired up, and me right now, I haven't even made the video yet. I hope Future Gunner delivers on that shit.
Fucking try, man.
The idea of content houses is nothing new. Just look at Team 10, Hype
That was
House,
cute.
Sway House, Clubhouse. The Sway House, unfortunately,
Oh,
launched
that's the
and
one.
still tries to sell Sway pre-workout products as if the house is still running. Boys, I hate to break it to you, but I don't think people are gonna buy from a brand that's based on you guys living together when you guys don't live together. Also, your
You're
fan base
so
are little
wrong.
girls.
They're
and
definitely
you
still
named your
buying.
energy bar sheesh. With that said, let's meet Tyler Pauly.
Tyler, thank you for coming today. It's an honor to have you.
Give some Zozo.
Oh my God, who put that there? How did that? I'm so sorry.
I don't see anyone else here.
It wasn't me. That's really embarrassing. I hope
Nah,
we can get.
Don't feel embarrassed. Don't feel embarrassed.
He looks like Machine Gun Kelly.
We'll move forward.
But
Quick
like,
little bump in the road.
You were
diet.
one of the founding members.
The parties, the trash, the neighbors. I left before that. Way before that.
Also, real quick, question to the chat.
Neighbors. I left.
I noticed this tattoo on a bunch of dudes these days. I actually think it's a pretty cool tattoo, but what does it mean? Why do so many dudes get this forearm tattoo that's just like a dark tree? What is it? Where did that come from? I first started noticing it like 5 years ago, and it's still getting just more and more popular. Cock veins, I guess? Veiny cock. Cock vein. Well, like, so it started because of cock veins? That's how it got popular? I mean, I know it's a tree and shit. Like, I'm not confused at what I'm looking at. I'm just wondering, like, why, who made it popular? But it does look fine. Like, I actually think it's a cool design. I was just wondering.
My household raised me differently from others' households. So it's like, it's a huge equation for disaster because it's just a bunch of us young, reckless kids living in a nice house, doing all this cool shit.
You made it to LA,
pretty
kid.
cool.
This is your moment. It's time to shine. Let's ruin the neighbor's day.
Jeff and his wife live directly next door and say night
Damn.
and day they're dealing with large gatherings, loud pool parties, and non-permitted film shoots. Cars constantly speed up and down outside their home, and their Nest Cam captures the parties spilling into the street, partygoers drinking, getting intimate, and even defecating.
The girl who squats in the street starts to pee, so that's always good.
Well, that's not defecating, that's urinating. What kind of fucking clickbait is this? The news lady said defecating. That means fucking shitting, not tinkling. I hate false advertising. Unbelievable.
As
Amber
if he's
Heard
never
showed
partied
up.
before.
True.
And
Dropped a little
I'm
Amber
cool.
turd.
I used to
literally 7:38 in the morning.
This could have all been
Marcia
avoided if
lived
they
on the
just
street
invited
for
that
50
guy.
years, and
Seems
said
like he
now
wanted to
every
go.
morning she finds used condoms outside her house.
Okay, even my empathetic party self is feeling pretty bad for the neighbors at this point. 9 consecutive nights of partying, even people that went to both weekends of Coachella are wincing at that. But once again, you
That's a
understand
lot.
the
That's
culture
like
of the
biblical.
content
Like
house
40
is to get
days, 40
as many
nights of rain.
collaborative TikToks and videos as
But with
possible. So it only
partying.
makes sense that the new
I got bit by rats from their place and had to go home early to Seattle because I was gonna get rat bite fever.
Of course, the house tried to deny these claims for PR's sake, but it didn't help when one Drip Crib member uploaded a TikTok with a dead rat visible in the pool behind it.
When we visited the house, one of the young men seen
Fuck
in the videos
yeah.
came out at one point.
Hey, stunt
and when
rat.
asked about the parties,
It
said
was
there
acting.
had been none, and that, quote, we're just kids.
And I think that statement kind of says it all. They're just kids. They're really, really stupid, them. And then you also have the influencers and the content house manager that represents them. For the Hype House, this is Thomas Petro. For the
Hey,
Clubhouse,
Thomas.
this was Daisy Keach. And for
Hey,
the Drip
Daisy.
Crib, this was a guy named Devion Young. The sole
Hey, Devion.
biggest thing that can bring down a content house is having the wrong person in this position. And oh boy, is Devion Young a case study on being a bad pick.
We have a whole bunch of Karens and racist neighbors. They have threatened us with violence, which is on, online. The videos are out there. They threatened.
Can I
us,
see
they
one?
made racist comments. They verbally assaulted us, and they physically assaulted us. They've even sprayed water from a water hose at us. So you guys need to do your homework before you guys believe stuff that random people say on the internet.
Right, okay, so interesting
So we'll
strategy here.
take
Don't
his
take
word for it.
accountability.
A random
Instead,
person on the
flip
internet.
it and blame the neighbors for being mad at you about the continuous parties and actually claim that they physically assaulted you. You know how I can tell he's lying and his neighbors didn't actually assault him is that, remember, this is what they looked like. They're all over 70. If grandpa and grandma here were to attack you, you could end their life with a single karate chop. They even
You don't know that. Hold on a second. Let's not be selling Jeff Oken short here. That guy looks like he's seen the birth of the universe. This guy's been around the block. That man could throw some lunchbox hands, no doubt in my goddamn mind. He actually reminds me of my neighbor back when I was a kid. When I was a child, my parents had these neighbors that were fucking crazy. They always dressed in pure white, and they'd go outside in like a white mask and everything to get their mail in the mailbox, and they would only ever leave their house via taxi in the early mornings and come back at the late nights. But it was fucking cool. They looked pretty much like that guy. So that's pretty, it might even be this guy. So that's pretty nostalgic. KKK. No, it wasn't like white hoods. Like, when I say mask, I mean like a half mask. Like what people wore, like still wear out in public. That's what they would wear over their face. Like for dust or something. Because they'd sweep their driveway really often. Yeah, they're fucking wild. That's a cult. It might have been part of a cult, I couldn't tell you, but it looked pretty much just like that.
Sometimes they spray us with water.
Oh, okay. So they hosed you down with the nozzle set to light sun shower drizzle mode. Not exactly the high pressure crowd control hose I was envisioning, but okay. But yeah, no,
It's
just
pretty
call
much
them
the same,
racist
to be
and
honest.
don't show any video proof, but say the videos are definitely out there somewhere online. You know, you can do the research, you can find it. Despite Jeff here seeming quite reasonable.
And we're for them. We want them to get sponsors and make gazillions of dollars,
Oh.
but we're not for them doing it at everybody's expense.
So who is Devion?
What a nice
What's his
guy.
background and age? Outside of that, from what Tyler tells me, Devion was a management nightmare for the house from the very beginning.
You had mentioned before that the house was supposed to be ready at a certain date, and it just wasn't, right?
Yeah, so he was like, you need to be here by this date for the house. Me and my best friend drove in a Honda Civic, like a two-door Honda Civic with a 5x8 U-Haul behind us with both of our bedrooms packed into it. Across the country, last minute notice to make this happen, to be there by this date. We get there and he's like, yeah, the house isn't gonna be ready for like another month. So he slaps us in Studio City, 1 bedroom, 1 bath, 5 of us in there. And then we all shared this bathroom for an entire month.
It's never a great sign to be having major house.
And it basically stated like, you're gonna pay $2K a month to be a part of this house, and that covers your rent, and within all of that, it's gonna cover PR services, it's gonna cover
What?
for brand deals. Like, it was just supposed to be like an all-inclusive payment for
What
us.
do you need as a TikToker for a PR service? On TikTok, you don't even have to like apologize. You just keep posting shit and people will just forget. That's like the least important position imaginable, I think. Damn, these guys just got hosed. Devion was squeezing them.
Big butt hurt.
Hear that out loud again. They all already spent $2,000 on the assumption that they were going to be getting their own rooms just to show up, have Devion take the master suite, and put the rest of them in shared rooms and closets. This is a good first example of how managers try to lock influencers into contracts with no promise of delivery.
What was the delivery on the brand deals?
Nothing.
Hey, so you weren't happy? What?
I didn't make $1 from him.
Man, what the fuck?
$8,000 or
Why are you
so
upset?
that I sent to him for rent, down the drain. I kind of cracked down on Devion and I had a conversation with him and I was like, yo, like if you can't do a simple like task of bringing me a couple $100s worth of a brand deal in this month, I was like, I'm not going to be able to pay you rent for next month. And he literally looks at me, eye contact, he's like, I don't know what to tell you. And I was like, all right.
So put yourself in Tyler's Gucci flip-flops for a second. You rushed out to LA just to share a...
Damn. So people will literally just give money to a complete stranger like that under the pretense that they're gonna get clout. Because Devion doesn't even have like a strong following based on the pictures Gunner pulled up. Man just like said, hey, give me $2,000 a month and I'll bring you fucking Heelys laser beams from your eyes and you'll work with Coca-Cola. And then he just buys a mansion with it to live in for himself. Kids do. Yeah, I guess that's just like the TikTok crowd. So he was getting $2,000 a month from all 5 of them. That's not pennies.
Tyler firmly believes that Devion put the whole house together in the first place to have them help promote his music career and other
Did it
endeavors,
work?
and not so much caring about the brand deals, which by the way is totally okay. Just don't make them all sign contracts promising to be anything more than a roommate that just happens to be responsible for collecting rent. However,
Let's see. Did that strategy work? So he got some money, but did he suckle from the coveted titty of clout? What was his name? Big Mansion album release party in LA. Swipe for more info. Just dropped my debut major EP prelude to my album. It's got 100,000 streams in 12 hours. Link in the bio. Okay. I'm assuming it's on like his website, iamdevion.com. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Okay, so we'll go to iamdevion. His biggest song has 500k streams. That's pretty good. It's Ice Gang. So the scamming, I guess, helped? I don't know, man. He has 8,000 monthly listeners. That's pretty good. I guess. He scammed a bunch of young TikTokers and got 8,000 listeners. Play it? No, I don't want to play it. This is the kind of guy that would absolutely try and get like DMCA out here.
Now, a talent agency is the head honcho. They basically manage the connections between the influencers and the brands they work with. Basically what Devion said he was going to do for the Drip Crib members. Typically, they work on an individual level with a client, but these content houses were an opportunity that simply couldn't be ignored. What if I could get all of these idiots signed underneath my agency collectively? This idea brought many new opportunistic faces to the table. Take Amir Ben Yohanan, for instance, the 48-year-old man who owned the media group behind the Clubhouse, whose apparently only known picture on the internet is this photo. The fuck? To quote Amir, he thought of TikTok as kids messing around and looked down on it. But
How did he secure all of those big
his children
TikTokers?
were with the world, he decided he wanted to cash in
Hey
on what he
kids,
saw
come
as
sign
a
with me.
modern-day gold rush.
Swear to God,
He
I'm
would
not
later
Dan
have
Schneider.
allegations made against. One member claimed in response to telling him that they felt overworked, he said, "You guys are probably on your period," which is so bad. Imagine you send your 15-year-old daughter out to LA to make it big, and suddenly she's being yelled at by a 48-year-old man named Amir Ben Yohanan. Again, only picture of him that exists on the internet for not
God, that
making
actually
enough
looks
content.
fake.
And actually, her being upset is because she has a vagina. Look, honey, we got a schedule to stay on top of, okay? You're not overworked or overstressed. You're probably just on your menstrual cycle.
Thanks, Resub Aman.
But the content cycle stops for nobody. Now make me some goddamn TikToks. I want to start
Sounds
a new
about right,
internet
Mac.
trend called the Amir Challenge, where if you unjustly upset a woman this week, I want you to look her into the eyes and say, did I really do something wrong, or is it just that time of the month again? And it should, I think, go over really well for you every time, I think. Now, while
Probably a
talent
pretty
agency
effective
is
strategy,
typically in the
honestly.
business of Brittany Broski, who went
Thank
mega
you, Botez
viral for her
sisters.
kombucha tasting TikTok, was approached by
Super sweet,
Ari,
I appreciate
allegedly
that.
DMing her, "Have you made any money?" I'll translate to malicious talent agency language. That means, how much of that shit can I take? Brittany ended up signing a contract with Ariana, and 9 months
you had a
later
great stream.
realized that she wasn't getting paid from any of her brand deals. She would go on to say that Ari was withholding some $23,000 in fees,
not
and
bad.
that she was even squatting on her domain, BrittanyBroski.com. How
What a
bad?
good
One of the
name.
housemates.
Virtual squatting. Yeah, they're it's a very common thing. People snatch up domains just so that way, like, when a company or business might need it, they have to pay that person for it. So it's been around since the beginning of the .coms. Thanks to give some paleo. Someone squatted on the Moist Esports Twitter not long ago, if you guys remember that, and then tried to get a lot of money out of me for it, but I just didn't care enough, so I just said I'll just make a different one. And then he eventually just said, fuck, fine, sorry, I just wanted money. I'm a college student. I was like, that's fine, bro, here's $100. So now we have the official Moist Esports one.
When the house ended, the girls did this to the walls on their way out, which...
Let me take a peek. Oh, that definitely violates their NDA. That was probably like rule number 1 of the NDA. You can't say anything mean about Ari. Come on now. And who is this? That's not Ari. She doesn't look like that. Grow up.
Now, Ariana
heard
Jacob
of that one
blames this
before.
article for the fall of her business and losing all 85 of her clients. She
Oof.
denies damn near every claim made in the article, going as far as to sue the New York Times for $6.2 million.
Damn, she
in
sounds
ongoing
miserable.
lawsuit. Your Honor, people
Thanks
are
for some
only
lemon
upset
lime.
at me because I'm a visionary. And they're probably all in their periods anyway. Amir chimed in. Ariana Jacob's Instagram bio now reads, kindness and empathy are number 1. Cancel culture sucks? Rise above it. Ariana,
Nice.
you lost all 85 of your clients. Do you think maybe the problem might be internal? That no one stuck with you or spoke up against this article's publication? But no, just ignore that. Maybe Tucker Carlson can help you win that fight against those liberal cucks at the New York Times while you figure that one out.
She did have a lot of kindness to
So why do
distribute.
all content houses fail? Well,
Fucking
it simply
kindness
comes down to
dealer.
poor pics of management at the house and agency level. Look, I contemplated putting a big section together with my prescriptions on the different content house models and how a manager could optimally put a house together, making it proper.
Real quick, is Tucker Carlson the guy that just made that video about dudes' testicles being tanned, making you more of a man? But it just ended up basically being porn? It is? That was him? Nice. That was fake? Was it fake? I don't know a whole lot about it. It may very well have been fake. But I saw like the trailer for it. They just had like a bunch of naked dudes tanning their nuts. There was one where I'm pretty sure the guy's legs were like over his head with his nuts towards the sun or something. It was crazy. It was real? I don't know. Again, I don't know too much about it. I just saw the like little clips.
Here's Tyler's advice on if you're looking to join a startup house.
If you get the opportunity, personally, this opportunity put me in a position to where I'm at now that I'm like very grateful for. So like, you know, don't be afraid to take the risk, but at the same time, know what you're getting yourself into, know who you're working with, realistically.
Well, Tyler, it was great to have you. Thanks for coming on. Really appreciate it. I do have one more thing for you. I need you to sign this NDA. It's just your standard NDA.
What? There's nothing crazy?
Just, you know, that we can use your image and likeness.
Thanks
that
to the
you can
bits
never talk shit about me legally.
vial.
Okay.
That a man named Esteban from Mexico City can also legally snap your kneecaps if you say my name even once. Sign right there. Yep, great. That's perfect.
Hollywood,
Do you need any other
baby.
signatures?
No, we'll just photocopy it.
It looks like a pretty hefty NDA. I mean, I don't really have time to look through this shit anyways.
No, yeah, of course. Influencers don't. Huge shout out to Tyler Pauly for helping out with this video.
That was
He
nice
took
of
a
him to
risk
do that,
sharing
though, for
experience
sure.
that he didn't have to. So please go show him some support at Tyler Pauly on Instagram. I'm sure he'd appreciate it. Once again, for the full, much longer interview with Tyler, it'll be posted to my Patreon for all member tiers to watch. At the time of this video's release, if it's not up now, it will be very shortly. Subscribe and follow me at Gunner Klein on Instagram to apply
Here's
to
your bang
join
in the
my
bits,
content house
please.
called The Gunner House. And no, I'm not open to changing the name.
Another banger. Good shit, Gunner. Well, I finally found an anime that I'm comfortable calling the worst one I've seen so far, and I haven't even finished it yet. In fact, I've only watched one episode, and I immediately just need to talk about this and go over some of it with you all, and it's one I'm sure you've heard of. It's called X-Arm. It was a Crunchyroll original from last year, and it is, by no exaggeration, the worst animation I've ever seen in my life. I would have rather watched this story on a stack of note cards that someone was flipping through like a flip book. The animation would have been smoother there than in this show. It's like a stick figure pivot animation half the time, but not nearly as good. I swear to God, the General Auto Insurance animated commercials look better than this entire show. I don't know what went wrong. I don't know what team they hired to do this. The same visionaries behind Food Fight? It blows my mind how unpleasant this thing is to look at. I got so offended, I looked into the team a little bit because I couldn't imagine an actual team put together this disaster, this fucking catastrophe. And it turns out there was only one person on the entire staff that worked on the show that had ever had any history in anime. Everyone else, this was their first foray into the medium. The main guy behind X-Arm was a live-action director, who wasn't exactly a great live-action director to begin with, but they hired him because they thought it would be interesting to have someone with no animation background work on this for some reason. They thought that since the last movie he did was like a martial arts movie, they thought he'd be a good choice for like action in the animated medium, which he wasn't at all, clearly. But anyway, I'd like to go over the first episode here. An astute observer will notice that the main character is 3D, while the other characters are 2D, leading to this jarring disconnect immediately. Our main character is Akira, and just like a 62-year-old woman on Facebook, he doesn't like technology. He says his head spins and he feels like he's being sucked into it, which of course is foreshadowing, but it also just sounds straight out of Better Call Saul with Chuck, being worried about all the technology around him and shit. It's a really immediately goofy concept, made even sillier by the fact that, again, the main character is 3D, interacting, I'm putting that word in quotes and using it real loosely, with a 2D world around him and 2D characters. So it just doesn't work, and it's already just yucky. They can't even accidentally get something right in this show. The majority of the 2D components are just still images. It's basically like watching a Dr. Seuss book in a PowerPoint presentation. It's trash, but the 2D stuff isn't even like well made. Like there's no effort there. Like they have no excuse because this isn't even animated and still looks like trash. Because that girl looks like she's sitting on an invisible bar stool, and the three dudes around her also look like the most low-effort thing imaginable. They could have taken at least a little bit more than 6 minutes to make this, because it stays on screen for long enough to realize how awful it looks. So after a conversation with his brother, it's mentioned that he works on androids, and then he goes out into public and immediately witnesses a crime. These hooligans over here are tugging on a girl's arm, and they're talking about walking her home, and Akira has an internal conflict wondering if he should try and help her. Even though the odds are stacked against him and he's not much of a fighter, he knows he won't win here, but he wants to try his best to save that girl. He gets hit by a truck. Yeah, he just gets absolutely fucking walloped there. That truck had it out for him. That was sent by God himself. He had just started crossing the street,
and the second he turns around, there's all of a sudden a truck just barreling down the road at him. I'm not far enough into the show to know if this was like a time travel assassination plan or something. I really have no clue. But what a wacky intro. And that's a pretty cliche thing. I've seen that exact plot device used in many anime as well as many shows in general. Like about to do a good deed, but then you get hit by a truck. In Yu Yu Hakusho, it was he saved someone's life by pushing them out of the way of a bus and then getting hit. In this case, they do it the worst I've ever seen. Fast forward 16 years post-truck blast, and we are now looking at an android and a police officer who are going through hell right now. And this android needs a hardware update or something. Like, there needs to be a patch to her aiming, because she doesn't hit a single shot. So what the fuck is the point of an android officer if they have the same level of accuracy as me shooting a gun with my eyes closed? But luckily she has martial arts to rely on. The edgier seat action just doesn't stop, but I wish it would, because it's disorienting and bad. This plays out almost exactly like a puppeteer with puppets making an action scene. It's so stiff and it's so clunky. It's like somehow this show has glitches in it. It's a goddamn anime that somehow has glitches and bugs. You'll see like a bunch of clipping and a lot of like janky like spaghettification effects occasionally during the action, because it feels like it was rendered using Unity version -0.1. Like, I don't know how you can even make a show that has bugs in it. It's not a fucking video game. They managed to secure the trunk, mission accomplished, and then we finally get Akira back, and we see what role he plays in this whole thing. I need to give a special shout out to the lip syncing department here, or whoever worked on the faces in general. They are so unbelievably awful that I can't help but be impressed by the ineptitude. I have never seen faces this emotionless. And I'll show some other examples here. They only have 3 emotions. It's neutral, happy, and mad. And the way they express these is the positioning of the eyebrows, and that's it. There's 3 levels the eyebrows will end up at, and nothing else. And the lips only move up and down sometimes. It's so shockingly terrible. But anyway, Akira's back. He's now an X-Arm. He is what was in the trunk. He's an X-Arm unit now, which is a very sought-after piece of technology. I'll just fast forward through some of the filler here and fill you in that he can take control of Alma, the android, whenever he wants or whenever she invites him to, and it becomes a very useful tactic. This is the main villain of episode 1, and he's out here looking like he just escaped a lobotomy. He's got his mouth wide open like he's gasping for air like SpongeBob when he entered Sandy Cheek's dome with no water. So he's an X-Arm user, and he's terrifying. He's able to, like, dematerialize his body, kind of like what Obito was able to do in Naruto, where he's able to have things like pass through him, but then he can make himself solid when he wants. This scene's a great example of what I mean when it comes to emotion. So if you look at her face right now, that's how they portray anger on every character. They make them look like a goddamn Voltorb from Pokemon. They just tilt the eyebrows down and it's like that's them being angry. Now the bad guys defeated our heroes temporarily, and he's got his little wiggle finger going into her abdomen talking about cutting out organs to sell. But luckily the heroes are coming back and about to save the day. God, the fights feel so empty. It's like they're fighting in a sensory deprivation tank. There's no sound effects other than yeah, oh, yeah, oh, and that's it. Nothing else. Sometimes they have like impact sound effects, but there's no like backing track. There's no ambient noise or anything. It's just this uncomfortable series of groans and clunky moves.
あの子たちはどこだ？早く探さないと。いた。あなたですか？昔から機械が苦手なんだ。中に吸い込まれそうな感じで。
やめろ、この。早く私の中に入って。
Pretty fucking epic scene here. So, Akira exists in this cyber dimension, the cyberspace, and he's able to control technology, so he, like, takes control of the ship and, like, moves it around ever so slightly. He jostles it. And then Alma gets defeated by the bad guy, and then she visits him in the cyber heaven and says that he needs to get inside of her, take control of her body to fight the bad guy, which he does, and then he beats the bad guy, and that's the end of the episode. Like, it's not even worth showing you. It's just really fucking boring and bad. It's much worse than I expected. And what's the most insulting thing about it is there's 10 or 12 episodes. I think it's 12 actually. And that's a lot. Each one of them is 20 minutes. It's like shit. That's a lot of dog shit to watch. But I'll do it because I'm still on the quest to find the worst anime ever made, and right now this is looking like it could be a front runner. I still think Skelter Heaven is worse, like objectively, but at least Skelter Heaven is only a single movie that's like 17 minutes long. Each of these episodes is longer than that whole movie, and they're really fucking trash. So, yeah, anyway, that's episode 1 of X-Arm. That's about it. So, yeah. You have been lied to. For your entire life, you've been fed a fib. You've been living in a dimension of dishonesty. And I'm here to be the schoolyard bully who drags you back into reality, kicking, screaming, and coming. Pickup lines don't work. It's like the Tooth Fairy. They're not real. They're not effective. They're just weird. I know, that's a tough pill to swallow, but I'm giving you the cold shower you need right now. Is confidence important? Absolutely. No one wants to date some sad sack of shit. But it's not the only thing that matters. Which leads me to what I'd like to show you today. On TikTok, a lot of people have conflated confidence with pickup lines, and there's one man in particular I'd like to show you that I think is the perfect case study for why this is a bad thing. Pickup lines will never work for the majority of people in the world. Unless you are an actual chiseled Greek god, a pickup line is only going to serve to make you look creepy and dry up every vagina within a 5-mile radius. It's just a cringy, gross thing. Pickup lines only work in YouTube prank videos where it's all rehearsed and fake. But a lot of people don't seem to know that, so a guy on TikTok has been using pickup lines pretty much every day for the last month on strangers out in public, hoping to get their numbers or go on dates, and he's been rejected at least like 100 times now on camera, it feels like, in only a month, so he's setting a real world record here.
Excuse me. Hi, I got you Pop-Tarts for looking so beautiful. What's your name?
I have a boyfriend.
You do?
Yeah.
What's your name though?
I don't...
Oh, okay. Well, I just wanted to say you're pretty, okay?
Thank you.
You like my Pop-Tart line though?
Thank you.
It was good?
Huh?
My Pop-Tart pickle line, was it good?
Sure.
Yeah.
I ate Pop-Tarts.
Oh, you don't eat Pop-Tart?
No, I don't.
Okay, have a good day.
I wasn't even in the shopping center at this time, but I honestly felt like I needed a shower just from even seeing the video. It's just so uncomfortable. You could tell the girl really just was dreading every second of that interaction. It only lasted about 35 seconds, but I bet it felt like an entire 24 hours worth of misery for her. And for him, too. Like, this is a guy that, you know, if nothing else can be said about him, he doesn't stay past the rejection. There's a lot of pickup artists that always say, don't take no for an answer, as if they're like some kind of business student at a shitty university who gets the worst advice ever. You know, if you get rejected, you just keep pushing and pushing and pushing until you end up on the sex offenders registry. At least this guy, every time he gets rejected, he throws his hands up and he's like, oh, okay, then I'm done here. And then he says, thanks for your time, and then wishes them a nice day. Honestly, he's just like kind of a trick-or-treater, like, hey,
Thanks for, the candy. I'm going home now. So that's great, and it shows me he has some level of self-awareness, but it's still some turbo creepy shit here, because he walks up phone in hand, recording them, and for some reason he always has the light on his phone. It was mentioned in like 4 of his TikToks, like, hey, are you recording? Why is the light on? And then he just denies it, like, no, I'm not recording, just lying about it. But yeah, so he comes up recording them, and then delivers some of the worst lines of all time. He calls this one the Pop-Tart pickup line, but it's not really like a classic pickup line. This is rather unorthodox, I suppose. All he did is approach her with a box of Pop-Tarts and said, I got you this for being hot, and then gets rejected.
Excuse me. Sorry, this is awkward, but I just had to say you're very pretty.
Thank you.
Yeah, alright.
This was the rejection that started it all for this man. This was patient 0. The first time he went out in public and told a girl she was pretty. Came on pretty aggressive. She said thanks and then walked away. He walked away. That's where that story ends. Not exactly a fairy tale ending. They didn't get married in the end or anything. But for some reason, this started it for him. This was enough to get him interested in continuing to pursue this as his main source of content.
Excuse me. Sorry, this is awkward, but you're very pretty.
Oh, thank you.
What's your name?
Oh, I'm Jasmine.
Jasmine? I'm Nigel. Oh, Jasmine, like the flower, huh?
Yeah.
Well, you do look like a flower.
Oh, thank you.
I'm just kidding. What are you up to?
My man panicked right there and hit her with the just kidding. That was the real-time equivalent of the classic, hey, girl, you're super hot, I want to fuck. And then 5 minutes later with no response. LOL, sorry, just kidding, that was my friend, that was on my phone, not me, I didn't type that, how are you? Like, you can't just throw that out there and then immediately backpedal like that. He just bailed instantly.
Excuse me. Hey, I was just leaving the store. I had to tell you, you look so pretty.
Thank you so much.
What's your name?
Sherry.
What are you up to, Sarah?
Buying a charger.
Oh, buying a charger? What'd you do? Did you break your charger or what?
Losing them.
You're losing them?
Yeah, what store did you see me in? Are you recording right now?
Oh, no, I'm not recording. It's just the light. It's Ray-Bans. It blinks when it sees cute girls.
You're funny.
I really thought my man was about to run out of this store Looney Tunes style after getting caught red-handed recording. That's usually what's the creepiest part about these kind of interactions is they film themselves, like blatantly filming themselves recording the whole interaction. I don't know how they don't get called out more often for it, but it's super weird every time. But yeah, this was one of his more brave ones, just right in the middle of the store as she's trying to check out. You're pretty. Why are you buying a charger? No, I'm not recording. Yes, I have an erection. So what?
Excuse me. Hi, I'm sorry, I just had to tell you look so pretty.
Oh,
what's your name?
Me.
Nee, what are you up to, Nee? I like that. What is that?
I don't know what's it called.
Trying to get you tattooed on my arm. I'm just playing. How's your day going?
Good, yours?
Yeah, you don't get approached a lot? You look nervous. Am I making you nervous?
No, I did, but I just kept walking.
You got scared, huh?
No.
No?
This one's pretty fucking rough. I can only imagine how scary it would be to just have some random goofball sprinting up behind you, and you can hear him coming too. He's really fee-fi-fo-fumming his way behind her, shouting, excuse me, and then you turn around and it's a guy recording and says you're pretty. That shit's just gotta be painful. Like dipping your nutsack in, like, piping hot, boiling water. Like, it just can't be an enjoyable experience, and even he recognizes that, where he's like, oh, you look nervous. You were probably scared. Did I make you scared? I'm sorry. You were scared and nervous. Like he can even rationalize somewhere deep inside of him. Like, yep, this was pretty psychopathic shit. I probably did scare her.
Excuse me. Sorry. This is awkward, but I love your outfit.
Oh, thank you.
What's your name?
I'm actually in a hurry.
Oh, you're in a hurry?
Yeah.
Well, can I grab your number real fast, you think?
Oh, I do have a boyfriend.
You do? Oh, you're very pretty, by the way. Take it as a compliment, okay? Yeah.
This one was pretty cool because he performed it in front of an audience here. That guy in the back is very well aware of what's going on here, and he's got front row seats to the cringe Super Bowl happening in front of him. And you can see even he's cracking a smile from time to time after how uncomfortable this whole interaction is.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh my god, you're so pretty.
Thank you.
What's your name?
Lauren.
What are you up to, Lauren?
Nothing much.
Yeah? What you looking for?
Close.
I'm looking for your number.
I have a boyfriend.
You do? Alright then. Well, you're pretty, okay?
I swear to God, this guy has heard the word boyfriend more than he's ever heard his own name. Every time he walks up to a woman within 3 or 4 sentences, he's able to get them to say, I have a boyfriend, or sorry, I have a boyfriend. Like, I don't know how many times you can take that. Just stop. Just fucking stop. Stop using your pickup lines. Stop recording yourselves trying to, like, come on to women in a really creepy, aggressive way. Just stop it.
Excuse me. Hi. Do you know where the library is?
Yeah, if you go all straight, you should see it. So just continue straight across the bridge.
Oh my god.
To your right.
The way you like pointed, you're definitely my type. I just playing. What's your name?
Jocelyn.
Jocelyn, what are you up to, Jocelyn?
I'm actually really late to class.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
What class you got?
Nutrition.
Nutrition. Oh, I love that class. Okay, have a good day. Okay, thank you.
Well, I mean, you know, he tried. There was an attempt there. You know, the way you just pointed out the library makes you the girl of my dreams. You're definitely my type. Regular old Casanova. I have no doubt shortly after filming, the girl ran back and jumped into his arms.
So, which was the library? Sorry, I'm new here.
The library?
Yeah.
Just walk straight like down. It's literally like, just walk straight and then it's like that big building right there.
Okay, you go here, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. What's your name?
Mine?
Yeah.
I'm probably gonna walk by the library right now.
Oh, yeah? You wanna walk me?
Yeah.
You're attractive.
Thank you.
What's your
Unfortunately, in this one, he managed to run into an extremely nice person who was kind enough to invite him to follow her to the library because she thought he needed help getting there. And immediately upon receiving the invitation, he accepts it and gets super fucking weird about it. This will probably be the last time she offers to help a stranger find the library or anything of that nature. It goes on and on and on for like 30, 40 more videos maybe, I don't know, so many. And he's still going to this day. I think his most recent one was only like 4 or 5 days old as of right now, me making this video. So yeah, I just wanted to show this and let you know, pickup lines very rarely work, and going up to random women in public and being super creepy will never work. It's bad. That's about it. See ya. If you've been around the channel for a long time, you might remember that I used to make one video a year where I'd address all of the most common questions that I'd get for that year. It was a big event, you know, people looked at it like a second Christmas if Santa Claus was a greasy, gamer-gunked little goblin. And I don't do that anymore these days. I've buried that tradition because I stream every day on Twitch, so I'm always answering the most common questions anyway. And since it's Twitch chat, I'm always answering the same 3 questions over and over again. It's like in fucking 50 First Dates with 10-Second Tom. But just like last year, I thought it might be fun to do it on YouTube as well, because obviously not everyone's going to the streams. It's their loss, they're missing out on a few extra inches on their penis, but what am I going to do? You know, I'm not their dad, I can't force them. So why not just answer those common questions in a YouTube video so that way everyone's caught up on the lore. We'll start with the one that's been getting asked a lot recently, which is about the kitty. Yeah, I recently got a cat, and not because I'm a bandwagon follower. I know a lot of other YouTubers also got cats. This was actually a cat that was left behind outside of a PetSmart in a box that Tiana and I just decided to help nurse back to health, and eventually just decided the cat's too cute to not keep. And a lot of people have been wondering if we finally decided on a name. The answer is no. And that's because we still don't even know the gender of the cat, which has been making it pretty hard to come up with a really badass name that would strike fear into the hearts of other animals. As I mentioned before, the cat was unfortunately born with a birth defect in its ass. I forgot the name of it, but fundamentally, like, the colon doesn't really connect to the anus, or it's extremely narrow, and it's a very serious problem, but we did get the surgery and the cat's been doing better, but because of that, it's been really hard for any vets to properly gender the cat. I didn't know this, and maybe because I'm a big fucking stupid idiot, but cats don't have, like, visible testicles when they're that age. I just assumed all cats were hanging dong, but I guess that's not the case. The proper procedure is to go into the ass to figure out the gender of the cat, which, because of the problem the cat was born with, has made it really difficult, so we still don't know the gender, so still haven't really decided on a name. This next question is one that I've been asked every year, a million times a year, since I became a little more open with all of you with my face and a little bit about me. It's, why are you so short? A real brain-bustin' goofy one. Yeah, I don't know, I guess I'm just cursed. I got unlucky. Osmosis Jones stunted my growth when I was 14. I don't know what you want from me. I don't know why I'm short. It's not like I enjoy being short. I'd prefer to be taller. I think that'd be great. But it's something I have absolutely no control over. Someone gathered all 8 Dragon Balls and made a wish that I'd be 5'6", and god damn it, that's where I've stayed since I was like 16. It is what it is. Me going outside and angrily shaking my fist at the clouds isn't going to do anything to help me get taller. I don't know why so many people ask so many questions about me being short. I suppose I'm just a circus freak at 5'6". I don't know. But I've answered this every single year for like 6 years now. And I can't wait to do it again next year. While we're on the topic of repeat questions, this is one that I also always get asked is, why am I so negative? I just disagree. I'm not negative, pussy. You're the Debbie Downer, not me. I'm not negative about things. I just am not like a completely brain-rotted zombie consumer who just accepts everything with a big smile on my face and like says it's perfect. The things I like have flaws. So even my like favorite things, like The Mummy, my favorite movie, I know is not the best movie ever made. There's plenty of things wrong with The Mummy, which I can point out and still appreciate the movie as my favorite. Like, I just subscribe to the belief that nothing's perfect, and you can always talk about the shortcomings or flaws and things that you might like. You don't have to just write off, any problems with something you enjoy because you enjoy it. You can still talk about them while also still enjoying it. I just don't think I'm negative. I really don't. I'm not looking for the bad in things. I just talk about the good and the bad in things as much as possible. Unless, of course, it's an extreme case like Fantastic Beasts: Secrets of Dumbledore, the newest one. Then it's all bad and there's nothing good. Despite my best efforts to locate even just a single iota of decency from that movie, there's nothing. Not even the Lord could forgive that cinema sin. That goddamn movie is a stain on Hollywood in general. That movie is fucking atrocious. The best thing that can be said about the new Fantastic Beast movie is that it ends. So, besides that, I'm just not negative. Yeah, maybe I can admit that in the heat of passion I may rant about things I don't like the Halo show, another extreme example. But even when I'm playing in the pig pen and rolling around in the septic tank that is the Halo TV show, I also do find a couple of things to compliment, such as a few action scenes. So again, I disagree. I just don't think that I'm negative or always looking for the bad in things. Next question's a little rapid fire round here because it's a quick one. What's in the Pokemon frame behind me, and what are in these 2 frames? In the Pokemon frame, it's all of the first edition base set Shadowless, so all 16 holos there, including Charizard. I got all of them damaged, so they were super cheap, which was great, but I think they look wonderful in the frames, and I think grading cards is a scam, so I don't care about their condition. And then in these 2 Yu-Gi-Oh frames over here, these are all the Ghost Rares first edition, and these are all the Starlight Rares first edition. Next question's another one of these in the bar bathroom quickies. It's, will Godslap ever have an anime? So as you know, we posted the Godslap animation, which is basically just the first 15 pages that we had animated by Sikowski Studios, the same studios behind Skynet. And we did it as just a promo piece and proof of concept, and a lot of people have wondered, will there be like an actual full animation for it? And the answer is, we hope so. As you might recall, we did mention that we had a pitch with Netflix at some point, which is still on the table, and I guess we'll see how that goes. We'll probably also take it elsewhere. And let's be honest, Netflix is desperate for something that's not dog shit. And I promise you, Godslap is the furthest thing from dog shit. So if you're watching this, Mr. John Netflix, perhaps Godslap could be your savior. I know the stock prices aren't doing amazing, but they could be with Godslap, perhaps. But back to the core question, we want it to be a fully animated series that runs adjacent to the comic books. However, we can't do that ourselves. We don't have that kind of budget, so we're hoping that we can partner with a streaming service in order to do that. The next question is about Moist Esports. It's, what is Moist Esports' grand plans? Like, what are we trying to accomplish with the org? And I think a lot of people are still under the naive impression that Moist Esports is just a joke throwaway project, but that couldn't be further from the truth. Moist Esports is something that I and the entire team are taking extremely seriously. We want it to become an actual legitimate Tier 1 org. And I honestly think we're getting pretty close. We're knocking on the door. We are the danger. In fact, just today, our Rocket League team won both their series and guaranteed themselves a spot in the London Major at the end of the month. We have one of the best Rocket League teams in the world. We're also guaranteed a spot in the Rocket League World Championship coming up in August. So we have one of the best squads in Rocket League. We have some of the best fighting game players, best Smash players, best Guilty Gear, best Brawlhalla. and we recently got a Splitgate team who's also one of the best. So we've got a whole fucking lineup of superstars here, and yes, we do want to expand into other games like CSGO, Valorant, Dota, League, all of those big staples, the games we enjoy watching and would love to be in, but right now it's a little too expensive for us, but we do have those plans down the road. It's something we want to do. We're extremely hungry, and the only thing that can satiate our appetite is giant fucking dubskis, huge world championship wins. And this leads directly into the next frequently asked question, which is, can I join Moist Esports? Absolutely fucking not, you swine. Moist Esports will find you. We're like Nick Fury. We recruit in the shadows, and only the best in the world. But I do always really appreciate people that get excited about Moist Esports and show interest in like wanting to compete for us. It really is meaningful. This next question is one I'm also pretty sure I answered at some point, but I can't remember if I ever did it in a YouTube video, so I'm just going to do it again to be safe. Why is Moist part of like my name on everything? And it all started in college. I got a Wii U. Yes, I was one of those fucking suckers that was scammed into buying a Wii U, and I bought it for my friends and I to play at our dorm. And I had to come up with a cool name for our little me avatar, and Nintendo has extremely strict profanity filters, so I couldn't make anything too, like, outrageous, and I eventually came up with Big Moist, because I thought it sounded silly and stupid, which was the vibe I was going for with the name, and I ended up just really liking the name Big Moist. So then I ended up making my personal Snapchat account Big Moist, and so my friends would use that name when talking about like the Wii U and me sometimes, and then I just ended up just really liking the word moist for everything. So that's how that spawned what it currently is today. This next one's actually kind of deep, and it involves a time in early college that I've talked about a lot where I pretended to be a mysterious anime character and it failed me socially. I became such a weirdo that people were afraid of, and I'm asked, how did I finally get out of that? How did I, achieve self-awareness and leave that disgusting arc in my anime behind? How did I get over it? And the answer is I surrounded myself with actually socially adept people. So in my early college days, I commuted to college. I used to just go from my house, my parents' house, to college. And I didn't spend a whole lot of time around a lot of people because they were rightfully fearful of me because I adapted such a weird image where I wouldn't talk to people and I'd scare them. I'd put the fear of God in them. But coming around into like late sophomore year, I decided I was going to live on campus because I thought it would be good for me to be constantly surrounded by other people so I could absorb their social information like a fucking sponge. And it worked. I got lucky enough to room with random roommates that all happened to be like actual party-going, popular people, and I was able to learn from them. Fucking taking notes in the bathroom like a dweeb, coming up with how partying works, and it ended up breaking me out of this anime zone that I had trapped myself in. So I was able to escape it, not under my own power, but because I made the decision to learn from other people and surround myself with people that were better at socializing than I was. And they were actual angels. They were nice enough to take me to parties with them as like their little Padawan, and I was able to suckle from their bosom and learn from them. I'm forever in their debt for being nice to me and actually taking me to parties and to meet people and stuff. Because without them, I would probably still act that way in public, like that loser I was in the first year and a half of college. Let's pick up the pace here, increase the BPM. Will I ever fight in a YouTuber boxing match like Creator Clash 2? No. I don't feel confident fighting anyone over the age of 12. I don't want to get hit. I'm afraid of getting hit, but I'm confident that I could beat anyone 12 and under because I think I could just have a flawless victory where I would be able to brutalize them without them actually being able to land any hits on me. Next up, why am I afraid of flying? Well, it's because if something goes wrong and the plane crashes, everyone dies, and that doesn't sound turbo cool to me. It sounds pretty awful. And I understand the statistics. It's pretty rare for something like that to happen, but it doesn't change the way I feel about it. I'm still afraid of it. Another easy layup here, why am I not afraid of horror games? And it's because I've played so many of them, I just never really get unnerved anymore. I never get startled by jump scares, except for very rarely. But that doesn't mean I don't enjoy them. I still find horror games to be silly and fun sometimes, but yes, I don't get scared by them because Pretty much every modern horror game that gets released is a carbon copy of every horror game before it. Almost all of them these days are walking simulators where you're collecting different pieces of lore or different keys or different pieces of a puzzle in order to escape something while being chased by something. It's all the same formula that I've seen a million times, so by now I'm just pretty numb to it. It just doesn't scare me, and it never really has, except for when I was younger. I'm sure there's quite a few questions that I missed, but these are the ones that were top of mind for me, so I imagine these were the most common ones. But if there's anything I didn't get to, I'm sure I'll answer it on stream tonight anyway. So anyway, yeah, just wanted to do one of these again because I think it's always at least fun to just go over questions that people have. And yeah, that's really about it. So yeah. You're looking at one of the leading experts in the field of gamer rage research. I am to gamer rage what Isaac Newton was to physics. I've been deep in the trenches, boots on the ground for years, studying this entertaining phenomena. What makes it so goofy? I really do find it highly entertaining to watch a gamer just go hog wild after a tough match, but I wouldn't want to be around it in person. I'd be terrified. You know, there's all kinds of drills and shit we practice when we're growing up, how to handle natural disasters like a tornado. You like get into a bathtub or something, or maybe that's like the opposite of what you're supposed to do. Maybe I wasn't trained very well on how to handle a tornado. But fire, they teach you to stop, drop, and roll. But we were never trained on how to handle ourselves in the event of a good gamer going bad. It's an apocalypse, and it's a horrifying thought to be around it. But god damn it, watching gamer rage is so enjoyable. Let me show you one of my favorites. This was actually a prolific rager at Call of Duty tournaments.
Win this, got a winning fight. You are come shit! Come on, watch it. I spawn control. They're gonna push her in. Are we holding C? Alright.
Get lost!
Come on!
Get lost!
Useless. I'm pushing useless.
Come on! Guys, running out! Let's go!
Come on. It's gonna be. It's gonna go D. It's gonna D. Yep, one's outside control street.
He went full dolphin, and once you do that, there's no coming back. You can see the realization start to set in like, shit, my voice just cracked to the 9th dimension here. I sounded like Alvin and the Chipmunks just possessed my vocal folds. And fuck me, is it timeless. I've seen this clip like 100 times by now, and I've shown this clip a couple of times. I think it is just the quintessential gamer rage moment. A nice, self-contained explosion of gamer energy. He was able to channel years and years of Call of Duty kids screeching and squealing online and blow it up into a single outburst at a tournament. And this isn't the only time he's done this. He's actually pretty well known for raging at Call of Duty LAN events. And for what it's worth, back in like 2012, 2013, Call of Duty LAN events, this was like accepted. Like this is what they encouraged. So if you watch old Call of Duty tournaments, both teams are yelling and screaming at each other back and forth like, "You're fucking trash! Your mother's a whore!" And like, that's how Call of Duty conducted itself. That was part of the scene. So this wasn't even thought of as odd. He was just thought of as the silliest one because his voice would crack so often.
You suck, Guard! I made you, boy! I made you!
There's a door.
His parents made him. Oh my god! Let's go! Let's go! Best! Blue card! Son! Look who I'm playing with! Are you serious? Dude, I might as well just... Oh my god, give me a drink or something! Holy shit!
He raged so hard his brain shut down for a moment. He had to reboot the Windows operating system in order to form words again because he was getting so lost in the sauce. I always love when this happens too, and it's really common with gamer rage because it's just such an outpouring of passion all at once that it overloads the human body. So when one of these gamers like stands up real quick, they probably get vertigo from how like whiplash they get up out of their chair. They'll get up, like start screaming and yelling, and then like halfway through their little villain monologue, they'll just forget what they were saying and get lost. Like in this case where it's like, "I might as well," and then takes off his headset, "Just get me a drink or something." And it happens a lot because again, they're seeing red. Like they just go full caveman like Neanderthal style and just they just yell and scream and have no idea like what's going on. Like their eyes roll into the back of their skull and just get overcome with rage like a Sith Lord. It's so fascinating and so entertaining.
You tell the final, you're in there, boy, but you're gonna get up. I will knock you the out. Crappy, you seriously thought you were better than me? Are you serious? Oh my God, did you get over something? Yeah, but I'm going home with money in my pocket. In my pocket.
Now you can see other people are starting to get mad at him. So the gamer rage is beginning to spread like a plague, a miasma across this tournament. I really do love watching gamer rage, but I always do somewhat feel bad for the people that are raging because they're clearly upset, and afterwards I feel like they're always embarrassed because they know how goofy it was. There's never really a time where you rage at a game and it's like justified, where someone on the outside would be like, oh, well, I totally understand. I see why you're upset, and that makes sense. This was a reasonable response to punch a hole in your wall over a video game. Like, no matter what the situation, if you're raging because of a game, it's silly to anyone on the outside looking in. So I always feel like there's a level of shame that comes with it, and I feel bad for them there, but it's hard not to appreciate a good gamer rage moment. But I thought it'd be fun to get a little bit deeper into it, and why gamer rage in particular is so prevalent. Road rage is a real thing, and that's huge. Everyone gets affected by road rage to some degree, and the same can be said about gaming. But why? So I consulted an expert, Dr. K, Healthy Gamer, and it was an Opera-sponsored stream where him and I decided to have like a really open and honest talk about why gamers rage so much and what to do about it. Where does it come from? What does it look like? And why is it fun to watch? You know, we just got into the weeds of it and really got deep into it. So I'd like to show you some clips from that discussion we had. And thanks to Opera GX for letting us have that discussion. Opera GX recently released a campaign all about gaming-related anger, and even made like a really cool video called Anger Controllers, which I'll link to in the description below, which is why this whole topic came to light between Dr. K and I. Opera GX has been looking into gamer rage and asking how far is too far in the mental health behind gaming-related anger issues. So that was kind of the context surrounding our discussion here, and it's something that I'm very interested in as well, obviously, because I've talked about gamer rage so extensively on the channel. So again, if you want to see the Anger Controllers campaign, I'm going to link all of that in the description below.
Welcome, everyone. Welcome to another Healthy Gamer GG stream. I'm here with Moist, Critikal, Charlie, and this is a stream that's going to be sponsored by Opera GX. So Opera GX is a browser for gamers by gamers, and they've been kind enough to also sponsor some coaching for people in our community. And Charlie and I are going to talk today just about gamer rage.
Yeah, it's one of my favorite topics, actually. I'm a big indulger of watching gamer rage moments.
Yeah, dude, that's actually some of my favorite content is actually like React content with you watching gamers rage.
Yeah, but I usually don't get mad. Not since I've been an adult.
Why do you think that is?
Because I'm not good at the games. I feel like if I was better at the games, I'd care more. Chess makes me mad, actually. And that's because I was pretty decent at chess, so losing felt worse.
But it's interesting. I've done a lot of like I've helped a lot of gamers, even like pro gamers, with gamer rage a fair amount. Because, you know, they're competing professionally, so they can't afford to get upset. In terms of their performance.
That makes sense. Okay, so you're pretty well versed then. You've seen it like in a professional practice, in a professional setting, not just like goofy compilation
but
moments.
Oddly enough, I think that like, you know, it's different because I've sort of seen it, but I haven't seen the quintessential, or not too much recently. I haven't seen the quintessential, you know, like nerd who's just getting really, really bent out of shape over like some small thing. Like I sort of see it. But yeah, even when I play games now, I'll be supportive. So I'll be like emotionally supportive for my teammates, like when I play Dota, and it works really well.
Do you think kindness usually offsets it? Like if someone's having a bad day and you're nice, do you think it helps them? Because I've always found the opposite. If you're nice to someone toxic in League, they hate you for it. They get real mad.
Oddly enough, I think there's a way to do it. So if you try to be nice, like if you tell them to calm down, that doesn't work. It sounds like it didn't work well for you, or?
No, not at all. Not even a little bit.
Yeah, so usually so here's like one tip that I found works really well is, so when I usually play support, and so I usually lane with like the Dota equivalent of the ADC. And when my ADC is feeding, I'll usually ask them like a couple of questions or let them know what I'm doing This is the kind of thing where like I'll ask my carry, my ADC, I'll ask them like, hey, do you want me to stack the jungle so you can farm? Like, we're losing this lane. So what do you want me to do? Do you want me to ferry out more regen and we're going to try to last hit? Or do you want me to stack the jungle? And so oddly enough, I found that like a couple minutes in, if we're losing, if I sort of like give them a little bit of control in terms of like, you know, picking something, it's almost like it's the same technique that I use with my, 2-year-old when I ask her, do you want to put on your shoes first or do you want to brush your teeth first? And if you give him a choice, it like seems to work pretty well.
That makes sense. That's pretty smart.
And I'm surprised by how well it works. Like, it's really strange because a lot of people will talk about, if you want to climb MMR in a game, like the best way to prevent yourself from raging is to mute all your teammates. So they'll say like from a mindset perspective, you should just mute all your teammates and just like play your own game. But it's a team game. So sometimes I think that you're sort of shooting yourself in the foot.
I was going to say, do you think like I say team games are the main source of gamer rage? I feel like I see it a lot more. Like Call of Duty tournaments, you have people like screaming so loud their voice starts cracking and going like full dolphin. I feel like a lot of gamer rage comes from feeling like it was out of your control. Do you think that's probably like a safe assumption? Because, getting mad in League, it's like, damn, I could have won this if only top lane wasn't dog shit kind of thing.
Exactly.
So then they just
I think
mad.
even the way that you described it was really important because it's the fact that like I should have won this, except for ... So I'm being given a result that is unfair. I don't deserve this because I played well, but someone else did not do what they were supposed to do, or it's the luck of the draw. So the problem with gamer rage is that when you blame circumstances outside of your control, when you don't adopt the Sigma grind set, what happens is you actually reinforce losing games. Because if I lose my lane and then I blame the jungler, then I'm not going to learn the mistakes from like the laning phase. And it means that I'm going to lose the game again. And I'm going to lose my next game. And then the more I blame the junglers, the more I start to believe all junglers are crap.
I also think it's healthy might not be the right word. So for someone like me, I'm always looking for scapegoats, right? Like it's never my fault I lose a game that's team-based. So I feel like a lot of it can be conquered if you just convince yourself, like strongly enough, that you did amazing and everyone else did bad, but that's okay, right? Just come to terms. Like you can blame other people as long as you just accept at the end of the day, maybe they're just not as good as you, right? How do you feel about that? Do you think that could help curve the rage aspect and just maybe like placate it a bit?
I think that's so let's just think through that for a second.
Unhealthy.
So the first is there's an ego response for sure to blame others instead of yourself. And so it's kind of interesting because usually that ego response is toxic. I think what you're doing is doubling down on the ego response, but in a non-toxic way. Does that make sense? Because it's like, oh yeah, like I'm so great. Like I just can't, I can't expect these crappy noobs on my team. It's also super egotistical, but I think it'll curb.
But I'm not raging.
You won't rage, right? So it's sort of like the lesser humans. Yeah. You can't blame the lesser humans for being bad at Dota or LoL.
Yeah, it's kind of fucked up. If you're hard stuck bronze, don't use my technique. You don't deserve it. Hard stuck bronze. That's
you know what gamer
disgusting.
rage is actually appropriate. This has been wild. So there's a guy who's basically the equivalent of bronze in Dota, who buys a challenger level account. So he's an account buyer. So he's like so the MMR in Dota goes from like let's say 1 to like 11K. So 0 to 11K. So he's like a sub 1,000 MMR player. So he's like in the bottom like 5% or 2% of Dota players. Except he buys this account that's like a top 30 immortal account, which is like a challenger level account, and then he just like chain feeds in these games. And boy do people he like just ruins games. Like it's like if you get him on your team, there's just nothing you can do. But I still can't tell if he's doing it to troll or he thinks he deserves to be there or like what's going on. But then people understandably get really, really upset. Like it's bad enough having a Smurf in your game, But if he's trolling, I think that makes sense.
Yeah, so I looked him up. So he's well known in the community. Leopold, the account buyer, is back GigaChad, and anytime they talk about Leopold, they hit him with GigaChad memes. So I guess they look at him as like a joke or something.
I mean, I think it's funny. I guess it's funny for everyone who's not in the game.
True. Yeah, I'd be tight. I'd be upset.
We just wanted to remind everyone this is a sponsored stream. So Opera GX has been kind enough to sponsor some coaching packages for our community. And, you know, they came up with this idea of anger controllers, which are controllers that break apart when you throw them and you can just like put them back together. Those unfortunately aren't real, but anger absolutely is. So Critikal and I are going to be talking about this. Oh, yeah, it looks like there's a countdown timer. So interesting. And we're going to be talking about this today. So we're about to talk a little bit about skill ceilings for gamers, which is a fascinating topic. So you were asking, do you think you can, theoretically, can you like be the best if you practice hard enough?
Not even the best. Could someone like me? I would say I was born without that like X factor gene that makes you like really click with like FPS games, for example. But could I go from my current level to at least like a, you know, almost professional level, or even like the lower end of the pro level spectrum? Or do you think there really is just a cap to what you can learn without that God-given talent?
I think you could probably get challenger, I would think, in a game like League. I think that there's a lot, though, when you say, like, if you put in the right kind of effort, where I think a big reason why Tier 1 players are Tier 1 players is because they put in effort in a lot of different places that Tier 2 or Tier 3 players don't put in. So that's stuff like communication. And I think it's because there's a lot of other stuff that goes into it. Comms, like people like not butting heads, managing egos on teams, things like that. So especially on a team game, when you're talking about your performance, it's not just your accuracy and things like that. It's like, do you think about the team? Do you know how to communicate well? Are your comms efficient? There's a bunch of stuff. And what I've seen, basically, I've seen the inside of a couple of very successful esports teams, is that it's like night and day, man. Like I've worked with Tier 3 teams and I've worked with Tier 1 teams. And the difference between the Tier 1 and Tier 3 team is like, they don't understand some of these basics. You know, so you have to be like good at hitting things. You have to be like good at like strategic thinking. You have to be good at like reflexes, and you have to be good at communication.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
But you still don't think that you can reach the top through just hard work. I think you would also agree there has to be a level of like just actual talent, like you're born with, to get to like the number one.
I feel pretty confident about that, and the simple reason for that is that there are a lot of people. Speaking of anger, this is actually a great example. There are a lot of people who are putting in a ton of work, and don't get anywhere near there, right? So like it's interesting because if you talk to gamers, pro players, what they'll say is that the highest level of pubs are oftentimes the most toxic, which is like interesting. Like I don't know what the reasons for that. I mean, I have a couple of hypotheses, but like, you have any idea about why that would be?
Probably just being comfortable, because in pubs you're in your own house. You know, might have had a bad day. It's super like volatile. You don't know the circumstances. You hop on, maybe you want like casual games. It gets sweaty. You get stomped. You feel bad, and you just had like a bad day all around. I could definitely see why pubs would always be more toxic. Honestly,
could be more toxic for sure. But specifically, the higher up you go in the ranking, and at the top tier of pub games, they're actually very toxic.
Oh, absolutely. Everyone, I know for a fact why. Everyone at that level thinks they're just a couple steps away from professional. Like, this could be my career. I am right there on the cusp of my dream. So everything that maybe goes wrong in there, they take it much more seriously than someone in silver who knows that they're trash.
So I definitely see why. Imagine what your life is like if you're like a tier 3 pub star in a game like League of Legends or Dota. You play just as much as the pros, but you don't go to the tournaments. You don't have a team. You don't have a salary. And like, just how, like, you've devoted your life to playing this game, just like the superstars have. You've sacrificed everything that they've sacrificed. They have a team, they go to tournaments, they compete. But you don't. And it's because that's what it takes. Right?
Yeah, I mean that sounded like really targeted. Yeah, like if that was me, I'd be mad just hearing that.
That's what it takes to get, like, if you're like a top 100 like pub star, like that's what it takes. Right? You've spent years of your life.
100%.
Because you can't get there. Like, because you got to put in the work. And despite all the work, and you dropped out of college, you've never had a girlfriend or boyfriend, you know? And like, for what? Like, you sacrificed the best years of your life to be a tier 3 pub star? It's rough.
Yeah, that sucks. I'm about to gamer rage right now, honestly, and that's not even me.
So
Shit.
like, I think that's, I know it's kind of weird, but so the takeaway, the reason we have that is like, have compassion, right? Like these people's lives are, you know, like it's tough.
Take, for example, like anyone in the top 500 of like Fortnite, for example. Only like 50 of those players play professionally, like actually get paid for it, despite all the top 500 playing just as much. That shit's gotta suck. Oh my God.
Right? Because you make all, and that's where I think, so the rage comes from a couple of different places. One is it comes from righteousness. Because you've made all the sacrifices that they have. And then when you lose to them, oh my God. Or when they make a mistake in the game, how could this guy be so bad? When you're queuing with pros and you don't do your job in lane and you all end up getting crushed, and then at the end of the game, your carry is like 0-4, it's so easy to rage at them. It all comes out. You can play League for, like, people have been playing League for like a decade, right? So I think you've been playing, so it's like the thing that you can always go back to. There's also some interesting research that shows that the addictiveness of video games is not actually due to the rewards, but the denial of reward. So you play chess, right?
Yeah.
How much do you enjoy playing chess against 2-year-olds?
All right, that's a bad question to ask me. So we'll use Pokemon. I see what you're saying. So like Pokemon Unite, to me, the most fun was that when the game came out, you could pay to get some bonuses, which would take other players a lot longer. So I swiped to get some bonuses just to make sure other kids in the game had no fun. Okay. So I see what your point is. And if I was to play chess against a 2-year-old, I would fucking stomp them. And I'd feel great.
So this is interesting. So we're talking about the addictive nature of it. So the question is, how likely are you to continue doing that? So you may do it for a little bit of the lulls, but how, like, you know, are you going to play, like, is your game of choice to smash 2-year-olds in chess?
No, it'd probably just be like a part-time thing. I think just being the chess boogeyman at the elementary school. Yeah.
Right. But so this is where, like, basically because what we know is that if things are too easy, it's boring. If things are too hard, we give up.
Yeah. You mad.
And then, if you really want to engage people, you have to, like, you gotta make them rage. You gotta give them that thing that was like, it was right there. I could have won. But something happened and it fell apart. The interesting thing is that when that game happens and things fall apart, you get super pissed off. But the next time you play, things go in your favor, or you make a comeback or something like that. So it's the game that gives you the reward and denies you the reward. When you have both denial of reward and, like, achievement, those are the games that are most addictive. And if you played, like, From Software games, that's why they're so satisfying, right? It's like you're punishing yourself, and then you win, and then you're like, hell yeah, it feels so good. It's actually From Software's, like, ability to deny you a reward that actually gets things positive.
That's interesting. I never thought about it in that context.
Yeah, because I think the key thing about Opera GX is that it is, like, sort of a browser that's designed for gamers. I actually installed it recently. It's pretty good. So I highly recommend you all check it out.
I've also been using Opera GX for about a year now. I don't use anything else now. Yeah. I still have, like, a Chrome tab that runs just because I never remember the password to the account I'm logged in on, but that's the only reason. Opera GX is just straight up better.
Why do you like it?
It's just so much more convenient. Like, I can pretty much do everything from the browser.
Like if I need to do like Facebook Messenger, which is how I talk to Jackson, I can just actually do it from the computer instead of needing to switch. And it doesn't take nearly as many resources, so I don't actually just tank my entire computer to run the internet like I do with Chrome, or like I used to do with Chrome.
Yeah, so people in
Yeah, it's straight up just a better browser.
We're getting two things in chat. One thing that we're getting is hashtag ad, which yeah, this is a sponsored stream. But other people are like, actually, Opera GX is really good.
It is. Most people that try it usually don't go back. I just genuinely think it's the better browser out there.
Yeah, I mean, people are saying, so Easy Times PZ is saying Opera GX is actually sick. Super Idolatry is also saying OGX is actually not bad. And then Goff Golden is saying, I've been using Opera GX for 3 years now, and it's just better than anything else. Okay, so I'll try it. Yeah,
I would recommend it as well.
Why is this image creepy? I mean, it looks like a human, but it's not.
My man, this does not look like a human at all. This looks like the You're Not Perfect guy from Courage the Cowardly Dog. This shit looks like it's a, like, thumb person from one of Mr. Fluke's Fluglies from Spy Kids. This shit does not look like a human, if you ask me. I just think it's kind of cool. I take it back.
We're very familiar with stuffed animals and industrial robots. However, the closer the object meets its humans, the closer they reach the uncanny valley. A state of mind.
Which one was the robot there? Am I right?
Because we don't know if what we're
Jimmy or the girl
or not. All we know is that in the effect of movements section, he states, for example, one robot had 29 pairs of artificial muscles in the face, the same number as a human being.
Are they grieving?
Smile in a human-like fashion. According to the designer, a smile is a dynamic sequence of facial deformations, and the speed of the deformations is crucial. When the speed is cut in half in an attempt to make the robot bring up a smile more slowly.
Hey, real quick, I've said this a million times and I'll say it again. What the fuck is the point in making robots that look like humans? Why? That doesn't do anything to help us. Like if we want robots to like do chores or something, it could just look like a goddamn drone. It doesn't need to look human-like, right? It makes no fucking sense unless they're sex robots. Outside of fucking it, why even make it look human at all? It could just look like a drone. As long as the job gets done, it doesn't matter if it looks like my grandpa, right? It could just look like a giant hunk of metal doing the task to adequately. The only possible logic I could see with making a robot that looks human is to fuck it. Which I don't think every robot needs to double as a sex bot.
Something has come to appear very close.
Oh my god, never mind. I see the
a
purpose
robot,
now.
Puppet, or
Einstein's back, baby. Let's go.
Easily tumble down into neon. But many people theorize that the reason us as humans have this sharp emotional ability to recognize other humans is because maybe at one point recognizing other humans was a living necessity. Again, that's just a theory. No, not a game theory. Or
that is an interesting idea. That's something I think about from time to time. Early human beings had so much shit that they had to learn that today would make no sense to us. There probably was a time when you wouldn't be able to recognize if what you were looking at was a human being or not. I think about that a lot. And also, I remember this from a movie called, I think it's The Man from Earth. There was a time in our history where we would watch someone go to sleep and they never wake up and we just wonder why. The concept of death eluded us. That's just baffling to me, to think about that. You're millions of years beyond that, why worry? Well, it's not worrying, it's just something I think about. I find that interesting. Like starting from the bottom, like just thinking back to that. What's now become just like basic common sense for humans was something that had to be learned over so many years. Just kind of cool to think about, I guess.
I don't know, maybe uncanny valley senses.
Grug, no wake up. Yeah, exactly.
Alien, if you have watched previous videos on my channel, then you might remember
Do we know
us talking
Tara?
about a video called I Feel Fantastic.
Oh, it's her. Yeah, this one's OG YouTube shit.
Warfighter. Medal of Honor Warfighter is a video game developed by Danger Close Games, released in 2012.
Man, rest in peace, Medal of Honor.
PS3 and PC.
So you picked a name.
Oh, wow. I don't remember this.
Girl, that didn't work.
Well, keep Michael in your hip pocket. That way when...
Isabella.
Oh, beautiful. When Isabella shows up...
Holy shit, yeah, this is weird. I want to play it. This shit's like a creepypasta. Animated.
Big budget.
That actually is kind of wild. I haven't played Medal of Honor Warfighter. I think most people stopped playing Medal of Honor after the PS2 era because the game just got turbo shit. But now I want to play it. This is kind of wild.
hyper-realistic,
Looks super
can not
weird.
only lead to an ugly design,
They look
but
like
very awkward
greased
movements, specifically
corpses.
in the hair, eyes, and head. I feel I should say.
One question I would like to ask
Oh
you.
wow! he moves so
We
cool.
have had in 20 years and in the phone market too.
It's like a fetus.
Friends, hey, you guys should buy a webcam and also download a specific software. No one's gonna do that. This was supposed to be the next big invention, which would replace video calls.
God, it's so cool.
But I guess the researchers forgot that FaceTime exists. If you want to get your hands on one of these bad boys,
What
the
the
price starts at
fuck?
$8,000 for the consumer version and $35,000 for a research version.
It is actually like straight out of The Grudge. Why would he make the bottom of it look like this? Well, what is that design idea? Oh, it's like a pseudo sperm cell almost, or like one of the boos from Mario. So you don't fuck it. Well, you can still fuck it in the mouth though if you wanted to. Like if you're having phone sex with a telenoid, you can still put your dick in its mouth. Doesn't stop it. Oh, that would be so horrifying too. Your wife on the other end of the telenoid just making the noises that the telenoid mimicking her like that beast from Annihilation.
Keeping your eyes focused on the cross, you should begin to notice that the faces become distorted.
Yeah, I'm
and
looking
begin
at
to
like
have non-realistic facial features.
Oblivion
This video
NPCs.
is not edited. Every image is normal. This is the flash face distortion effect, aka FFDE. But why do these?
I don't believe that. Those faces were absolutely fucked. No way. Were those just normal? Oh wow. What? Okay. I've never heard of that before. That's kind of cool. All right, I fuck with that.
Edited. Every image.
God, it's so fucking cool. Like, I love the idea of it, but the price I don't like, and also I would stop liking it very quickly and just start to probably be a little disturbed by it. Oh, they even have one with a nutsack on it, I guess. So it doesn't have to be like a tail.
How are you doing today?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm awesome. With just a human head and a torso, this is the Telenoid. It allows a user to simulate a face-to-face conversation with someone who is far away. Professor Ishiguro
Why not
is
make a
probably
cooler
the most
face?
famous roboticist in Japan. He's known for pushing the boundaries of human.
It's like a Tool music video.
And just after the telephone call, I guess you feel the loneliness.
I'll feel even
I think
more
it was
lonely with
satisfying
the
this role.
telenoid.
I mean,
Well, I don't. Caretakers and family members
It, like,
can speak to the
snaps
solitary
around.
elderly via the
Like
telephone.
actual exorcism shit.
once they hold this robot,
Is it actually talking? Man, what the fuck do you mean? No, it is a telephone. The telenoid is It is basically as if someone put a walkie-talkie up the ass of a doll, but a really creepy one. Why are they talking to it as if they're talking to the telenoid then? That I couldn't tell you. But it is just a phone call with a webcam. So according to Tuv in the video, if you want to use telenoid, the person you're on the phone call with needs to download a specific software and have a specific webcam, and it'll mimic your facial movements and shit. I've got good news and bad news, and I've always found it's better to get the bad news first. Just go raw and no rubber and hit you with the cold water right away. Force feed you the vegetables so that way the dessert tastes even better. The bad news, I'm about to show you an insufferable asshole, perhaps one of the most miserable people to listen to on the planet. The good news, he's about to be arrested. Let me introduce you to Johnny. Johnny is the epitome of turbo virgin. I know this word gets tossed around a lot, but he is a self-proclaimed incel and one of YouTube's most prolific stalkers/woman harassers. This goofy goober looks like if Raymundo from Rocket Power and Tommy Wiseau did a fusion dance and created the world's most socially inept asshole. Now, Johnny's whole shtick was he would wait outside of bars, clubs, and even parking garages, literally just fucking live in parking garages, until he saw the slightest hint of a human female nearby. And then he would get his phone out and start recording himself, following them, insulting them, and demanding they fuck him. And he'd follow them for what felt like miles. These videos would go on for so long, and always it would end up the same. Them threatening to get the authorities involved because they were literally scared for their lives around this guy because he was completely unhinged. And he continued this shit for about a year. I've known about his pitiful existence for quite some time, but just never really wanted to bring any attention to it for obvious reasons. But now, he pushed the envelope a bit too far and flew a bit too close to the sun, and his tiny little micro dick burned up. He actually assaulted a woman who defended herself from him. He pepper sprayed her. And it was after he instigated the entire conflict, and now that video has surfaced and the authorities have gotten involved, and they're looking to arrest him and potentially charge him with assault with a deadly weapon, as well as a hate crime and the discharge of tear gas. The article also alleges that he was recently arrested after getting kicked out of a club with his friend, and while getting escorted out basically claimed white power and some other shit like that, which sounds par for the course for a fucking homunculus like this guy. Imagine evolving for millions upon millions of years and ending up like Johnny. What a bad fucking deal. Just an actual shit stain on the planet. But anyway, I'd like to show you the video that is going to lead to his arrest. What triggered it all here and started this chain reaction where finally it looks like he will no longer be terrorizing innocent people on the streets.
Can I hang out with you?
That guy just stole my car, so he's...
Where'd he go? Newport Coast? Huh? Can I hook up with you? What kind of vagina do you have? Is it an innie or an outie? Does it have beef curtains?
I'm gonna call the cops if you don't.
Yeah, fuck you.
Yeah.
You're annoying, dude.
Why are you calling me?
Because I want to fuck.
That's his real voice, by the way. He's not putting on some kind of show. He's not playing a character. He genuinely sounds like one of the Looney Tunes character Inhaled Helium forever. It actually just sounds like he's making fun of a stereotypical incel demanding tindies from mommy. That is just his normal state of being. He does it unironically. Man's collected all the infinity stones of cringe and ascended to a level beyond pathetic. I'll go ahead and play the rest of the clip.
My fat ass cock is ready to get hard for you.
The cops are coming right
Why would you call the cops on me, bro? I'm just speaking.
It doesn't matter.
Fuck you, you little bitch, you little void. Oh, you little. Whoa, what's wrong with you? Chill out, chill out, chill out. Hey, chill out, chill out. Chill out, you just kicked me in the balls. You back up, you back up, you back up. Throw that at me, you're gonna...
It's an absolute shame that he didn't lose his footing and fall down the stairs in front of him. I've never prayed so hard for shoelaces to malfunction in my life. So yeah, the guy's obviously a coward. He carries pepper spray because he'll push people to the absolute edge, and when they finally do, like, defend themselves, he'll just pepper spray them. Now, of course, there's almost zero people in the world that like this guy and can stand to be around him. I imagine even his own parents drink themselves into a dreamless slumber every single night, just regretting the day that they conceived this failure. But I did see on Twitter a couple of people blame the woman here, saying she assaulted him first. Now, of course, Twitter is just this disgusting cum dumpster of the most brain-rotted clowns imaginable, but I did want to at least talk about it. There's such a drastic difference between throwing a shoe after being verbally harassed for however many minutes before filming, because he was doing this even before he started filming. This is only a piece of the video. To be harassed that long and then just respond by throwing a shoe is completely different than getting fucking pepper sprayed. It just can't even be compared. That's like if a kid shot a spitball at you and you responded by hitting them with a sledgehammer. Pepper spray is hardcore. It's a legitimately painful experience from everyone I've ever known to be pepper sprayed. They have said it's the most painful thing they've ever experienced. Luckily, I haven't been pepper sprayed, but I know from what I've seen and the people that I know that it is something that isn't just laughed off or something trivial. So it's just not even in the same ballpark. And she did it in what I consider to be self-defense. This was like 3 a.m., the witching hour, don't summon Freddy Fazbear at 3 a.m. kind of shit. Like, this is haunted. This guy is hanging out at a parking garage in the middle of the night, being fucking creepy and weird, saying things like my hard cock is ready for you and shit like that. You don't know what he's gonna do. That is a dangerous person. So to like get him away from you and throw a shoe, I think is like an appropriate response. And especially because he already proved you can't just walk away from the confrontation.
because he had just previously followed a woman all the way to her car who was panicking, making up a story about having her car stolen and visibly uncomfortable and worried for her own fucking life. So her trying to scare him away like a pigeon on the beach was really like the only thing she could do to like diffuse the situation and make him stop. And then he responded by ruining his life with the pepper spray, because now he'll be arrested for it, and I cannot fucking wait. I think that is extremely exciting news that this guy is finally going to face some serious repercussions for this shit, because it's been going on for quite some time. He has a long history of doing this shit without remorse, and this is beyond deserved. I'd like to show you just one more clip that survived when his channel got nuked. This is just another example of the kind of shit that he would do on a regular basis.
Hey, are you single? Are you single?
Yeah, I am.
Oh, you think I'm hot?
Oh, I didn't say that.
You don't think I'm hot?
I can't even see you without my glasses.
Oh, really? Do you live here?
I don't even know here.
Do you want to hang out?
Probably not right now because I'm not even.
What are you going to do later? Sleep? Can I come sleep with you? You don't want a massage?
No, I'm good.
Luckily, she eventually escapes from the 7th circle of hell there, but this was his content. This is all he would do. He would just wait to find women pretty much anywhere, really, and make them as scared and uncomfortable as possible and film it. That was his entire existence. That was his whole purpose. And now it's finally over. Can finally breathe a nice sigh of relief. You won't accidentally see this man sitting on a fucking park bench somewhere and ruining your day. So I just wanted to share the both bad and good news here. And yeah, that's about it. So yeah. In 2 weeks, there has been 2 major cases where video game taunting has become a massive, massive issue online. Last time it was in an Apex tournament where one player teabagged his teammate and the entire team got banned from all future tournaments that were hosted by that org. And before that, it was a player on Twitter making a giant thread about how teabagging in Valorant is traumatizing and is the same thing as real-world sexual assault. Even just mentioning that Twitter thread is painful, like gargling glass. Comparing video game teabagging to sexual assault just reflexively makes the human body want to vomit. It's so fucking gross. But the point is, over the last couple of weeks, teabagging in video games has become like the ultimate evil to some people, like Voldemort here. If you don't know, and I already know you all do, but I just want to explain it a bit further, teabagging in games is when you go over someone's body and you crouch up and down a few times. That's it. That's all. That's what's starting all of this controversy. And today, we reached the boiling point that's confirmed that we live in Weenie Hut Juniorville. 2 players were banned for talking about that Twitter thread about teabagging and sexual assault. They made posts saying that it's very silly and disrespectful to compare teabagging to sexual assault, which it objectively is. Anyone with half a brain would agree that it is outright disgusting to compare video game crouching to fucking sexual assault in the real world. It is asinine, and it's just downright wrong. And today, 2 pro players were officially banned by Riot Games for their statements on that subject. They made posts saying that it's wrong to compare crouching up and down in a video game to sexual assault, calling it silly, calling it stupid, and they received competitive bans from Riot Games. And not only that, they got doxxed by Riot publicly. Their full names in the headline of their bans. And their names, they didn't have public. They didn't want their full names out there. Instead of just giving their gamer tags or their their handles online, they gave their full fucking names. Just a huge, stinky, embarrassing blunder from Riot here. I think it's been, what, like 2 weeks? I made a video called Horrible Tweet I Can't Stop Thinking About, and it was all about that huge Twitter debate, wrong word for it, that huge Twitter clownery where someone made a giant thread all about how teabagging in video games is sexual assault. I'm sure you all remember that, right? A Twitter user made a giant case for why teabagging in Valorant is the same thing as real-world sexual assault and it's traumatizing, this and that. Very silly stuff, very goofy. That was top-tier Chef Kiss's goofiness. And today,
as of 7 hours ago, it turns out the account that posted that initially was affiliated with a professional Valorant team, as I understand it, and 2 people that also clowned at it on Twitter, who were professional Valorant pros, got banned for it. So I'm doing more than Riot did. They straight up doxed them. So the 2 pros that obviously joked about that horrible take on teabagging being sexual assault, they got competitively banned, and then Riot doxed them. They said, like, in order to protect the identity of the person who started the tweet, we've kept their identity to person A. And then in the next sentence says, but these 2 pros, and gives their full name, both of their names, not like their gamer tags or anything, just their full names, and said, but these 2 are now banned for vulgar language against this user. We will not accept it. One of the people made a post talking about how this dox has actually affected them in the real world. So apparently, like, a classmate of theirs saw this announcement and then asked if that was them that they were talking about. So it's already, like, their identity being leaked like this has already had negative implications for them in the real world. It's unbelievable. All over teabagging equals sexual assault nonsense. What tournament are they banned from? They are banned from the entire Valorant Pro League. Like, they cannot be affiliated with anything Riot sanctioned. Got banned for talking shit. They weren't even, like, talking shit against the person who made the post. They were just pointing out how outrageous it was to claim that teabagging is the same thing as sexual assault. Like, they weren't even, like, attacking the actual poster. Scribble faster. I'm trying to. By the end of this, I'm going to end up with, like, a repeated stress injury to my wrist from having to censor their names so many times here. Because Riot couldn't be bothered. It looks like a goddamn CIA classified document with a bunch of, like, redacted all over it. Yeah, so this is the start of their statement here. So that, again, that Twitter thread was started by a member of Galorants, apparently. I'm not super familiar with Galorants. From a glance, I looked them up. It seems like it's like a Discord community that's all about, like, welcoming all kinds of people in there. I suppose. I don't really know. I don't think the Galorants had anything to do with this ban. I don't think they mass reported these 2 players or anything. So I don't know for sure, but I don't think they did. This seems like it was Riot just putting their own dick in their ass. So I think their Galorants is probably hands clean of this. But yeah, so the 2 players made posts on Twitter regarding that Twitter thread. And Riot is saying that it was targeted harassment and vulgar language against members of that community, which is a violation of their rules. So they've been banned from Riot-sanctioned events for... Oh, well, one player's been banned from Riot-sanctioned events for 3 months, and then the other one I think is 9. Yeah, 9. This was one of them. I believe Dawn got 3 months, yep. I don't think I need to say much more. I shitposted on Twitter, and apparently it's vulgar language. Thousands of other people, including pro players and streamers, have done it, but nothing for them. Below is all the evidence that Riot sent me. Feel free to look at them and find the vulgar speech that I used. Oh, and then in regards to the doxing, thanks for leaking my full name. People from school are texting me about it. So this is one of them. Pretty standard dunk. Nothing alarming there. Nothing that's gonna have you go like, oh, too far. And then again, this one's just, it's not that deep. I don't know why Kurapika's here, but that's kind of epic. This one's just a meme. Like, it's not even vulgar language, so it doesn't even fit. And this one, I guess, could be construed as like a threat. I suppose. I don't really know. So even if you really want to play hardball, like you can't say naughty things to other members of the Valorant esports community. Like, they really didn't. They didn't even say anything vulgar. It was just like general tweets. Like, hey, this is stupid. This is dumb. I want to quickly just come in here like a jump scare and let you all know that I actually talked to both Dawn and Rizora, the 2 people who were banned here, to get a deeper insight on things. I asked them
if they like actually did target or harass the girl who initially posted the thread, like if they went in her Discord and started insulting her or shit-talking her in her Discord or anything like that. And Dawn confirmed everything that they were punished for was the Twitter posts. Dawn had never gone into the Discord or even mentioned the girl or anything like that, never attacked her, harassed her, anything like that. And Razora also said something similar. However, Razora did make like videos about it as well as talking in the Discord about it, getting into like arguments in the Discord. So Razora was a little more direct with the community, whereas Dawn only made Twitter posts. So there, in both cases here, I don't think there's any argument for any like actual harassment or targeted attacks. It seems like both of them were just attacking the point that she was making with teabagging is sexual assault, which is a terrible point to make and deserves to be insulted and criticized, because that kind of thinking is not okay, and it is a complete slap in the face to actual sexual assault victims. So I don't think there's any case to be made that Razora and Dawn were like maliciously attacking or ruthlessly harassing the original poster of that Twitter thread. Why is there like no one talking about this? That's what I was surprised about. I thought this would be big news. Like there's an actual war on teabagging going on right now in gaming. It's fucking wild. And I'll address this right now, since people keep bringing it up. Yes, I really ate my own words here. I'll come here and publicly eat shit and say I was wrong. There was a case of someone getting teabagged in a real-life sport this week. Paddy the Batty Pimblett teabagged his opponent after choking him out in the octagon. So, yes, teabagging does happen in real sports too. And you know what happened to Paddy the Batty? The guy that got teabagged was laughing, Paddy was laughing, the commentators were laughing, and the whole world found it to be entertaining. It's just fucking video games where virtual teabagging is apparently the devil.
You said this week you knew he was going to shoot for a single leg. Looked like you'd done your homework.
See, like that's, again, I like it, it's good, I like where his heart's at, but the technique is not great. That is amateurish technique at absolute best. Rookie shit. Only 2 pumps, and for some reason has his hands straight up. Like, that's just not even proper teabagging technique. But I do love that he pioneered it into the real world of sports. And I fucking love Paddy the Batty. I think that guy's amazing. Probably tired. Yeah, I mean, again, heart was in the right place. We just got to work on that technique for the next one. But back on topic. Point is, teabagging is not a big deal, no matter how desperately gaming companies as well as delusional gamers want to pretend it is. It is certainly not grounds for a fucking ban. And these two didn't even teabag or anything. They're just talking about how stupid it is to compare it to sexual assault. Splitgate's crowd cheers when you teabag. Oh my god. To the member of the Gallerants that made that thread, I pray they never find Splitgate, because they would absolutely melt down. They would think that is an actual hell on earth situation. There's an entire game mode in Splitgate where you teabag your opponent to confirm. They would never be the same. But I think this next section is really great to highlight where Riot's head's at, because this is where they protect the identity of the initial poster and then immediately dox the other two. This is where they give like the timeline of events. Beginning June 24th, a player identified as Player A to protect their identity engaged community members on Gallerant's Discord server. June 27th, the discussion evolved into an argument spanning multiple Twitter posts. I'll throw the guess out here. I know Riot got investigated for, gender discrimination stuff at the office. Like, they had a huge workplace culture problem at Riot where, we even talked about it on the podcast, there were stories where, like, one of the higher-ups at Riot used to go cubicle to cubicle and fart in the employees' faces. Like, they treated it like it was a crazy fucking frat house. And I believe it was like $100 million lawsuit or something. I mean, I'm on the internet right now, I can double check. I don't know what the verdict was on it, but it became kind of a big deal. And I think what's happening now... Oh, the verdict's in. They've agreed to pay the $100 million in settlement. Okay. Makes even more sense then. So I think what's happened here is they're trying super, super, super hard to overcorrect for things. So they're going really fucking hard in the paint here. Like any minor issue on Twitter or anywhere, any of their leagues, they're trying to like make a grand statement like,
We are not sexist. We are safe. And it's backfiring because it's the exact opposite. That's a good theory. Yeah, I mean it's just a game theory at the end of the day. But I think the timing makes sense since they agreed 2 days ago to pay this out, and neither Dawn nor Razora even knew that this ban was coming. Seems like they may have just like jumped the gun and tried really hard to look good quickly. To be fair, is either get cooked by the person who started the thread for doing nothing, or do something and get cooked by the community. They chose the wrong side. I don't think so. The person who started the thread hasn't said shit since. At the end of the day, it was her opinion, which she's welcome to have. I think it's a terrible take, as did most people. But she publicly posted it on Twitter for everyone to opine on. And I don't think she made a big stink about it. So Riot not doing anything wouldn't have been a problem. Plus, Riot didn't hit everyone that dunked on it. Don mentioned 2 other pro players in the scene that didn't have any repercussions, just Don and Razora. I actually got to talk to both the players on stream who gave me a deeper perspective on exactly what happened. So, Dawn is the player that received a 3-month ban for this, and she talked about how her posts were what triggered Riot Games into taking action, but after Riot Games looked at the posts, they contacted Dawn saying that there were no problems, she was in the clear, and then today, out of nowhere, they just decided to ban her. She had no warning, had no idea it was coming, and was even told that it wasn't coming, and that she was cleared. It wasn't a big deal. So I don't know what exactly happened there. And then the other player is named Razora, and she received a ban from Riot for 9 months. For similar reasons to Dawn, however, Razora also made YouTube videos, like talking about how dumb it is, the whole statement on teabagging being sexual assault. So Razora made more content around the statements than Dawn did, and as such received a longer ban. So Razora went a little harder on the statement than Dawn, and Riot punished her harder. It's such a fucked up scenario that shouldn't have happened under any circumstance. Neither Dawn nor Razora knew this ban was coming. They received no warning from Riot Games. They found out when the rest of the world found out, and were shocked to see that their full names had now just been put out there by this company. So this whole thing was just a complete fuck up from Riot. There shouldn't have been bans in the first place. The players should be allowed to express their opinions on Twitter, regardless of what it's about. They shouldn't be like hall monitoring their pro scene to make sure that everything is squeaky clean and fine and everyone's playing nice. And for some reason, it was only Dawn and Razora that got banned for this, even though there were other pro players that were dunking on it as well. So it's very weird that they targeted just 2 people here out of the entire crowd of people that were talking about it. So I don't understand exactly what's going on, but one thing's for sure, Riot definitely missed the mark here. Also, both Dawn and Razora said that with Riot doxing them like that, they've received many messages from classmates who saw the headlines and are now reaching out about it. And it's just been a real nuisance for them. So Riot's definitely just made a fool out of themselves here. This was entirely avoidable. It should have never even been a discussion on whether or not Dawn and Razora should be banned. The answer should have been a resounding no. Shouldn't have even been a question. But even after they decided to ban them, I don't know how the decision came about to put their full names out there publicly. That's such a violation of like trust and privacy. That makes no sense to me. It's not like this is like a legal lawsuit or something like that, or like a actual litigation in court. They didn't have to fully name the defendants here. They are victims of Riot Games now. Riot Games just doxed them, which is fucked up. So this was just a really bad look for Riot, like completely. Hopefully they'll go back and overturn this outrageous decision, but I have a feeling they won't. Anyway, I just wanted to talk about this, and that's about it. See ya. Hey, you, what's that stink? It smells like brave boy in here. That must mean that there's a courageous man in this room. And I don't mean to alarm you, but he's sitting right in front of you. You notice anything different about me? Be honest. I know you do. I faced one of my biggest fears this week. On Saturday, I got on an airplane. A real airplane. Not like a flight simulator or anything like that. I'm talking a legitimate bird-in-the-sky flying machine. God bless the Wright brothers. And I took it to Texas. And I had so much fun on that flight that I decided to take a flight back home today, on Monday. I know that doesn't sound impressive to pretty much any of you, but to me, this was a huge deal. You know how people have like phobias of spiders and no one gives them shit for it? Well, I get shit all the time for being afraid of flying, and you know what? I said, fish paste with this. Dirty barnacles. I'm getting on a plane. I've had a fear of flying for as long as I can remember. I think prior to this flight, I'd been on about 10 planes total. The last time was in 2016 to California, and I've always hated it. It's always been terrifying to me. Yes, I already know there's people on the keyboard right now, fucking steam and smoke coming off their fingers, furiously typing about how safe they are and all the statistics, and I know that. I get it. It's a phobia for a reason. It doesn't have to be rational. Everyone has some kind of fear that they can't really rationalize super well, and for me, it's flying. I just find the whole idea of a plane terrifying because if something goes wrong, the stakes are so high. Plus, you're also trapped in this giant metal tube in the sky for hours, so if you have an emergency, like you break your arm, start choking on your bubblegum, you can't, like, get medical attention. Well, aside from, like, the Heimlich maneuver, but, like, you see what I'm saying? Like, if you have a medical emergency, they can't exactly just pull over to the nearest air hospital. You know, it's not Bioshock Infinite. We don't have, like, just floating buildings that you can pull into or anything. So you're just trapped on there until you touch down on the ground whenever the flight is done. So it's just the whole idea of flying has been scary to me for as long as I can remember. But this weekend was a very special weekend. There was a massive event that I didn't want to miss. I needed to be there. It was the RLCS World Championship, the Rocket League World Championship, a $2 million tournament where our esports org, Moist Esports, was competing. We had locked in top 8, and we were starting on Sunday to try and take home the grand prize and the big trophy, the big clams. And I wanted to be there in person to support the squad. I would do pretty much anything to support Moist Esports. I am so passionate about it. I absolutely fucking love it. So I knew I had to be there for our team. Rise, Joyo, Vatira, and Noah make up the Moist Esports Rocket League team, and I think they're the best in the world. Unfortunately, they didn't win the World Championship this weekend, but I still couldn't be more proud of them. Next season, for sure, they'll be hoisting the trophy. There is no one more deserving than them, and no one wants it more than them. And being there was super special, so I'm glad I decided to face my fears and actually get on a plane for the first time in 6 years. Not only was it really great to be there for the team, but also just meeting the community was amazing. I met so many fucking awesome people at the event. It was beautiful. The fans chanting "Let's Get Wet" was unforgettable. Them chanting Rise, Joyo, Vatira, absolutely iconic and memories I will always cherish. The Psyonix team, Psyonix is the developers behind Rocket League, put on the best esports event I could have imagined. It was a 14,000 seat arena, massive jumbotron, even got to stream from there for the watch party, so you're welcome to check out that VOD. I'll post it on YouTube at some point too. It was just such an incredible experience, and it was absolutely worth the panic attack that I experienced on the first flight. So the flight wasn't smooth for me. The first flight to Fort Worth was absolutely miserable. I brought like 18 different drugs, like legal ones. I'm not talking like shooting up heroin in the back or anything. I brought like Dramamine, Afrin to like open up my ears and everything. Just tons of different fucking things. I was damn near ready to start bringing in shungite, get like real spiritual with energy crystals, because I was just panicking. And unfortunately, on that journey there, within the first 15 minutes, I had a full-blown panic attack. I thought my throat was closing up. I had shot like 6 squirts of Afrin into my nostrils, so I thought I was just gonna like OD in the back of the plane. The flight attendants come by with the cart of snacks and just find my corpse, wondering what the fuck happened. Like I just got attacked by a nasal decongestant. I flew with friends, of course, and they did a great job of helping keep me calm and get through the panic attack. So that was very helpful. Ended up watching a movie and simmering down a bit. But yeah, the journey there was not pretty. It was not pleasant. It was pretty traumatizing. I didn't think I was going to make it. And it was entirely in my own head too. Like it had nothing to do with the actual plane or anything. It was me overthinking it and just, again, falling to fear. But got through it, made it to Fort Worth, and had a wonderful time. And thankfully the flight back was a lot calmer. No panic attack or anything. Just buckled down, watched a bit of a movie, even took a nap. And that was all she wrote. We landed, everything was nice and smooth, so that one was fine, but the first one was absolutely rough. I think the question on everyone's mind now is, will I fly again? And I'm super happy to say, fuck no. No, nope. I don't plan on flying very often. For the next Rocket League World Championship, maybe I'll hop back on the plane, get back in the saddle, and get out there. But I think I'll probably just stick to like ground transportation. Even though the second flight was a lot calmer than the first one, I still wasn't happy or comfortable. I was still very scared out of my fucking mind and nervous. And the entire week leading up to this was nothing but stress and anxiety. I think across the 72 hours prior to Saturday, I slept maybe 6 hours total. Maybe. And that's being generous. So it has been fucking miserable. So I don't really plan on becoming a frequent flyer, but at least I faced my fears this week, and I know I can do it for like big events, you know, that really, you know, get my engine revved and get me wanting to get out there as quickly as possible. I know now that I can at least face them. So I think this was a fucking great week all around. I'm super proud of Moist Esports Rocket League team, and I can't wait to see more from them. I think the future is very, very bright. And yeah, I just wanted to talk about this a bit, and that's it. So yeah. Over the years, I've made a lot of content insulting YouTube videos aimed at kids. Things like Finger Family, Don't Call Slenderman at 3 a.m. challenge, I ordered a Five Nights at Freddy's potion off of the dark web and got arrested, Poppy's playtime haunts me and now I'm institutionalized, things like that. And I know it's low-hanging fruit, but it doesn't matter, because it makes me feel like a big strong man, shitting on things that are aimed at 4-year-olds. They have horrible taste and I need to remind them of how stupid they are for liking this dog shit. But today, I actually found something very special that I'd like to share with all of you.
Literally gonna be stabbing him any second right now. 3, 2, 1. Ah! No, I'm literally gonna drop him. Ah!
If that intro didn't put you on the edge of your seat with foam in your mouth just salivating for more, then I don't know what's wrong with you. This editing is so fast-paced it'll feel like a seizure, but it's actually just your body's natural reaction to such a fucking banger video. This is Jay Hills, baby. He's the goddamn Christopher Nolan of 3 a.m. videos on YouTube. He's the new sheriff on this block ever since Jay Station was banished to the Shadow Realm. But I wouldn't say that Jay Hill's content just targets children. I'd say it's appropriate for all ages. Anyone of any age can appreciate this kind of fire.
What up, guys? Your boy Jay Hill's back on screen for another banger video, and in today's video, we're gonna be making a baby Longlegs voodoo doll at 3 a.m. and actually using the real baby Longlegs DNA to put it inside of this voodoo doll right over here.
That's called science. This man is a modern sorcerer bringing back the ancient ways here. So he's creating a baby Longlegs voodoo doll using a Caillou plushie. That's fucking genius. I'm sure all of you are familiar with baby Longlegs. I mean, superstar of the Poppy Playtime franchise. This is very dangerous, alright? Jay Hills is putting his life on the line for the sake of our entertainment.
Which is the DNA right over here, guys. This is actually the baby Longlegs potion right over here. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just give it a little bit of a hole, and I'm gonna dump a little bit of the potion inside of the voodoo doll, and then I'm gonna give baby Longlegs a little bit of a call, and I want to see if he'll actually come to my house to see if we can actually start playing with the baby Longlegs. Maybe we can make him do some flips, maybe he can like start crying. And
a pretty expertly crafted plan. So he's going to be using some binding spells here of using the baby Longlegs potion, cutting a hole into Caillou, pouring it in, and then inviting baby Longlegs over with a phone call to try and possess him. So really, baby Longlegs is completely innocent here. Jay Hills is the villain. He's the mad scientist, the Frankenstein creating the monster. Baby Longlegs is just hanging out right now, about to get a phone call for a play date, all excited, only to get fucking ambushed by a goddamn YouTube wizard who just starts making him do flips. Like, I feel bad for baby Longlegs right now. It's hard to root for Jay in this one. He's not the hero. Now, I want to say, Jay Hills is an innovator. Most people stopped making 3 a.m. videos because that genre is completely dead, but Jay Hills has got it on life support right now. And while most people who made 3 a.m. videos targeted 4-year-olds, Jay Hills is targeting 4-day-olds. Like, this shit is for fresh babies that still can't even open their eyes. His videos are just a series of high-pitched noises and sound effects. It's mind-blowing. So you can tell he's putting on a fake voice here. This isn't how he actually sounds. I'm pretty sure he just like huffs helium in between each jump cut, and there's like a million jump cuts here, so.
At the end of it, we're literally gonna be killing baby long legs, guys. So if you guys are excited for this video, make sure to go down there, smash that like button.
Yeah, make sure to smash that like button for premeditated murder. Fucking epic. Baby long legs won't see it coming.
And just like that, we have a little baby long legs toy right over here. Oh my god, guys, it's me, baby long legs. But yo, let me know in the comments, does this look exactly like baby long legs? I can't believe I actually did it.
Oh my god, be careful, Jay. Baby Longlegs is already infiltrated. He's already broken into the house. He's already been burglarized. Baby Longlegs is already in the room with him. He's in the headquarters. Wow, that is scarily accurate. He had me fooled. I don't know why he calls it a Baby Longlegs toy. All he did was use a couple of crayons and draw Baby Longlegs poorly and then cut it out. That's not really a toy, it's just a drawing. I don't know why he's saying toy.
Side of it, and the most important part is the DNA. So if you got the DNA, you're actually perfectly good. But first thing I gotta do is I gotta remove the clothing on this doll.
Whoa, hey now, that's going a little too far. Good lord, that's illegal.
Like his contact name and his picture is actually right over there. So if I actually call him, I don't know who's gonna be answering, guys. I feel like it's actually gonna be Baby Longlegs. Guys, it's still ringing. Is he gonna answer? Is Baby Longlegs gonna answer? Hello? Baby Longlegs!
Jeepers creepers, it sounds like that edible's hitting real hard. Baby Longlegs is struggling on this phone call here. It sounds like he's out of it, pretty close to an overdose even, perhaps. But Jay's talking to him, they engage in a conversation, and it sounds like Elmo having an argument with himself, because it's obviously, I'll go ahead and break the illusion here. Jay was the one doing the Baby Longlegs voice. It's pre-recorded, so it's Jay talking to himself, and it's a fucking work of art, honestly. So Jay sets the trap. He says, "Do you like toys?" Baby Longlegs says, "I love every toy in the world." So it looks like he's coming over.
Do you like toys? I know you love toys. You know what I want? Nothing. Maybe I gotta shake him one more time for him to actually come. I'm literally shaking him. Oh, he's right there. Look how small he is, guys. He literally looks so small. Yo.
That little son of a bitch actually decided to show his face in Jay's house, and it's the last mistake he'll ever make. He came here looking for toys, but all he's gonna find is death. So Jay's got him right where he wants him. He took the bait, hook, line, and sinker. You saw Baby Longlegs kind of trotting along across the upstairs area, none the wiser to the danger that he was in. I've also got to say, Baby Longlegs doesn't look anything like he does in the actual games. In the real world here, he's much smaller. He's also got like a full beard, I think, so he's not even a baby, unless of course it's Benjamin Button. You know, so it's very misleading in the games, because in real life, as you can see here, Baby Longlegs is very, very different.
Literally catch him on camera. Yo, he's right there. Okay, stop. Okay, fold your hands. He's literally folding his hands, guys. Yo, he's literally folding his hands right now. Yo, oh my god. Okay, let go. Yo, he just let go of his hands. Oh my god, guys, he literally just let go. Okay, guys, I'm literally gonna be stabbing him any second right now. 3, 2, 1.
Ah! He did it! He stabbed Baby Longlegs. Oh my god. Woo! The evil is defeated. Wow.
Yo, he fell. It worked. He got back up. Yo, I'm shaking him. Yo, he's coming right to the camera. Yo, it literally worked. I stabbed him in the head, and it literally worked.
Dear God, he's stronger than we could have ever imagined. He got stabbed in the head, but Baby Longlegs continues to just zoom around here.
Yo, he's literally climbing. Yo, he's literally climbing, guys. I'm literally gonna drop him too. Yo, I'm literally gonna drop him any second right now, guys. Yo, any second I'm literally gonna drop him. Yo, guys, he's literally so high. He's probably so high. I'm literally gonna drop him. Ah!
Yo, that was literally the fucking most extreme thing I've ever seen in my whole fucking life. Baby Longlegs was scaling the wall. thanks to the voodoo magic from Jay. And then he literally dropped him from the wall, sending him plummeting straight to hell. Yo, that was fucking nuts. Honestly, this was a pretty impressive video from start to finish. What Jay was able to do here is nothing shy of heroic. I think this was extremely brave to take on an entity as powerful as Baby Longlegs in his own house too. He brought Baby Longlegs in and took care of business. So hats off to him for this one, and luckily the world is safer for Jay's efforts here. And I just wanted to share this with all of you because I think it's important we realize that not all 3 a.m. videos are bad. That's about it. See ya. What's the best Goofy movie of all time? For the millionth time, it's Moonfall. There is no movie... I will just say there is no movie more entertaining than Moonfall. There is no movie that will keep you talking for as long as Moonfall will. There's nothing even close. He's a tier 1 good man. Should I watch Moonfall tonight? Yeah. I'd say don't watch it alone. Watch it with a friend. You guys will be spitballing theories back and forth on what the fuck you just watched. When's the watch party? Hey man, they still haven't updated watch parties. Like I said, I'll do it the second they actually make watch parties like an actually good feature on Twitch. But it is highly neglected. Have you heard of a movie called ZYZZYX Road that grossed $5? Yep. That's infamous. Everyone knows that. Oh, I guess maybe not. Chat doesn't know that. There's a movie called ZYZZYX Road. I forgot who's in it, but it had one big name. Oh yeah, Katherine Heigl. It came out 2006 and it made $30. $5 per theater that it was shown at. $1.2 million budget. I think it is, to this date, still the biggest flop in cinema history. I'm pretty sure. Wasn't the producer trying to make it flop? That just sounds like cope. That just sounds like a villain, like, it was all part of my plan. In fact, I wanted to lose over $1 million on this movie. You fools played right into my strategy. I think what actually happened is just nobody wanted to see it. It's a terrible name. ZYZZYX Road? It's a stupid name. The trailer's trash. Oh, here, I see. You're shown once a day at noon at Highland Park Theater in one auditorium rented by the producers for $1,000. The limited release was deliberate. Grillo was uninterested in releasing the film domestically until it underwent foreign distribution, but the film needed to fulfill the U.S. release obligation required by Screen Actors Guild for low-budget films. Budget's less than 2.5 mil. The strategy had the side effect of making it, at the time, the lowest-grossing film in history, earned $30 at the box office, from 6 patrons paying $5 each. And he even refunded 2 tickets because the makeup artist saw it with a friend. It's still not the biggest financial loss. It is the lowest opening box office. I don't think there's any box office performance lower than $30. Not for a budget over $1 million. But yeah, if we're talking relative flops, it's not the biggest by far. Worst $5 they ever spent. Disagreed. All 6 of these people are now part of history. Remember that Kevin Spacey movie that only made $600 in its opening weekend, Billionaire Boys Club? True. Here, let's just look up the biggest flops. Waterworld's notorious. Here, let's do the estimated loss. Wait, estimated loss for one of these movies was $88. The production budget was $46 and it made $8. So how did they lose 88? They never even saw 88. Oh, millions! Oh my god, millions. I'm sorry. I thought this was just dealing with low-budget films. I should have looked up 47 Ronins here. That's the Keanu Reeves movie. Oh, Jesus Christ. I was like, oh, so they're counting indie movies. Never heard of the Baron of Munchausen, whatever that is. Oh, Mars Needs Moms. I remember this. I never saw it, but I remember the trailers. Mars Needs Moms.
Eat that. You're not gonna make me eat it now, are you? There's no good thing to say.
This looks great.
I'm sorry. Mom?
I need to watch this. I still need to watch Norm of the North as well.
I'm in a spaceship. This is so cool.
Use the Polar Express technology. Okay.
I'm just messing with you. Welcome to Mars. My name is Gribble. This is Two Cat. What's your handle?
Milo.
How about I call you my bro? Check it.
Wow.
What is going on?
Damn, this is killing it. That's pretty hype. I've heard of Tomorrowland. I saw this movie in theater opening day. I went to a church. There was a church near my old apartment that would play movies. They'd have like one movie per auditorium. They had like 4 auditoriums, but you could see the movie for like $3. So I saw this opening day with Andrew, and this is still his most hated movie of all time, I believe. He was so offended at how trash this movie was. I'd never seen him so upset. I even think he went home and made a whole video about it on his channel. Ooh, Turning Red flopped. Twitter was in a frenzy about this movie. $175 million budget and only a $20 million box office? Holy shit. Whoa, that can't be right. What? No. Oh, it was straight to Disney Plus. Oh. Okay. That makes a little bit more sense. This is probably what scared them off of doing more straight to streaming videos or movies. Like theatrical release plus streaming. This right here probably scared them. Good lord. This looks awful. Let me see. This is actually a great movie. Whoa! That's Matt Damon? No. Damn, why did this flop? That actually looks good. I'd probably like that now. In the year 3028. Holy Jesus Christ. A masterpiece that destroyed Fox Animation Studios. Rough. This is a new video too. He also must have been going through the biggest flops of all time and caught Titan AE caught his attention. Mulan, yeah, that deserved the flop. This movie was so bad. $200 million budget with $70 million box office. That sounds beautiful. That's great news. This movie was terrible. Man, Disney's got some of the most prolific flops on here. Pluto Nash! Let's go! I used to like this movie as a kid. Ah! A $100 million budget and a modest $7 million box office. Wow. Man, we don't have any Pluto Nash fans out here? Oh, this is so early 2000s.
Pluto Nash, it is a pleasure to meet me.
The battle between Pretty Evil.
Let's get it right this time.
Pluto Nash was better than John Carter.
Look at me.
Yeah, maybe.
Well, we were thinking a little more. You married twins, huh?
No, they're not twins. I met the perfect woman and then I had a clone.
Which one's which?
Damn, I don't remember this movie at all.
The Adventures of Pluto Nash.
Whoa! Why don't you take these Hillarys? We appreciate you helping us out.
I can't believe that movie flopped. That's a pretty big flop too. 100 mil to 7 mil. Yuck. Final Fantasy. What? What is this? The Spirits Within. You're telling me they made a $137 million Final Fantasy movie and I'd never heard of it? What the fuck? No, I never even heard of this.
Always the same.
So is it just an original story? Must be. I don't recognize any of this. Yeah.
Don't see how any living thing could survive out here.
Yeah.
To uncover an ancient truth.
I feel like Final Fantasy's strong point isn't going to be like a self-contained original movie for Columbia Pictures. So I imagine that probably just wasn't very good. Oh, yucky. That's a rough one for DC. Wonder Woman 1984. Yeah. That didn't pop off. That movie was awful. A Wrinkle in Time. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. This is that fucking movie where they say the name Charles Wallace 10,000 times. I forgot all about this one. Oh, this was miserable. I know it's for kids, but Christ, it was bad. Jesus. I bet Artemis Fowl is going to be on here pretty soon. Terminator, Dark Fate. Not surprising. Matrix Resurrections, yep. Fucking yep. Not as big of a flop as I would have expected, but wow. What a remarkable disservice to the entire fucking franchise. Sucked ass. It was so dog anus. Like, I couldn't believe it. I don't know how you fuck it up this bad. There wasn't a single thing in this movie that worked. It was like it was directed to be awful, like on purpose. And I saw that cope from a lot of people like, well, actually, the Wachowskis have outdone themselves yet again because they meant for this movie to be terrible. And thus, they succeeded and created a masterpiece. It's like, well, you made an awful movie on purpose. You fucking wasted my time then. Like, maliciously. Like, in the very first couple of scenes, they do this thing where it's, like, really meta. Where they're talking to Warner Bros. Or, like, Warner Bros. Needs more bullet time. They need more action. They need more green binary. We need action bullet time because we just gotta pump it out. Don't care if it's good, just pump it out. Lickety split. And it's supposed to be, like, really meta. And that's exactly what they did. They just made nothing but awful bullet time, horrible storytelling, no message, and everything falling to shit. And some people acted like it was so genius for them to, like, include that scene where they're openly mocking how little effort they put into it. No, this one hurts. Moonfall flopped. We may never get a sequel. Oh, casual $100 million loss. Oh, God, why is there no justice in the world? This should have been on the top 50 highest grossing films of all time. Worst comes to worst, I'll make a petition. Those usually work. We need a sequel. They set themselves up for an entire Moonfall universe. Like, we have to realize that potential. We can't just let this masterpiece slip away. Is Moonfall your Morbius? I mean, that doesn't even encapsulate my feelings. Moonfall is the perfect bad movie. Every possible thing that could be horrible about a movie is present in Moonfall, but done like it takes a savant to do what Roland Emmerich did here. He took everything that makes a movie good and shit on it, but with like the most beautiful shit I've ever seen. It's like 2.5 hours and it feels like 20 minutes. You go on like the most amazing ride through delusion. I just don't know how to explain it. It's such a beautifully awful movie. Oh, I used to love this movie. You're telling me Stealth flopped? Wait, this movie was so cool. I watched this shit like 8 times. And there's that scene when Jessica Biel's like underneath a waterfall in a bikini, and I was still pretty young at the time. I was like, whoa, them honkers though. Like this movie's about like a secret super special jet plane that gains sentience. And I remember there's a scene where the main character, Josh Lucas, he's like looking at I forgot what they call it. What's his name in this movie? Eddie. He's looking at Eddie out the window and he's like, Eddie, what are you listening to over there? And he's playing like really good music, like rock music. And he's like, I'm listening to my favorite song. He's like, how many songs did you download? And he says, all of them. And then he blasts off listening to a song that's called Bulletproof Skin by a band called Institute, which isn't really a big band or song. It was so cool. I loved it when I was young. Oh, they even have a Bulletproof Skin AMV for Stealth. Let's go. I don't know this one. We're getting into some obscure ones. Treasure Planet, this is actually tragic. I still think this is probably one of the best animated kids movies Disney's ever done. Like, it's so good. This one is a very sad story. It should have been one of their biggest grossing ever. Why did it do bad? You talking about Treasure Planet? There's actually a really great video on why Treasure Planet failed and why it shouldn't have. failed because audiences didn't want 2D movies at that point. I don't remember all the factors that went into it. I really don't know. But this movie is an absolute masterpiece. Oh, this is the newest Fantastic Four. I never saw this, but I heard it was a beautiful stinker. Is this like a fun bad movie or just really not worth watching at all? The entire chat is just saying it's boring and just bad. 47 Ronin's sad because it's Keanu Reeves in this movie, from what I understand, was actually good. But I still haven't seen it. It's a cool concept. Like, I think it's a really interesting idea for a movie. I just haven't seen it myself yet. Chaos. Oh! Tiana was watching this and she said she fucking hated it. Yeah, this movie, the Tom Holland one, what a beautiful flop. $100 million budget, $27 million box office. I think it was only streaming. But yeah, this is that movie where men have like stink on them. And there's like no women on their planet. So then there's like a woman that gets introduced to the planet and she has no stink or something. Like, what is it? I forgot. Like, they can hear thoughts, like their thoughts surround them. Men have transparent thoughts. It's their thoughts. Horrible way to explain it. Yeah, I mean, I didn't really get it. I didn't watch all of it. Neither did she. Turned it off. It was just bad. It was just really bad. Monkey Bone's a good movie. It's Brendan Fraser. It shouldn't have flopped. Tragic. Wow, that's a colossal flop. $75 million budget with a $7 million box office in 2002. Or 2001. That's prime movie-going era. I know Monkey Bone's credited a lot for Brendan Fraser's downfall in Hollywood, but I just don't agree. This was a good movie. Did I see this movie? Does anyone know? Did I make a moist meter on this? I don't know if I saw this. I have to look this up. I genuinely don't know if I saw this, but I feel like it's something I absolutely would have seen. Oh, that is such a dangerous search. Holy fuck, I did not think that through. I have so many porn deepfakes. Oh my god, that was close. I'll do Xander Cage. Wow. Yikes. We're fine, though. No. It looks like I never saw this movie. This is kind of cool. It's a 2002 action thriller directed by that name, under the pseudonym of Chaos. Oh, I need to watch it. A voice crack. I need to watch a trailer.
A former FBI agent named Jeremiah X.
Sworn enemy.
Antonio Banderas at his best.
This woman's single.
Can you believe this is what trailers used to look like? This was normal.
I need you to find her.
Of course you do.
Wow. Look how far we've come. We're evolving.
Tell him why you look so sad. I'm told it was because you just got beat up by a girl.
This kind of just looks boring bad, but maybe I'll watch it at some point. The Mummy. Yeah, this movie was terrible. This is the Tom Cruise movie. I wanted it to be good. It stood no chance of being good. I knew this was dead on arrival from the second they accidentally released the trailer with no music or sound effects, and it's just Tom Cruise going, "Ah!" in a plane. They did that. I forget that 2017's 5 years ago, so a lot of people just don't remember. Yeah. The first trailer that came out for this movie, they forgot to put all of the sound effects. So it's just Tom Cruise in a plane going, "Ah!"
What the hell?
Pretty hype. When does he start screaming? Oh, there we go. This is what trailers could be. Should be, even. Man, Tom Cruise really puts it all on the line for this one. And this was the first little bit of The Mummy we saw. So you could see why my expectations were so high going into it. I saw this in theaters with Andrew. This is another really enjoyable bad movie. I can't believe it made $150 million in the box office. I think they're lying. I genuinely, there is no part of me, there is no universe. Like there's not a single dimension where this movie made more than $50. Again, it was just me and Andrew in the theater watching this, and no one has ever talked about it since. It is a really fun bad movie. I saw this in theaters when I was a kid. Hated it. Absolutely hated it. Glad to see it flop. This was terrible. This had Tim Allen doing his absolute best to try and stay awake on screen and failing. even when I was a kid, I was like, man, this guy sucks. I liked Home Improvement. I loved Tim the Toolman Taylor, but I was like, damn, this guy does not want to be here. It's bad. It's really bad. Let's do like any random Zoom scene. That's not gonna work anymore. We'll do Zoom movie scene.
Just like riding a bike.
The story is he hated being a hero or some shit. I don't remember why his brother didn't age, but Tim Allen's like 80.
Actually, it's Zoom. Zoom looks good. Nice suit, lizard boy.
Welcome back, Zoom.
Let's play ball.
Goddamn. Yeah, movie's awful. Glad to see it flopped. My quest continues to find the worst anime ever made. My adventure is a lot like looking for the lost city of gold, except instead of gold, I'm looking for shit stains on a public sidewalk. And today I'm actually watching the most famous piece of trash since Rebecca Black's Friday premiere. I'm watching Mars of Destruction. It's actually created by the same studio behind the last super stinker we watched, which was Skelter Plus Heaven. Idea Factory, that's the name of their crew. So somehow they have 2 of the 3 lowest rated anime of all time on my anime list, and this one has a big cult following because of how bad it is. It's actually impressive that Idea Factory has popped out so many universally hated anime. They must just accidentally animate these things in between their employees eating sand and snorting glue. And then they're just pleasantly surprised when they end up with something that resembles a movie on their desk. But anyway, Mars of Destruction is what we're watching today, and luckily it comes in 2 video qualities, 240p and unwatchable eye strain. So instead of cursing you all with migraines by forcing you to look at the unbearable brain-rotted quality that this usually exists in, I'll display the high-definition, cinema-quality 240p, the way God intended it to be watched. What an intense introduction to capture your attention right away, some edge-of-your-seat type thrills. Humanity's Mars exploration team's on their way back to Earth, and mysteriously their ship blows up. And that's a bit of an exaggeration. It doesn't really blow up, it just kind of like peters out. It's like a sparkler getting extinguished. Now there's aliens on Earth and we're not happy about it, so the government has come up with the ultimate countermeasure, the P-90 Rush Waifu Defense Force. So these goofy Power Rangers villains can shoot piss missiles from their mouth and unfortunately blast the head off of one of the waifus. And it really rattled me to my core and got me thinking about how fragile and precious life is. One second you're with your friends confronting Dirty Bill and the boys at the park, and the next second your friend's head has been vaporized and they're squirting blood like it's slime time at Nickelodeon Studios. So I'm pretty sure that their anti-alien team is just a rebranded neighborhood watch because they're clearly not very trained. This girl ran up and missed every single bullet from her clip at point blank range on a giant enemy, but I guess it wouldn't matter if she hit the shots anyway because her friend did and it did nothing but tickle the monster. So even if they are just like stormtroopers closing their eyes here with their aim, it seems useless. They're not equipped to handle the situation.
I love the voice acting from the aliens here. It just sounds like someone plugging their nose and then doing Banjo-Kazooie sound effects. We've now been introduced to Takeru, humanity's last hope against the aliens, I guess, and he's not very reliable. Against two of these small little Kirby Digimon things, he nearly died. So he has this like lightsaber thing that I guess is made out of foam or plastic or something, because it's not very strong, but he manages to stab one with it, and he's not like overly bothered by getting stabbed. But while he's like mounted on top of him, like, you know, shake weighting the sword in there, one of the other aliens comes up behind him and gives him a back scratch, and it's really painful for him, and then he shoots sunlight at his back or whatever, and then he manages to stab that guy slightly, and through remarkable struggle was able to defeat some lowly grunts at a playground and nearly died for it.
脳波弱ってきています。
心臓は
不正です。どんどん弱っています。心肺停止です。
心臓マッサージの準備だ。
Bro, humanity is better off putting their last hopes into the power of thoughts and prayers. This guy is not strong. They've done a terrible job of showcasing this guy being a badass. He just gets his ass beat by two tiny aliens. And now he's dying. And they're trying to use a heart massage to bring him back.
俺知ってるんだ。マルスを知られなかった人たちがどんな風になったか。父さんはマルスを世に知らしめたいだけなんだろう。やめろ。
よし、持ち直したぞ。強心剤を頼む。
Luckily, the deep tissue massage was enough to restart his heart. I'm no medical professional, I'm not a classically trained doctor, but I don't know how often a heart massage is performed, but my god, it seems effective. We also get to learn a little bit more about Takeru. His dad is the one who created the Mars suit and forced his son to wear it against his will, and now he's alive and back to this corporeal realm thanks to the power of the masseuse on staff. But I actually think this is a terrible thing for humanity because now they're going to be forced to rely on him again, and he's super weak. I feel like he would get manhandled by a group of elementary school bullies. But I do really like this scene here. The attention to detail in Mars of Destruction is unmatched. Remember the girl whose head got blown off? Well, luckily they got her to the hospital, so there was still a chance they could have brought her back, I guess. I love that idea, like, oh my god, our friend her whole head just got deatomized. Quick, get her to the emergency room. Maybe the doctors know some kind of head massage that can reassemble this at an atomic level. And then, like, they're disappointed when they're like, no, this one's gone. They're like, oh, no, I can't believe this. I thought there was still a chance. Great scene.
アースト未確認遺跡人対策班増加する謎の遺跡人と呼ばれる怪物から市民を守るために組織された特別チームメンバーは警察関係者の中から秀でた人物が選ば
Now we learn a little bit about the ASS program, and I can assure you none of them are good at anything. Every time that any of these agents are on the screen, they're just getting beat the fuck up or having their head blown off. I'm cutting out a lot because I don't think any of you care about the plot, so I'm just gonna tell you what's happening. They're now transporting something in a van, something that they don't describe. They just say, like, do you think the aliens want this? And like, hey, maybe. And that's about it. That's all we really know about what's happening currently. And then they get ambushed by a giant group of aliens and a super alien. And, you know, they came to party and they brought snacks. The snack they brought is lemonade that they keep fucking shooting at every goddamn person on screen. They decapitate 2 police officers and then mutilate some other guy. The music choice is inspiring here. In fact, Beethoven himself wrote this piece for Mars of Destruction. Everyone knows that Beethoven was a giant weeb, and it's great to see them proudly display his work here. I will say, while this is obviously not good, Mars of Destruction is at least animated, which is more than I could say for Skelter Heaven. This is a top 10 anime fight scene, I would argue. The way that they're really weaving in the classical music, oh my god. Chef's kisses, I swear. They've really outdone themselves here. So, I'm gonna fast forward a little bit here. So, the bullets aren't working. He's just absorbing them. They also can very rarely hit bullets in the first place because every single one of these assed soldiers is overdosing on Xanax or something, I guess. They just cannot, like, actually aim anything, but god damn it, that won't stop them from trying. Also, Takaru has his arm broken, so he's not happy. From out of nowhere, they just happen to have the ultimate super weapon, which she pulls out of her asshole, I guess. And I will say, one thing I really appreciate is the attention to detail when it comes to even the voice acting. So you'll hear that Takaru's voice is muffled, and that's because he's wearing the Mars suit. Genius. So usually in anime or literally anything, when someone in a suit's talking, you can hear them. It still sounds like they're just talking normally. But here they're like, wait, he wouldn't be sounding normal because he's in a suit. So then they had the voice actor talk into his hands kind of like this, or like into a pillow or something. And it really drives home the idea that this man is suffocating in that suit, and you can barely fucking hear him. Takaru no-scopes the big bad supervillain, and then all of a sudden we're now listening to these two guys talk, who I assume is the President and Doc Brown, and they're going over, you know, what they've recovered and the information they've learned, and they've confirmed that Homo sapiens used to live on Mars. Alright. Turns out humanity was influenced by the Martians, and the big bad guy rises like the Undertaker. Like fucking Dracula rising out of his coffin. He's back, and he's taken Takeru to tell him some evil shit. Yeah, so the firing squad finally starts landing bullets and hits him with the fatality. Roll credits. That's where it ends. All at once, they try and just elbow deep fist some fucking awful exposition in out of nowhere, and it doesn't really work. I feel like by the end of this movie, the end of the project, they knew they didn't really tell a story, but then decided they had to at least try to make it look like they did. So the director just came out of nowhere. They're like, watch this. In the last like hour worth of animating, give me one extra scene and I'm gonna make a masterpiece. So he's like, not real humans. These are real humans. These are invaders. Where's my Oscar? You know, like, it just doesn't work. Nothing in the movie worked, but at the very least, this time they animated something.
This came out a year after Skelter Heaven, I believe, so they're only getting better. This came out in 2005. I think by 2060, they might be able to make an anime that's almost passable. Right now, they're on an upward trajectory, and they're hitting their stride. They're peaking, and I can't wait for their next one. That's about it. See ya. The miracle of birth is a beautiful thing, and yesterday, I was lucky enough to witness it. Now, this wasn't the birth of like a human being or anything. This was the birth of something far more important. A new sport. It's called arm boxing, and it was discovered yesterday but has existed for far longer. And I would already argue that this is one of the biggest discoveries the human race has made since penicillin. So let me show you a bit of what arm boxing is, and then we'll get into it. Never mind, just kidding, it's just a prank. I can't actually show you anything from the fights because I just got copyright blocked when I posted a video trying to show 30 seconds worth of clips. So, can't actually show you any of the video here, it's forbidden footage. I'll just show you some pictures. As you can see, it's two fighters with their hands duct taped together, and then they start exchanging blows, beating the shit out of each other until someone either dies or time runs out. They're also strapped to that stand in front of them so they can't escape. There's not a whole lot of wiggle room for tomfoolery here. This is just good old-fashioned pugilistic justice. A lot of people sent me this clip as a new sport that I should be aware of because I'm very much into these up-and-coming combat sports like slapping I've been into for years now. And I think this is cool, of course. It's very silly, very fun. You know, it puts you on the edge of your seat like, wow, is that guy's head going to get blasted clean off his shoulders? Holy shit, he's going to punch his teeth straight through the back of his skull like a shotgun blast. You know, like, it keeps you guessing. And it's fun to watch, but it's also not new. I actually made a video covering what this is based on, X-Arm. And I covered X-Arm years ago and recently recovered it again just because I find X-Arm so fascinating. It's basically this, but they used to have grappling. Let me show you.
Yeah, we've thrown it out completely.
I have not seen him strike yet. LaCour coming down. Oh my goodness! He's trying to throw an armbar. He is. He's throwing an armbar. Hold on a minute. Hey, the judge just threw in a red towel. We're going to stop action here. I'm not.
Gary, I think the judge felt that the arm was in jeopardy.
I fucking love that. The dude throws his leg over the stand there like he's about to give him a lap dance, and then he goes into like some kind of crazy armbar, looking like a goddamn metapod hanging upside down on a tree with the dude's arm on his nuts. Like, fucking amazing. X-Arm was so goofy and fun. I think there was only ever like 3 episodes of it. I already forgot now. But it wasn't super popular, faded into obscurity, and most people don't remember it. But clearly it's been brought back in some capacity here, because arm boxing is obviously borrowing some DNA from X-Arm, but it looks like they got rid of the grappling component there. Probably for the best, because that shit could get so wacky. So that the guy in the blue in the clip you just watched who looked like an alcoholic G.I. Joe figure, that guy could have caused serious damage to the opponent's arm. Like, he fucking got it into a crazy twist. He damn near did like a crocodile death roll on it, snapping his arm clean off. So I think grappling was probably a bad idea for X-Arm off the get-go. And arm boxing recognized that it's also not super fun to watch unless you're trying to have like a good belly laugh at it. So to me it seems like they took the best part of X-Arm and just did it again. Which is fine by me. More X-Arm is fantastic news. Hope you're ready for some more fun. Instead of just showing you an actual clip, I've got a couple screenshots. But maybe if I just string together enough pictures here, it'll be like a little flip book. Honestly, I'm starting to warm up to this format here. I think this is better than watching the video of the fight. This is like a manga. This is cool. You can see how difficult it is to throw actual meaty, meaningful punches when you're strapped down like this and unable to really get your body behind it. A lot of these seem like wet noodles that they're throwing at each other. But there are some very serious hits here too. Since you can't really defend yourself, everything's just on the attack, all out offense. So you need to have a really strong chin, which clearly both of them do. But you're going to see a lot of wild flailing here, especially from the guy in the blue trunks. That guy went for like a spinning back fist. It was like he was doing a Rob side B from Super Smash Brothers. So, you know, sometimes you just get desperate to land hits. You turn your brain off and just start like doing this like a windmill attack, like out of Simpsons, where, you know, I'm gonna walk at you slowly and if you get hit it's your fault, that kind of thing. Because you have 1 minute, you can't use one of your hands, and you just have to just keep punching as much as possible, so things are going to get sloppy. And I think that's the beauty of it. Coming up towards the end of the match here, you can really feel the high-octane adrenaline pumping throughout your body now, I'm sure. These are important screenshots, though. In fact, this one right here is one that I wanted to specifically talk about. This is when he starts just wailing on his opponent's arm. So that strategy you saw him employ briefly at the end there is something I thought about too, where he started like hammer fisting on his opponent's arm. I think that's just the most efficient strategy, because his arm can't move. You're duct taped together. You will always land hits on his arm. It's kind of like leg checks in MMA, where you just kick the other person's leg just to weaken them a little bit as a bit of a nuisance. You know, and then they have to block with their shin. It's just mutual assured destruction. It hurts both people. This is much better than that, because you can just always hit their arm over and over and over again. They can't really defend it. They can't dodge it or anything. They don't have that kind of mobility. Unless, of course, they're like quadruple jointed and can do like a full 360-degree spin at the elbow joint or some crazy shit. They're not going to avoid it. Like, it's just not going to happen. So instead of just getting into the standoff and going for head strikes, you could just keep hitting their arm over and over and over again until you like break the arm. There's also one more match I wanted to at least touch on, where it was like a grudge match between these two. After the guy on the right won, the bell rang and this guy continued to just fucking play his head like a set of bongos. The guy on the left just got completely overpowered immediately because the guy on the right had the fastest fists of all time, so he started to like shield and curl up, so they called the match off. But you couldn't stop this absolute demon. So as he's like cowering in fear here, damn near in the fetal position, he continues to just bring down the fucking fist onto the back of his skull. This one in particular is extremely aggressive. I don't know what went on between these two, but there's definitely some bad blood there. I guess the guy on the left must have fucked the other dude's wife or something, because they seem to hate each other. He was going for blows to the back of the head after the bell ring, and they'll just straight up kill someone. This is like damn near attempted murder at this point. I felt like I was watching an episode of an anime where the main character just snaps and loses himself to rage and just goes fucking like a flurry of fists until his opponent's dead. Overall, I do find this sport entertaining. I think it's an enjoyable, goofy sport, but I don't enjoy it nearly as much as slapping. Slapping is still always going to be my baby. I absolutely love watching slapping, and I enjoyed this, but I don't see myself being like a long-term fan of this sport. But I do appreciate it and hope they stick with it. They have a whole TikTok page dedicated to it now, and it seems like they've done a few fights. Seems like also a pretty professional setup as well. They've got like a nice stage, you know, they've got a good, you know, belt plus chain link to the stand. The duct tape seems high quality. So I think there's a bright future for it. People clearly find it fascinating at the very least. This clip went super viral on Twitter. Has like 8 million views right now. Their TikTok absolutely exploded as a result of this as well. So I guess we'll see what the future holds. Maybe it'll just continue to improve and get better. But it is always nice to see these kind of silly pop-up sports, you know, get the limelight for a bit, because I always enjoy them. What is it? ESPN The Ocho, where they have like all the crazy sports no one's ever heard of and they're just all wacky. I'm a big fan of that kind of thing, so I'm excited to see what the future holds for arm boxing. That's about it. See ya. Yeah, I don't even know how to start this video. I'm just kind of ashamed of myself. I had to see the end of the Baby Longlegs at 3 AM series. I had to know how the story wraps up. I got too deep into the meat of this one. So I went back to Weenie Hut Jr., Jay Hill's channel, and I looked at what happens when you drink a Baby Longlegs potion at 3 AM, and the results are terrifying. 3 AM is the witching hour, and it's not something to play with. But Jay Hill's, this guy doesn't play. He fucks.
Whatever you do, do not order the Baby Longlegs potion and drink it at 3 AM or you will turn into Baby Longlegs and you will die from the prototype. This video got crazy.
Just when you thought it was safe to drink a Baby Longlegs potion, I had already placed an order for some. I had to cancel all my weekend plans after watching this. I knew it'd be bad, but I didn't know it'd be this bad. This is a very potent concoction that I just wasn't prepared for. I should have just ordered meth instead.
What up, guys? Your boy J Hill's back on the stream for another banger video. video. And in today's video, I'm literally gonna be drinking the baby long legs potion at 3 in the morning, guys. And if you guys have...
It's honestly laughable how people still say that firefighters have the most dangerous job in the world when there's people like Jay Hill, whose entire career is about risking his life every day for banger videos, drinking potions, using a Ouija board to summon Big Chungus at 3 a.m. These are the real brave heroes that are putting their life on the line. 3 a.m. YouTubers are the best of us. And I was thinking about this recently after I saw it in a comment. There's so many kids that are growing up with YouTube because their parents are just absent in their life and they just force the internet to raise their kids, so they're just on their parents' iPad forever just watching YouTube videos endlessly. They're growing up with shit like Jay Hill's 3 a.m. challenges and all of that, so that when they get older, they're going to look back at this content as if it was good. Like, this is going to be nostalgic content for them. That's so fucking sad. They're gonna be like, oh, the good old days back when Jay Hill was still going to an abandoned Toys R Us and snorting baby long legs potion next to the dumpster.
And find the potion that I left, and I'm literally gonna be drinking it near the toy store, and I think I'm gonna be coming into like a little baby or something. I have no idea what's gonna be happening, but...
He sounds like a Nightcore version of Bert from Bert and Ernie. And this is a pretty risky stunt, so credit where credit's due. He explains that he got the potion in a McDonald's Happy Meal, naturally, as we all have, I'm sure, and he left it at a toy store, so now he has to go back to the toy store to drink it, and this is big. You know, he's putting it all out there. He's ready to risk it all. He's going there, he's going to drink it after the toy store closes in their parking lot, so there is a chance that he just gets trespassed, or maybe after explaining what he's doing, they throw him into a padded cell.
No.
Yo, guys! Yo!
Now I'm feeling bad. Okay, let's do this.
This part's pretty hype. He makes himself a sausage and then watches a Poppy's Playtime fan animation in order to study up on what it's going to be like to become baby longlegs. And he spends about 10 minutes just nibbling on the end of his sausage. I've never seen someone eat a sausage like he does. A lot of the time, he usually just puts it in his mouth and lets it rest there. And he kind of just treats it like a popsicle sometimes, where he just kind of sucks on it, like he's trying to let it melt in his mouth. So, I mean, maybe he's already got that baby DNA in him, so he's treating it like his mother's teat or something. I couldn't tell you, but it was a really interesting way of watching someone slowly consume a hot dog.
Garbage or anything? Yo. Oh my god, I might have actually put the Happy Meals in here, guys, but I don't know where I actually put it. What if, like, an employee ended up grabbing the baby long legs potion and probably bringed it inside of there, guys, but I literally have no idea.
I feel like when I watch Jay Hills, I'm watching an episode of the Rugrats, where Tommy's going over a mission that the baby's gotta do. He speaks like an actual toddler. What if the employee bringed it inside of there? Now, I think there is an argument to be made that it's not done to, like, seriously. Like, he's doing it just to game the algorithm, and he's doing it, like, satirical. Though, he's been doing it for so long, and the people watching aren't in on the joke. The comments are literal kids, like, actual children. So, even if it is done as satire, it's still mainly just making the content that he's supposedly making fun of. So I don't know, it's just in some weird purgatory here, but god damn it, I can't help but appreciate the lunacy of it.
Yo, guys, it's literally the baby long legs potion right over here, and yo, there's a spider on it. Oh my god, guys, okay, I'm literally just gonna be bringing this back inside of my car.
I don't think that was a spider. I mean, call me crazy, maybe I'm taking stupid pills, but I don't think that was a spider at all. This is blowing my mind, but luckily we found the baby long legs potion.
You guys, I literally took a little sip of it. It tastes so bad. Yo, this is probably the worst tasting potion I've ever. Oh. Yo, I think the symptoms are kicking in already.
I absolutely love that while he's mighty morphing into baby longlegs, his voice doesn't change. When he's doing baby voice and his normal YouTube voice, it's exactly the same.
So it's hard for me as a spectator to know which one's Jay and which one's Baby Longlegs.
Yo, it hasn't even been 2 minutes. Baby mama. Yo, guys, it hasn't even been 2 minutes and I feel like I'm literally turning into a baby. I'm literally shrinking right now, mama, mama. I'm shrinking, mama, mama.
Now, I'm not a huge sports fan anymore, but I'm pretty sure that's a Toronto Blue Jays hat. And if so, this is definitely the most mature Blue Jays fan I've ever seen. The transformation is well underway. We're about to lose him here. Soon there will be no Jay, and it will only be Baby Longlegs left.
Feeling it right now. Oh my god. It's gonna happen. Oh my god, guys. Look, it's me. I'm a baby. Look, down here, right over here. Whoa, this is so cool. I'm literally moving my whole body. Yo, I'm literally a baby right now.
Zoinks! It looks like the Baby Longlegs potion worked. The man polyjuiced right into Baby Longlegs. My goodness. I can't help but appreciate that he keeps using this same 3D model, which I'm assuming was just a free download somewhere, but it looks nothing like Baby Longlegs. It looks closer to like a macaroni noodle. I don't know why he settled on this one. Surely there was something a bit closer to Baby Longlegs that he could find somewhere, but for some reason, he just ends up with this abomination.
Guys, I'm literally crawling right now. Whoa, do you guys see me crawling? Whoa, I'm literally so far from the camera. I don't know if you guys can hear me. Whoa, guys, I literally just crawled there. I'm gonna come back, guys. I'm literally coming back. Whoa, guys.
It's a miracle. A lot of people say that some things are impossible in this world. Just show them this video. I think this is a great lesson that if you just set your mind to it, there's a potion that will unlock that potential. You know, anything is possible. And this right here proves it. He became Baby Longlegs. He said, you know what? I want to drink the potion and become Baby Longlegs. And look at him. Now he's crawling. Can you believe it? He's literally crawling right now.
But guys, I was hearing prototype somewhere. I don't know if he's gonna be somewhere over here.
And now he's dead. Taken too soon. Prototype came out of nowhere and struck him down. God rest his soul. Jay Hills was never seen again. This was the last thing he ever posted, and my lord, he's in a better place now, I'm sure. I don't know if he went back into the normal Jay Hills body or if he's now in the afterlife as Baby Longlegs. I'm no quantum scientist, so I couldn't tell you for sure. All I know is Jay died doing what he loved, drinking a Baby Longlegs potion. And you can't help but respect that. Anyway, that's about it. See ya. I just took a shower because I needed to cleanse myself of sin. I witnessed something extremely dirty and disgusting today. A scummy, popular, one-piece mobile game just ran a massive ad campaign using me to promote it without my knowledge. And you would think that they like deep-faked me endorsing it or something, which would be kind of cool, but they didn't even deep-fake me. They just dubbed over my face saying nice things about the game in a completely different voice and accent and everything. It is outrageously low effort. And it's actually a sanctioned, official, licensed One Piece game published by Bandai.
Luffy is really cool and powerful. His AoE skills can hit all enemies. Generally, as a front row role in the lineup, he has outstanding defense and attack. This is my lineup. I like all the characters. There are Solon and Ace. Ace can make me pass the customs faster in the early stage and fire A damage. It is very easy for him to obtain.
Yeah, like I said, not a whole lot of passion or tender love and care went into this ad campaign. It's just me cropped out and dubbed over poorly. Like, the Annoying Orange puts more effort into their, like, dubbing and lip-syncing and shit than this. And this is a big ad campaign. They put a lot of money into this. This is running all across Facebook right now. I got so many emails and messages about it, it's unreal. And I was curious, so I logged into my Facebook to see how long it'd take me to see it. Almost instantly. It's fucking everywhere on Facebook. They put a lot of money to get it out there, and this is the ad. Now, I went over it on stream, and I was under the impression that I was initially under the impression that this was some, like, low-budget indie studio student project just doing its best with zero marketing budget. But it turns out it really is an officially licensed game from Bandai and is extremely popular in China. I understand One Piece is all about pirates, but come on, this is too far. You're besmirching my good name. Like, I'm not even a big One Piece fan. I'm like 100 episodes in and I find it to be pretty mediocre. I'm gonna keep watching it until I catch up and finish it, but goddamn, you know, at least wait until I like the show to pretend that I'm a big fan of this fucking mobile game. Like, have some dignity. Is nothing sacred anymore? I'm gonna go ahead and show you some stream clips from when I was going over it with chat, and then I'm gonna go into it a bit more. Hey Charlie, did you know a mobile game company used your face to make an advertisement? Yeah, I saw that today. That was kind of wacky. Can you show it? Let me see if I can bring it up. It's on Facebook, and I think I need to be logged in for that. What is it? It's like One Piece Burning Cross. Man, no, that's definitely not it. I don't remember what it was. Burning Will. Burning Will. Yeah, this is the one. It's not like a big game or anything. I think the idea was to use me for an ad and hope that it would like drum up controversy to get some like curious clicks, perhaps. You get paid for it? No, man, obviously not. It wasn't a sanctioned ad. Like I said, I do want to get into like those awful mobile game ads where they're like they have like crazy chaos happening and everything's acted poorly. I'd love to be in those, but that's not one of these, unfortunately. Will you do something about it? Man, no. What the fuck am I gonna do about it? Take them to court? They're not even a popular game. They have 6 goddamn reviews on the Android store. I'd be suing them over like jelly beans.
Lineup, he has outstanding defense and attack. This is my lineup. I like all the characters. There are Solon and Ace. Ace can make...
It's pretty convincing.
...faster in the early stage and fire a damage. It is very easy...
I also think it's a nice cherry on top of the shit cake that it's for One Piece. When I'm not really a One Piece fan. It's getting a little better, but I still wouldn't call myself a One Piece fan. I will say it's like extremely low effort. I think they could have found like a much more fitting clip here. Like one where I'm getting excited. Like there's plenty of videos where I'm like pumping my arms, even dancing. They could have had me dancing like I'm dancing because of Luffy in One Piece Burning Cross. Or whatever dog shit this is. I don't know the name. Yeah, not even in a white tee either. They found one of the rare black shirt videos. So obviously I'm pretty upset about this, and the emotional damage has really taken its toll on my mental health as of late. So I demand an apology, not only from Bandai, but from One Piece in general. This whole phony ad campaign with these things I never said being displayed all over Facebook for a game I've never heard of is beyond disgraceful, and I just won't stand for it. So I think what's only fair is the next arc in One Piece is the Apology to Charles arc, where the characters lament the fact that a terrible mobile game based on them had the gall to use me, my innocence, to promote it without my knowledge. And I want Bandai to say they're sorry. There's no reason this has to go to court. We can settle this like gentlemen, come to an accord, you know, make a deal. Maybe I get written into One Piece directly. I could be like a small side character in an episode. Stinky D. Charles. I get like thrown overboard or fucking blasted into oblivion. I don't give a fuck. But this, you know, they went real far with this ad campaign right here, and I needed to talk about it. I don't want anyone to get it twisted. I've never played this game, and I probably never will. The things they're saying with my face on them, it's not me saying them. Those aren't my words. Don't let them fool you. All right? I'm not promoting One Piece burning... Fuck, what... One Piece... One Piece Feel the Burn... What? I cannot remember... One Piece Burning Will. I could not remember this game's name. I'm not promoting it on Facebook, alright? In all honesty, I am extremely curious how this even happened. Usually, this kind of shit happens with projects from really shady, scummy, like, pseudo-companies where they're not, like, real businesses or anything. Like, on TikTok, this is really common. There's already an NFT scam that uses my face and dubs me over promoting their scam. Like, that shit happens all the time. It happens to Mudahar as well. But this is actually a licensed game. So, usually with a project, like an actual project like this, one that generates a lot of money, their marketing is crucial, and there's a big spin on it and a huge emphasis on good marketing materials. So how did something like this even slip through the cracks? And not only did it slip through the cracks, they put a lot of money behind it. Like I said, this is actually all over Facebook. When I don't even go on Facebook, and it only took me like a couple of minutes to encounter this ad. So how? How did this happen? This had to be made by like an intern. This is something anyone could whip up in like 30 seconds, if that. The only thing that'd be remotely time consuming is cropping me out of a video, because I don't use a green screen, so they would have had to like manually do that. But other than that, this is no effort or work whatsoever to promote an actually popular game. At least it's popular by every metric I can find online about it in China. So I don't know how this happened. It's obviously not a mistake or anything, because this clip they're using here isn't exactly some kind of like royalty-free stock clip of me. Like I can't find this anywhere else online. So this is something they did in-house. They made the decision to take me from whatever video they used, I don't even know what video this is from, and use it to promote the game. It's just not something they found in like an assets folder on their hard drive or anything, or off the assets store somewhere. They just made the conscious decision to use me for this. And I don't even get why. Because it's not like they're trying to make it seem like it's me, you know, it's not like they're trying to convince people that I, Charlie, love One Piece Burning Will. You know, it doesn't start with, "What's up everybody, it's Critikal, I love Luffy in One Piece Burning Will. He slaps people's nipples off and it's fucking awesome, you should download the game." Like, it's nothing like that. They're not trying to make it seem like I, Charlie, like this game. I'm just like a fucking random head here promoting the game. But why? How? This whole thing is just so peculiar. I can't even wrap my head around how something like this not only gets made, but then promoted so excessively. Because that's a decision that has to be made higher up the food chain, I imagine. Like, hey, we're putting marketing dollars behind this. We're going to pump this out across the platforms. Just such a weird situation. But anyway, yeah. I just wanted to talk about it. That's about it. So yeah. It's 4 a.m. I couldn't sleep, so I thought, why not watch the next episode of X-Arm? Maybe it'll be so boring and bad that it puts me right to sleep with some beautiful dreams. It certainly wasn't the case. It really was boring and shitty, but it just made me mad, not tired. So I got out of bed, and I just want to rant about it. X-Arm is a Crunchyroll original anime, and it is absolutely abominable. And I think it serves as definitive proof that the Lord doesn't care about humans, because if he did, he wouldn't have allowed us to create this absolute disaster of a show. After watching just one episode, the series premiere, I called it the worst show I've ever seen, and that statement couldn't be more true. After finishing the second episode now, I can confirm that it's even worse. It somehow continues to find ways to surprise me with how dog shitty it is. Let's go ahead and look at some highlights from episode 2 here.
オーパーツという言葉を知ってるか？この時代にあるはずのない技術による加工費、貴様を含めてな。嘘だろ。俺殺されるのか。
So they're hunting down and destroying Oop Arts, which is a really cool name. Sounds like noises a baby makes. Oop Arts are items from a different technological age that threaten the current age, could lead them to ruin. And that includes our main character, so he's a little concerned that they're going to kill him, and he oops his pants a bit, but he's reassured that they're not going to kill him if he helps them.
課長、先ほど東京湾メガフロートにおいて大をかけ、鉄槌を下します。
A suicide bomber blows up a car. I bet you didn't see that coming. Probably about the last thing you expected to happen here. But that's the beauty of X-Arm. It keeps you on your toes. It keeps you guessing. It's full of surprises. You never know what's going to happen next. The only guarantee with X-Arm is that whatever happens, it's gonna be fucking terrible.
政府に次ぐ我々の要求はただ一つ。
Here's the bad guys, the bedsheet bandits. I don't know if their look was modeled after a child's ghost costume for Halloween, or if it was inspired by like KKK hoods. Either way, it's super fucking stupid. This group of villains is mad because the government's making a mega float, and they were told that the mega float construction would stimulate the economy and lead to new jobs, but it hasn't. So they want them to stop the mega float being built, and if they don't, there's going to be one suicide bombing every 5 minutes. Suicide bombings can go to hell. If that's not one of the most powerful lines in anime history, I don't know what is. That's got to be up there with classics such as "People die when they're killed." This is one of those lines that you will always remember now that you've heard it. This is a protagonist you can really root for.
はい、南さんの遺伝子コードを採取する必要があります。採取？何それ痛いの？いえ、痛みはありません。やってもいいですか？じゃあ、アルマお願い。では。遺伝子コード確認。
Woo-wee! Now it's getting real fucking hot. It's getting steamy. My god. That was... woof. That was a lot. That's gonna have me dumping some of my own genetic code here in a minute. And like I said, I told you, they only have like 3 facial expressions, so when they went in for the kiss, they just made like a giant lens flare in order to obstruct it, so that way you couldn't see that it's just 2 faces like colliding without any emotion or animation at all. Like, just look at this shit. They couldn't be bothered to do the bare minimum for a kissing scene, so they just censor it. It just looks like when you squish 2 Barbie dolls together and then say they're kissing and make smooching sound effects.
Link. 完了。
Somehow that kiss establishes a link between Alma's body and the briefcase boy, so then she enters into the cyber realm where he's experiencing some kind of binary post-nut clarity and is able to take over her body. I'm not a scientist, but I would say that this makes a lot of sense. It sounds pretty grounded in reality. I imagine when AI does eventually take over the world, it'll be very similar to this, where they have to like start making out with us and then stealing our genetic information.
ねえ、天国ってあると思う？はあ？捕まえた子が変なこと言ってたんだ。天国へ行ける神様はいるって。
The squad rolls out and starts executing people in the streets. And by that I mean they like tranquilize them in broad daylight and bring them in, and then start talking about heaven being real. So the thing that looks like the Xbox Kinect here is the main character, Akira. As you remember from episode 1, he died, but then like his consciousness was implanted into this XR machine, which is confined to a briefcase and this little robotic eyeball thing.
木まで盾にするとは。あの町で見たこと。
神父様が私にこれをつけてくれたの。新しい世界を作るのよ。邪魔はさせない。
The conversations in the show are so fucking silly. One minute they're tranquilizing people in the street and locking them in cryo chambers, and the next second they're talking about the existence of heaven and God. From this though, they track it down to a church where they find the main big bad guy. And he's got a massive army here that's ready to go fucking hog wild. Finally, it's about time we get into what X-Arm is really known for, its high-quality action sequences. This is up there with choreography on the level of John Wick, I would argue. It's just extremely smooth. It just feels good for the soul, honestly. It's like a soul massage watching X-Arm at its best, when it's delivering these grand action moments that will probably stand the test of time and make it into some of those top 10 anime fight compilations that always float around on YouTube. This might even be better than the iconic Kingsman church massacre scene. Like, if you put this X-Arm church fight right next to the Kingsman one, I would honestly have a hard time distinguishing which is which, because the 3D in X-Arm is scarily realistic. You know, this feels like it's technology that we weren't supposed to have yet. This feels like it's animation from the year 2040. It's really impressive work, and I love that all of the 9-year-olds that worked on it were able to really commit the time and effort to make something this special. Yeah, that was fucking incredible. She busted in there, super cinematic, and delivered a dropping crane kick onto a bad guy in slow motion. But I don't think the slow motion was on purpose. That shit came in there at like 4 frames per second. I feel like that may have just been a rendering glitch. All the characters in X-Arm move around as if they're just helium balloons being carried by a strong breeze. There's no weight to anything. Everything is just constantly empty and hollow and lifeless. It's such a weird show. Like, I can't even put my finger on exactly what makes it so unnerving to watch for me, but when I watch this show, I just get filled with a sense of dread and sorrow. Just when you thought it couldn't get any more epic, we're about to engage in a high-speed helicopter pursuit. The priest is taken to the skies, and he's about to detonate all the suicide bombers remotely, so the stakes couldn't be higher. I want to briefly just talk about the helicopter design here, because whoever came up with this idea needs to be thrown in jail immediately. This isn't high-tech, and it's not cool. It doesn't make any sense. This looks like some shit you'd find at Universal on one of those rides, like the Avatar ride or something. Like, why in the world would you pilot a helicopter from the outside of it? That doesn't give you any advantages at all, unless you're trying to, like, kill yourself quicker and just jump out, but you don't want to take the trouble of opening the door. You know, it makes no sense. This isn't even, like, futuristic looking. It just looks like someone thought motorcycles were cool, so they took that concept of riding a motorcycle and strapped it onto a helicopter here. Honestly, the coolest thing I've ever seen in my entire fucking life. Negative blade pitch, and then they just kick like a pop shove it with the helicopter and start flying it upside down, belly up, at the other helicopter. Then Alma jumps from that helicopter to the other straight up. But clearly, we're dealing with YouTube-level first-time animators, so they didn't actually animate anything. Instead, they just put the camera behind Alma's head and then made her move closer to it with the camera in order to simulate her jumping towards it. But I don't even care, because that negative blade pitch helicopter maneuver was legendary. That's where episode 2 ends. What an amazing conclusion, honestly. There's a lot to love about that, and almost nothing to hate. Let's be honest, is X-Arm the worst show ever made? Probably not. But it very well could be one of the best shows ever made. And I could find no better example of that than that scene right there. Absolute beauty. So she comes in, drops a cool one-liner, check and mate. Get scholars mated, nerd, you blundered, and I'm here to capitalize. And then he decides he's gonna blow himself up, and he calls it like a flawless victory for him, even though I disagree, considering he's dying, like he's suicide bombing. It's like you know, maybe you could argue that he still wins kind of, but it certainly wouldn't be like a flawless win because he died for it. But he didn't win at all because out of nowhere, a sniper headshots him and he falls out of the helicopter. Amazing. That's X-Arm for you. You gotta expect the unexpected, and you're gonna love it every step of the way. If you're a fucking clinical psychopath. This show is remarkably silly in all of the most not entertaining ways. Occasionally there's silly moments like this ending here I actually like a lot, with the helicopter going upside down and then the guy just getting sniped, a really anticlimactic ending. I think that's great and like bad, good, like fun bad. But the majority of the show is just terrible exposition, the worst animation you'll ever look at, and it's just insulting to a certain level. But anyway, that's episode 2. Can't wait for episode 3. That's about it. See ya. It's been exactly 1 month since I issued an unholy challenge to the world, and I pray the Lord can forgive us for this sin. I did something pretty sinister. I set in motion a series of events that would lead to hundreds, if not thousands, of people suffering. And this action will probably cement me in the history books right next to Vlad the Impaler when it comes to humanity's most prolific torturers. I opened Pandora's box and released all the evil inside directly into the bloodstream of gamers everywhere. I put a $5,000 bounty on completing the hardest challenge in gaming, a challenge that no one has completed in 18 years, and then a week ago I actually upped that bounty from $5,000 to $20,000 since no one had claimed it over the last 3 weeks, and it's now been a month and still no one has claimed it. So in case you haven't been keeping up, I'll break it down as quickly as possible, give you a nice concise plot summary here to catch you up on the lore. I issued a challenge to anyone in the world to complete Halo 2 on Legendary difficulty, solo, with every single original skull turned on except for Envy. The skulls in Halo 2 modify the game to make it harder. The only skull that doesn't do that is Envy. It gives you camo when you turn on a flashlight, so it's actually helpful. Turn that skull off, keep every other skull on, so 13 skulls on Legendary difficulty, solo, completing the entire game without dying. No deaths. Not a single death. If you die, you restart the whole thing. And it all has to be streamed, so that way we can verify that it was all done in a single run without any external cheats or splicing or editing tricks. It has been an absolute joy to watch people run this. Since upping the bounty to $20,000, we've gotten a couple hundred, if not a couple thousand new runners all trying it, and pretty much all of them have given up by now over the last, 48 hours, I'd say. They've just begun to fizzle out, probably for their own mental health, because if they kept going, they'd end up locked in a mental institution, because it is absolutely diabolical. It is fucking brutal. And since upping it to 20,000, it actually got picked up by a ton of news outlets. It went viral on Twitter with the entire Halo community talking about it. Even 343 Studios even mentioned it, wondering if it's possible, which it is. It is legitimately possible, just extremely hard. A ton of other outlets picked up on it, but not just in the US. It became international news for gamers. I know Famitsu, if that's how you say it, was talking about it. I also heard it was pretty big in Germany for a little while. So the news of the bounty has spread far and wide since upping it, and it has been incredible seeing so many people try it. I have watched probably close to 100 hours worth of people doing this bounty run, these bounty runs. It's been amazing. Now, I'd like to further illustrate just how difficult this challenge is, because I know a lot of people who might not be familiar with Halo 2 hear this and it's it's a first-person shooter. How can it be that difficult? I just want to start laying out the brass tacks here, because what I've done here is basically what Pain did in Naruto. I taught the world what true pain and agony feels like when I brought this bounty into existence here. I opened a portal directly to hell. So, like I mentioned, over the last month, we've had, if I had to guess, probably 1,000 to 1,500 runners actively trying it. That doesn't count people who tried it for a single stream for 2 hours and gave up. I'm talking about people that have tried it a few times over the course of a few days. Probably around 1,000 to 1,500. Do you know how many people made it past level 1? 7. 7 goddamn chiseled warriors made it past level 1 and have had actual deep runs. Just 7. It's right out of The Boys. 7 superheroes here. And the crazy thing is, statistically,
You have better odds of like making it to the NBA than you do making it past level 1 here in this challenge. It's fucking absurd. I want to quickly shout out these 7 brave gladiators for going into the Thunderdome and popping off. We have Jervalen, Pedrogas, Cordiaxis, Eric, Frazier, Mr. Monopoly, and Halo Completionist. There's also one runner on YouTube named Carrier who has also had a run to, I believe, Arbiter. So it's actually 8, but 7 on Twitch. And it's been so fun to watch. So I want to go a little deeper in there. Halo 2 has 13 levels. It's an extremely long campaign. From start to finish, this run, when completed, will probably take roughly 7 hours, maybe 7.5 hours of a single run. So 7 to 7.5 hours to complete the game with this bounty like this. And right now, the furthest anyone's made it is to level 10 out of 13. It's the hardest level in the entire run. It's called Gravemind. And you get to Gravemind at around 4 hours and 30 minutes. So you're 4 hours, 30 minutes into a run. You're already getting a little fatigued, maybe a little bit sweaty. Maybe your vision's blurred because you're starting to get malnourished because you haven't had vitamins in a while because you forgot to eat. So you get to Gravemind, you're excited, and then, you know what? You gotta buckle down because it's the hardest goddamn mission in the run. It's actually the hardest level in all of Halo. So if you fuck up there, you start the whole thing over. 4 hours and 30 minutes right into the shitter. It is brutal. And of the 8 people who have made it past level 1 multiple times, there's only one person who's made it to Gravemind, and that's Jervalen. Jervalen has made it to Gravemind 6 times, and one of his runs, he actually almost completed it. It has been outstanding to watch. Jervalen is an absolute fucking surgeon at Halo 2. He's definitely the front runner and the favorite to actually claim the bounty here, and I do think he has the best shot at completing this, but that's not to say that none of the other runners have a chance. All of the other runners are just now learning this. They're figuring it out and starting to get their footing. Jervalen's had years of experience running this. So the other runners are finally making deep runs consistently. So we've had like 5 of those runners make it all the way to level 7, which is Regret. Some of them have done it a couple times. So there's definitely like heated competition now as people are really starting to get their footing and get a handle on it. So I'm really excited to see it continue to develop. And I just want to say, Jervalen's clips are some of the most entertaining I've seen. They're so fucking fun. I just want to show you like a montage of his most iconic deaths so far over just the last week. Since raising the bounty to 20k, the goofiness has been dialed up to 11. It's been so wild and wacky. Let me show you some of this.
It's more of a, what do you want to call it? More of a personal thing, dude. I like my VODs to be flawless. Holy mother shit! Well, that's what I get. Just come here. You're in melee mode. Oh my god! Oh my! Wow. That one I think I need to be more to the right. I think I know what to do. I'm here, like this. Yeah, he's stuck. Oh my! I just got baited, chat. I got baited. Bye! You fucking idiot. Get out! You and your dumb shit. Come! Come! Get out! Holy shit. Getting off. Oh my god. No way. Fuck you. Oh my god! The fucking thing closed! You suck! 55. Oh! Holy sh... What? The fuck just happened?
Every death in this run is heartbreaking because it takes so long to get back to it. But Trevelyan does a great job even as a streamer because he's constantly talking to chat. In fact, one thing I've noticed about this bounty is all of the best runners are also really good streamers. Throughout the run, and since it's such a long run, they're always joking with chat, talking to chat, telling stories, keeping it lighthearted. So it's not only just like good content from like a gameplay perspective, but it's just like entertaining stream content in general. Like all 8 of these runners are like actually good streamers too, which is fantastic, a nice cherry on top of the cake. Now all of these goofy deaths I've shown you are not Gravemind. I want to show you 3 Gravemind deaths that he got this week, all of which would make even the strongest man weep. It's so sad. To get to Gravemind and die is just a rough feeling because it takes so long. So all of these are like 5 hours-ish, and my god, do they hurt.
Well then! I have to get health off this guy or I'm gonna die in the next section anyway. I do have shield though, or I do have some health left on my character, so it'd be fine. Okay. Bait the overheat.
That last death is especially painful because he had gotten so far. That right now is the furthest any mortal has made it in this bounty. So what he did is he got through like the hardest part of Gravemind, which is a component called Prison. He was pretty much through Prison for the most part and was almost in that home stretch, but was unfortunately cut short by some drones. Drones are like the little flying insect guys that fucked him in the ass here, unfortunately. This was 5 days ago. And I still think Trevelyan's just one good run away from clutching this all out. But it's tough. It's just a really hard bounty, but I've got to tell you, the fucking stream content is amazing. I have watched so many streams. When I'm not doing anything or when I'm just like hanging out, even when I'm lifting, I always have someone stream up that's doing this bounty because it's so fucking entertaining. It's not the same thing every time. Like, for example, I like speedrunning. I love watching speedrunning, but once it's figured out, like once the route's established, most speedruns play out the same and it's just a matter of executing it flawlessly and executing it better than everyone else, which is great to see. But here, that doesn't really apply. Yes, the runners are all using similar, if not the same routes, depending on the game they're playing, whether it's Halo 2 Classic or Halo 2 Anniversary, but it changes so much between every run because there's a lot of RNG to it. The enemies spawn might be a different weapon. Like sometimes an elite will spawn with dual plasmas, maybe not. Sometimes enemies will do things that they've never done before, like the AI just goes rogue. Sometimes they won't even die to a back smack with like they're supposed to, which can just fuck your run right away. It is all about adapting to the bullshit. So every run is always different and exciting. Just absolutely exhilarating to watch. So many incredible moments from this, and I absolutely love it. I know this challenge will be completed. I have no doubt about it. I know there were a couple people, like YouTubers, saying that it probably never will be done or calling it straight up impossible, but it's not. It is doable. It's just going to take the perfect run And when that happens, it's going to be absolutely historic. 18 years, no one's been able to do it, and I know we're going to see it. Could be any day now someone's going to pull it off. I know it, and I'm excited for it, and I'm just going to keep watching because this shit's so much fun. This bounty has been amazing, and I just wanted to give a little update on where everyone's at and how it's all going. So yeah, that's about it. See ya. Today I got recommended a YouTube dating show, and I thought to myself, well, doesn't that just sound jolly? I used to love watching goofy dating shows back in the day, and it's been a while since I've indulged, so why not give it a whirl? How bad could it be? Why not watch two people fall in love and have a happily ever after? How naive I was. Turns out I'm just a big stupid fool, because this isn't really a dating show, it's more like a combat sport, but with words instead of fists. It feels like I'm watching a bunch of people get into a Twitter argument, or like a bunch of Redditors fighting over karma passive-aggressively. It is so hard to watch. I think this is probably the worst dating show I've seen.
Welcome to The Button, a speed dating show. When the button lights up red, either player may press it and swap out their date for a new person.
Get out of here.
If two people can last on a date for 10 minutes, they win an all-expenses-paid second date.
This comes from Cut, who puts out a lot of wacky content. And the concept of the game I don't even think's bad. It lends itself to be really silly right away because you're just right to their face saying, I don't like you, get out of my face, I want someone else here ASAP. Just like a fucking ejector seat out of Johnny English, just kicks them right out. Like that's very silly, but it's also really uncomfortable in practice. And it also sucks that the button talks because the button is probably the most annoying character in the whole show.
You two have similar vibes.
Do we? What's this vibe that?
Yeah, what's the similar vibe?
Like aesthetic.
Okay.
Okay.
Do you find each other attractive?
Oh, you're waiting for me to go first.
Damn it.
Off to a fantastic start here. A date out of your worst nightmare. This is like the #1 fear for people that have never been on a date. This is how they think it's gonna go. And then it actually happened on camera here. Fucking terrifying. My heart broke for this guy immediately.
Yeah, I don't really like guys with long hair.
How dare you?
Nicole, nice to meet you.
Hi.
Ryan was in the army.
You're in the army?
I was in the army, yeah, from 2012 to 2016. Oh, no worries.
She's going for the any percent speedrun world record here. Don't exactly know what went wrong here. She just said she doesn't really like people from the army, saying that they're too masculine.
Hi, I'm Nicole.
Nicole, Omari.
Cool. So, what do you do for fun?
What do I do for fun? Video games, mostly.
Video games? Okay. What kind of video games?
The big. So the last one I played. Got me. All right.
Why did you reject him?
Because there's more to life than video games.
We're dealing with the final boss of standards here. What the fuck do you mean there's more to life than video games? This guy didn't come in here wearing like a Super Mario hat and also like assless chaps designed straight out of Xenoblade or anything. The guy just came in here, you asked what his hobbies were, and he said video games mostly. And then you asked him what game he plays, and right before he could even answer, you buzz him out. He didn't even get to finish his fucking sentence. Then you have the audacity to say there's more to life than video games? What the fuck do you mean? He's not saying that video games are the only thing in the world that matter. It's not like he's brought in his waifu body pillow or anything. You asked his hobby, and he told you his hobby, and then you buzzed him for it. It would have been fine if you just said, like, you don't like gamers. Just be like, I buzzed him because gamers are yucky cringe, and then spit on the floor. I'd have more respect for that than saying that there's more to life than video games. Would you have said that for every hobby? If he answered by saying, I like to skateboard while smoking cigarettes and eating pussy, would you have then buzzed him and said there's more to life than being extremely fucking cool? Or was this just a trick question from the start where he's not supposed to have any hobbies at all?
Is it your mission to get me out? Is everyone like angry?
I don't know about that. I've heard about you though.
Jesus. What have they said?
Yeah, like I said, this isn't even really dating. It's just straight up war. Though I do think by instantly buzzing her, he saved himself about 15 seconds before she could ask him a question and immediately buzz him while answering it.
Good. How are you?
I'm doing all right. I'm not really a morning person. By this time, I usually have had like 2 Red Bulls or something like that.
Oh, okay. What do you do?
I tried to get a. Okay.
Sorry.
Why did you press me?
Because he's not my type.
Next date, please.
Yeah, I mean, fair enough, I suppose. She came in here, locked and loaded, just get him the fuck out of here instantly. just slamming that red button down like she was about to launch a nuclear missile with it. I mean, I don't really get the point of this show at all because we haven't even come close to a single actual interaction between two people. It's just absolute pandemonium here. You'd get better results if you just threw soccer boppers on their hands and just let them duke it out. Just like actually throw some haymakers at each other in an interview. Like this is coming out here so raw and aggressively. Just sits down and instantly says he's not my type. Like what, alive? Like what do you mean? You didn't even get to know him. You could say you don't find him attractive, and that's fine, I suppose. But at least ask a question. I don't even think she got his name or anything. Why even sign up to a dating show at that point?
My name's Taylor.
Nice to meet you. I didn't get the memo about are we dressing up or
Yeah.
what's going on?
Yeah, so I am, what do you call it, furry, and I just dress up and I put smiles on people's faces, so.
Do you have like multiple or is it?
I only have one.
I did it first.
Careful, careful.
Oh. Yeah, I mean, you know, she wasn't feeling that. She slammed that button like she was trying to answer in a question on Jeopardy. It's just one of those things, you know?
Yeah. Patty, are you a virgin?
A virgin? No, I'm not. Are you a virgin?
Yes, I am.
Oh, okay. Do you usually have to tell people that first off the bat on a date? Or do you usually just casually ease into it?
I just keep it at the end of
Okay,
it, like, I have a conversation.
This button is the worst wingman of all time. If this was a friend of mine, I would have beaten their ass. Oh, hey, I see you're talking to Charles. Are you a virgin? No? Oh, I mean, he is. Did you know that? Like, what the fuck? Luckily, the guy was able to press the button first because I think he knew instantly the second that question came up it was going to be a deal breaker, so he tried to get out ahead of it and hit the button and beat her to the finish there. So very smart play right there. The tactics out of this world. Excellent execution. So he lives to see another day and charges triumphantly into the next round. Hopefully the next athlete wasn't paying attention and didn't hear the last question. And hopefully the button doesn't fuck him in the face again. You know, bring up something even more not appropriate. Hey, did you know that this dude's dad is a cuck? Which led to a really weird family dynamic. I mean, ask him about his dad's cuckoldry. You know, just something off the wall.
My day is kind. I'm scared, but I'm excited.
Why are you scared?
First time doing this.
Can you tell me more about yourself?
I'm a student.
Mm-hmm. How old are you?
I'm 23.
Oh, okay.
What's your dating age range?
Above 25 and then stopping at like 36.
It was a good run from our boy here, but unfortunately, he just wasn't tall enough to ride this ride here, I guess. He was just a little too young, I suppose.
Do you like to dance?
I like to dance. What about you?
No, I just was having fun. I cannot dance at all.
Bro, everybody can dance.
No?
Everybody.
Prove it, Jordan.
Oh, this is fun. I appreciate you. You were fun though. We could be friends.
Where did it all go wrong? Why has the Lord forsaken us? I thought for sure this one had a chance of lasting longer than 30 seconds. They even stood up and danced together. Fucking throwing their ass in a circle, going crazy, you know, getting wild on the dance floor. And then the second they sit down, she buzzes him. Doesn't even say why, and then just friend zones him. In front of the whole fucking world here. Like, how did this happen?
Nice to meet you.
You too.
I'm sorry.
Oh, it didn't turn red yet.
No, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, this is just fucking cruel at this point. This is just mean. This isn't dating. This is just how to make someone feel like shit as quickly as possible on video.
Yeah, me
Are you
too.
nervous? Yeah, like my hands were like freezing earlier. Just like,
Yeah.
so like ice cold because I was just nervous,
Yeah.
but
Sorry.
Okay.
I won't make you suffer through any more of this. It is so awful. At the very end, two people do have like a normal conversation that lasts for longer than like 5 sentences, and they deem them the winners. They might or might not go on another date. Probably not. It's like they just gathered like the most awful AI together and then had them fight each other. Like, you know how when you need to confirm you're not a robot on those websites and you have to verify, like, click all the pictures of a boat? This is that, but in human form. Click all the pictures of an insult, and then do it right to their face on video for us. It's so wild to me. Like, none of these conversations even remotely seemed like either party wanted to even try. They just wanted to, like, shit on each other. But yeah, anyway, I had to watch this, so figured, why not you too? And that's about it. See ya. Like I said, wins are kind of worthless here. I just care about making sure some of the other kids aren't having a good time. That's all that matters to me here. I'm just gonna play aggressive here. Big offense. I'm gonna set something up. The one-timer. Gotcha. Oh, I almost pinched that in. Give it the grump. Good grump. Setting up, setting up. They have like 8 people in net. And it won't be enough to stop me. Let's go! That's me again? Me again? Weight room, weight room. I'm bumping and grinding out here. Breakaway, breakaway. Nice, nice. Way to get it upfield for me. Slap shot. Touchdown. Me. And it falls right in the teardropper. Bah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm coming at you again, kids. Better watch out. Stay on your toes. Bah. Pinch, pinch, pinch. Hey, where's my squad? Where's my midfield? We got an AFK here? Oh, god damn it. Oh, shit. Bad bounce. We're still good, though. You think we're boys, don't you? Come up here. Come up here. God. Oh, wow. You got... Oh, he's got punch, too. Okay, I don't want to stand too close. Yeah. Unlucky. Yeah. No! Oh, close. Okay, I'm just not even gonna risk it. These kids have the emote, too. It's not even worth it. Oh, I punched 3 people out in this one. Let's see if I can get more. I'm gonna be so aggressive here. I'm going for skeleton. That guy tried to punch me. Come here. Shit, shit, shit. I got mummy instead. Oh, he died too. Huge, huge. Oh! Too slow. Shit! Got him! Let's go! This is such a good map for this. Gotcha! Let's go! Oh, he survived, he survived. No! They're fighting back! God. I dare you. Gotcha! You shouldn't have done it! You shouldn't have done it! You fucking fool! This is mine! I have to go over there. Yeah! Gotcha! Oh god, this guy's got punch. Do it, do it! Oh! Come on! Fight me! Oh, I'm fucked. Oh, clutch. Yeah! We both punched at the same time! I didn't jump, I just immediately dove. Why did his punch connect but not mine? God damn it! Can I hit off the bridge? Yes, I can! I hope he doesn't qualify. Blue dinosaur. Blue dinosaur. Play some D, play some D, play some D. Blue dinosaur, there he is. God! Don't qualify! Damn. Jax Cod. You're on borrowed time, Junior. I'm coming for you. I'm headhunting. I will throw this game right in the toilet if I have to. I will make sure this guy doesn't qualify. Unleashing the demon here. Going for alien? Come here, champ. Oh, wait. It's still on cooldown. I don't know how this guy didn't die. I'll put you in your grave. You should have already died. You're on borrowed time. Gotcha! No, he didn't slip. There we go. What? He's the chosen one? There we go. Okay. All is right in the world. That was like Final Destination. Who's next? You? Damn. Oh, Jesus. Oh, you for sure. Sorry, kid. This is such a great finale. I always throw on this because I'm so preoccupied punching, but it doesn't matter. I ruined so many of their attempts, and I'll do it again. Gotcha. I saw you try and punch him. I'll administer justice on his behalf. Nice. Gotcha. Yes. Gotcha. What? Oh, okay. I got lucky too. Oh, it's one-on-one. I didn't even notice. Gotcha. No, you just got so lucky. No way. Does he recover? You have to go this way. You have to go this way. Gotcha. Ah! What a clash at the end right there. We both punched each other. That was like Kratos versus Zeus. That's how we do it, baby. That's how we do it. I closed out 3 of their games on that one. Yes, sir. And he is fuming. He is mad. He just ripped his homework in half. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, that punch was clutch. Who hit me? Wait, how? So how do you use the punch like that? Every time I try and punch on the move, it doesn't land. That was a clutch punch. How do you do it? How do you do a moving punch? Oh, we keep getting the same games tonight. Fine by me. I always fuck people up here. I don't care if I win, I just need to make sure I take out a lot of them. That guy instantly killed himself. He panicked. Punches on cooldown. Gotcha. There's one down. There's one body bag. Come up here. Come up here. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? You insult me. Oh, double kill? So nasty. So nasty. Pink Alien's playing such an honest game too right now. No punching, nothing. Just survival. And that's why it's gonna feel so sweet. Oh, come on. What? Whatever. Unlucky. Couldn't actually just beat the shit out of him. I just wanted to spank his ass around a bit, but he killed himself. He said, I don't want to mess with that guy. Alright, we're gonna try the speed strat. Let's see if I can get it. That guy just did it. I just did it! Okay, wait, we actually have a lobby of pros in here. Never mind, he blew it. Oh, shit! So did I didn't catch the bounce. Uh-oh. This is gonna be close. I might not make it. Oh, shit! Ah, fuck! Alright, we're good. Oh, he's so slippery. What the fuck are these moves? Oh, he killed himself. No! You're on my shit list, buddy. Ah! Gotcha. Oh, damn it. Not enough. Oh, he's coming for me. Oh, God. Oh, my God. He is really letting loose over here. I'm stranded. I just have to pray. Oh, God. Am I safe? Oh, fuck. I might be able to make that. Maybe. It's gonna be close. That was so clutch. Oh, it actually didn't even get rid of... Oh my god! Don't you dare. No! Uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh god, now I'm the one in a bad spot. Except that guy. That guy's in a worse spot. Okay, let's just slow roll it here. I'm not gonna go for any clutch. Oh my god! Ah, the robot! Oh, he did it to me. He did it to me. Okay, he did it to me. That was big. I'm not gonna lie. That was just a big play right there. Oh god, the robot again! He's mad because I punched him out on the last one. Fuck, fuck, fuck. I'm in a terrible spot. I'm in a terrible spot. I have to go to the bottom. Oh, shit. Here! Tell me I won! Who was the last one to fall? Was it me? Was it me? All of us were— No! Alright, fine. I'll finally address the cupcake in the room. Yes, I know EDP is back on YouTube. It's been about like a week and a half since he rose from the ashes like a phoenix and made a YouTube account again. And since then, people have been emailing me and asking me during streams constantly why I haven't talked about it, why am I not bringing it up. And there's a great reason for that, and it's a pretty simple one. It's because it's not going to last long. This is like my 5th time talking about EDP, so the recap for the last episodes of Dragon Ball Z are going to be really brief this time around. EDP, Eat the Pussy 445, used to be a massive YouTuber, and then he was caught in a Chris Hansen-style sting operation that brought to light messages that he sent to someone he believed to be an underage girl, and then also going out of his way to meet them, which led to the infamous cupcake excuse where he said he wasn't there to meet a child, he was there to get a cupcake. And he also sent pictures of his poop in a toilet bowl to the kid. That part's never as important to the story as the other stuff, but I always like to mention it because I find the shit pics to just be truly innovative. So since that incident, he got banned from YouTube and every other platform that he's applied to, which is pretty much every website on the internet that allows you to sign up with a fucking email address, because he has not only an insatiable appetite for cupcakes, but also internet points. He desperately wants to become a content creator again, so he's tried streaming and posting videos to every obscure platform known to man. I wouldn't be surprised if he tried to launch his own podcast exclusively through Team Fortress 2's voice chat, but no matter how small or unknown the platform is, they always ban him because of his past. But he does always try and come back, like most recently with the YouTube account. He did make a new YouTube account to post videos where he's talking about the Eagles, per usual, and he wasn't banned immediately, so people started panicking. People for some reason thought that YouTube was just gonna let this fly under the radar, which they haven't done any time in the past here, but this time was different. They thought like maybe EDP finally weaseled his way back onto the platform, like there was a handshake between Susan and EDP, like you're forgiven, you're welcome back. Which was obviously never going to be the case. He may not have been banned instantly, but he was going to get banned soon enough. In fact, he is banned currently as of me making this video, and the only evidence I have that he ever even came back is Mudahar's video on it, where he talked about EDP coming back, as well as some other YouTubers, but I think Mudahar had the best video covering the subject. This is the only thing left of his newest channel. It took like a week, I think. A week and some change, maybe. I'm not entirely sure, but it wasn't long. So the reason I didn't talk about it is just because there was no chance this was going to be him coming back to the platform in a big way or anything like that. So what's the point in really, like, addressing it or driving attention to him? It's just a nothing burger. It's not like his channel was really growing or anything. The only people there were the people that actively follow him to make fun of him every time he tries to come back. And they always alert the platform that he's there. So the proper channels were already notified, it was just a matter of time. And I'm confident in the week that it took YouTube to act, he didn't get any new victims to prey upon. This was just another attempt from EDP to try and post somewhere. It's just kind of like an STD on the internet. He's like a case of herpes that'll flare up every now and then with a new account, but then it goes away after a pretty short amount of time. So again, I haven't been talking about it because I didn't think this would be a problem that would last very long. I thought it would be something that takes care of itself, which it was. There's never going to be a future where EDP actually comes back to the internet. It's just not going to happen. Also, I guess this is just as kind of like a little PSA thing. Not every EDP account that pops up is actually him. This happens with pretty much every banned person anywhere. there's going to be a ton of fake accounts that are reposting content as like new things to make people believe that it's that person that came back. It's just a troll account most of the time. It's already happened with a lot of EDP accounts. Apparently this one really was him though, and it seems like it actually was him. But for the most part, a lot of them are just memes, that people just fucking around. So yeah, that's really about it. So yeah. Yeah, I saw a ton of Fortnite clips on Twitter today for some reason. It seemed fun, like actually fun, not even as like a joke. It actually just seemed kind of fun. So, I'm gonna give it a whirl. Oh, wait, you can just watch Dragon Ball Super in the game? Oh. What? You get it in the normal game mode? Oh, really? I thought it was a special mode where you get like lightsabers and Kamehameha blasts and all of that. That's just in normal Fortnite now? Not like a special mode? Not even showing OG Dragon Ball. Of course not. Dragon Ball Super is what's new. Why would they show 1980s Dragon Ball? They can't do anything with that. Kids weren't alive for that. Holy shit, Indiana Jones is in Fortnite. Why Indiana Jones? I don't think there's a single milk-drinking, diaper-shitting child playing Fortnite right now who knows who this is. I'll go to that giant egg thing over there. Oh my god, that's one of the fighters from Star Wars. This has everything I could ever want. Fuck. Oh, it's a human being. I don't even want to talk about it. I don't even want to talk about it. Yikes. I thought there was going to be a lot of recoil to that bad boy. There was none. Okay. There's already quite a few people there. I'll just come by in a minute. Holy shit, he's got the Kamehameha blast. Man, he's fucking everyone up over there with that. You can use it 3 times. Okay. Okay. Oh my god. This is fucking adorable. Hey, Bulma. Fresh out, huh? Well, it's good to see you. Pretty sure I saw them all the way over on that island. Yep. Ah! Oh god. Oh, fuck me. How do I aim this? Aim down! Ah, I hit myself. This is not going well. Are these human beings or what the fuck is happening? Okay, there we go. That was fucking epic. Yep, I can see why everyone says that's shitty. What a long charge time. Let's try it again. It can melt though. Man, oh my god, this game's got everything. Except other players. Oh, there we go. What in the fuck? I'm dead. Oh my god, I'm nuts. I don't know how this works. Oh, I hit him! Okay, get fucked, kid. Sorry. That's unlucky. Everyone said this gun was trash. Alright, I got some Dragon Ball items. Oh god! I can't move it! I don't know if that was a child or a bot. Gotcha! Outplayed, Matt. Go back to algebra class. Ugh, damn it. You think you can escape? How do I cancel this? How do I cancel this? Oh, there we go. Gotcha. Oh, you had a Kamehameha. Oh, and a crown. Wow, this guy was stacked. This guy thinks he's safe just because he dodged one of the middle schoolers. I'll come back for him. I'm gonna kill this guy first, though. Oh! Oh, God! The outplay! So tactical. Oh, my God. That kid's brain isn't even developed enough to figure out what I just did to him there. That was nasty. I want to finish this with the Kamehameha. Just like in Dragon Ball. Oh god, he's going for trick shot. Oh! Gotcha. Good game! That was fun. I didn't get the lightsaber though. I saw that in one of the Twitter clips. That would have been pretty awesome, I guess. That was cute. That was cute. Run it back. Let's just keep stomping the kids. So I just throw tires. I'm just gonna be like a tire bender this round. I'm just gonna throw a ton of these at people and see what happens. I'm here. Oh god, oh god. Tires! Yeah! Yeah! He's so confused right now. Oh god. Oh, it's John Wick! I can't see it. Oh wait, these are absolutely bots, or just the worst players of all time. Unlucky. I wasted all my cool tires. Christ, another one! That is not a bot. Oh god. Oh, you son of a bitch. Stop shooting at me! Where'd he go? Oh, fuck. Okay. Where'd the other guy go? Here it comes. Where'd he go? There he is. Oh, that would've been no— oh god! Oh fuck, where is he? Oh. Rough. That kid is absolutely sad. He is livid. Oh, there's some bad boys over here. Some misbehaving youth in need of a father figure to discipline them? Here I am. Fuck. How about that Uno reversal? Pretty tough. Sorry. You pulled the trigger a little early. Gotta work on your timing, Junior. Damn, I wish I had just straight killed him. Shame. Gotcha. Oh, Goku, you're next? Oh, he knows it's coming. Oh, he just turned at the last second! What? Wait, how did that one miss? What a fucking load of baloney. Fish paste! There we go, gotcha. I don't know why he would stop the heal like that, but I appreciate him. Got him with those dirty barnacles. Here I come, kids! The boogeyman rides. I see you on the hill. Wow, I went right into the belly of the beast here. I saw 3 people on the way down. I'm coming up. No scopes. Gotcha. Hey, thanks for bringing it close to me, though. Made it easy. I see Goku there. He's got the AUG. He's got the AUG. I can't believe that missed. That didn't hit! Oh, fuck me. What? Oh, jeez, Rick. I'm getting him with that every time. Just punish their Kamehamehas. I'm not hitting that shot. Alright, 1-on-1 and I see the last guy. Let me grab shield. I think this guy dropped shield. Oh, fuck! Ah! Okay. Yikes. Oh. Damn it. Gotcha. Not today, baby boy. He tried to get back to Namek. Not on my watch. Another big one. Ever since Disney got the rights to Star Wars, they've been treating that property like a coin block in Super Mario World. They just keep jumping up and hitting it for an infinite money cheat code. They have been pumping out so much Star Wars content that by this point there's more Star Wars media than there is breathable oxygen on our planet. They've recently announced 9 new Star Wars games and 12 new shows and movies. Absolutely blasting everyone's ass with as much Star Wars as a colon can fit. Now, I would consider myself a Star Wars fan. I think the new trilogy is insufferable garbage that's borderline unwatchable, but I think anyone with eyes has that same opinion. But I like the extended universe and specifically the Old Republic stuff. So I'm not exactly mad that there's so much Star Wars on the horizon, but I am genuinely upset and really disappointed that they haven't announced a spin-off, like a show or a game, for Star Wars' most beloved character, Glup Shido. I'm sure most of you are familiar with the legend of Glup Shido, especially if you've followed Star Wars for any length of time, but I'll give you a brief lore recap. Glup Shido came into existence back during the Old Republic era and was able to achieve immortality, and he has thus persisted throughout all of Star Wars, mainly as like a puppet master behind the scenes, controlling the narrative from behind. He's neither good nor evil. He's kind of like the Morbius of Star Wars. Glup Shido has grand plans that still haven't been realized even after all of this time in universe. And I just think Glup Shido was a prime candidate for a show or a movie, or probably both, honestly, to tell his story. And with a lot of people suffering from fatigue of being just inundated with Star Wars content, I think Glup Shido could have been the lightning rod to reignite interest in Star Wars as a whole. And that's really what I want to talk about today. So Glup Shido started as a meme on Tumblr, poking fun at Star Wars fans who always have the same fucking wild reaction whenever a new show or movie is announced, where people get extremely hype and lose their mind over recognizing a cameo of a character that no one's ever heard of, and they just go so crazy for it. There's always thousands of tweets and videos reacting to the new show and movie with them like pointing at the screen like losing their mind. Oh my god, they brought back Bung Dooble from that Star Wars offshoot cartoon 19 years ago. Then they just go like full primal caveman mode, like their favorite football team just won the Super Bowl, screaming like, ah, this fucking guy had 3 scenes in that cartoon from back in the day. I can't believe he's here again. I'm so happy. And I know a lot of people get upset about this, like just let people enjoy things. It's not hurting anyone. What's the big deal? And you're absolutely right. It's not a big deal. It's not hurting anyone. And there's nothing wrong with getting super hyped that Biff Dumperooski from Star Wars Rebels bathroom scene that lasted 4 seconds is back. You know, that's great. I'm super glad that you're excited about that. But there's also nothing wrong with joking about it either, because it's very unique to Star Wars fans in particular. They get excited for any cameo of any character that's ever existed in the universe at all. If you look at like other properties that have that same level of fandom, like Marvel,
they usually only get excited for superheroes. You know, like if they recognize a superhero from the comic books or a superhero that's already had their own property, like important characters that they recognize, then they pump their fist and go crazy. But Star Wars fans get excited if they recognize a fucking prop from a movie 50 years ago, like, holy shit, did anyone else notice in the new Boba Fett episode, the stool that Boba Fett sat on at the bar is actually the exact same stool that Han Solo sat in during the Christmas special of 1979. This is fucking incredible. They brought the stool back. The continuity's insane. I'm bawling my eyes out and I haven't stopped crying. This is amazing. You know, like they just get super excited for like background characters and background shit that no one gives a fuck about and no one even knows exist outside of like a few people ever. And today was a great example of it and why I'm talking about Glup Shido, because there was so much new Star Wars information announced as well as trailers and stuff. And some people noticed a character popped up briefly, a character they recognized from something else. And it was a bit of a hype fest on Twitter for Gungi, a Wookiee Jedi. I don't know anything about Gungi. I've never heard of Gungi before, but people were going wild, and thus Glup Shido's name was brought back into the mega mix here, because this was a certified Glup Shido moment. I, of course, looked into Gungi, and it's not exactly a prominent character or anything. It's the very definition of a background character from everything I see here. They appeared in the Clone Wars and only have indirect mentions elsewhere. And people were going wild for it. And if you want another example, on the same day, they also announced Babu Frick will be appearing in Mandalorian Season 3. And you guessed it, people went ballistic. They had Frick fever. Babu is back. This is a trend with the Star Wars fandom that dates as far back as the original trilogy with things like Admiral Akbar as well as the musicians. I actually think they're called jizz players or something like that. There's always just been in Star Wars, people that go wild for these background characters that nobody else even really notices half the time, except for Akbar. Most people still remember Akbar. But for the most part, it's characters nobody has ever heard of ever. And they just go wild when they see them in any capacity at all. And there is something like wholesome about it. Like it's kind of cute that characters like Babu Frick, who aren't really interesting in any way, still for some reason have a fan base around them. It's fucking amazing. So anyway, Glup Shido. I think the best thing Star Wars can do for itself is bring Glup Shido into the universe canon. I don't really even care how they do it. Maybe they do it as like a one-off mention, like on a foreign planet in their upcoming Andor series. The character goes up to like a real sketchy guy like Darth Insanius and he's like, hey, have you heard of Glup Shido? Where is he? No one knows where Glup Shido is. Like, you know, and that would be enough. Just bring Glup Shido into it officially at this point. Because half of the fan base actually engages in some real Glup Shittery with how wild they go for characters that no one knows or no one cares about. And I want to make it clear, I'm not complaining. I actually love to see these posts where people are like, Boogoobee is back! Holy shit, Star Wars made him canon! He started his fanfic on DeviantArt, but I just saw him flipping patties in the background of Jehubilex in the new Andor trailer. This is amazing. I can't believe I'm so happy. Like, that's great. I'm glad people are excited, and I get a smile on my face learning about more characters that'll probably have less than 4 seconds of screen time in the background of a show that no one has ever heard of ever. I think that's fucking great. I love that kind of like really niche, goofy shit. So again, I want to make it clear I'm not complaining. I just wanted to talk about it because I find it so fascinating and so interesting, as well as just overall entertaining. Because I think Glup Shido is such a great name and such a great potential character. They could go full Darth Jar Jar Binks with it and have Glup Shido be the ultimate evil. Like, that's where the Force comes from. The Force is just particles that Glup Shido has thrown out into the universe somehow. I don't really care. I just think it's really enjoyable. So I wanted to talk about it. That's about it. See ya.